Hello, hello. Me out here. It's time. Me. Oh, I gotta post in the Discord. Hold on. To the announcements channel. I think I have a collab today. Ugh, I hate when people set things up halfway, but I think there's something. Okay, there we go. Part of me wants to fix this outfit. I love this outfit because it looks like shit. So it just looks like shit. It looks like something you'd wear at home when you just grab whatever feels nicest and you don't care how it looks, and that was why I made it look the way it does. Just put out a sweater that feels nice, shorts that are just shorts for the house, and Crocs, and then went outside to get some food. You know? And that's the vibe, that's it. Yeah, the I'm taking out garbage fit, exactly. I'm gonna leave this in the hallway. And see if we can get someone addicted to salvia. Okay, we need a cigarette. Wait, I could have done that one. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I saw that these were back around. I was asking Sophia if she had seen, we're going bike today, full bike, don't care. If she had seen any of them walking around, and she and I were talking about it, and I was like, Sophia has a lot of interest in stuff beyond what she normally does, and she doesn't always express it, so I like having those conversations with her. So, like, she was like, well, what if we sold the fent to them in pill form? And I was like, that's been tried. And she was like, but it hasn't been tried recently. You know what I mean? Like, she just wants to have those conversations, but none of the crew members ever involve her in that, really. I think she should go out of her way to talk to some other people about it. She doesn't want to, like, do crime, though. She just likes talking about it, and she wants to know how it goes. Just general involvement in knowing what's going on in the city. So that way, I think she's like me, where she just wants to know. That way, the moment there is a way she can help with something, even if she's not involved with it, she's like, oh, I can do this one thing for you, though. Yeah, an inquisitive mind. She does. She does. Which is good. We want people with that kind of attitude.
Alan. The booth, fuck off. No. We got customers. Alan, I need to sign out. You locked me in. Alan, ow. Run away, you can sign out. You fucking... Bro, I can't get out.
Oh, I gotta run.
You locked me in.
To run across the street. Yeah, Alan. Alan, it's been years. Gigi hasn't really met Alan in character that much, though. She doesn't know him very well.
No, it's all good. We're closing.
You were fucking bitch, Tom.
We're closing, bro. We're closing. There's all of this, bro.
Yeah, we have sub badges here now. It's a redraw of my normal sub badge, but it says yay on it. You like it?
Motherfucker, we got...
Make sure we have food first. We do.
No then.
Aw, Andy of cinnamon pudding. Oh, it's like. Well, actually, I don't know if it's a reference to someone else's thing, but I like that thing. 1, 2. 2 glizzy combos. We're gonna pay for the order.
Yeah, that's close.
We're gonna grab our
Alright, see you soon.
food.
Bye bye.
And we're gonna, oops, we're gonna complete order. Hello, what can I get for you?
Yo, can I get 3 combos, please?
3 combos, okay. Any preferred drink?
Lemonade, please.
All right, there you go. Swipe when you're ready.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, did I take all these? My bad. Whoops. All right, I'm gonna place in this little bag right here.
Lovely.
There you go. Thank you so
I
much.
was in a bit of a
Appreciate you.
the other day.
Thank you, thank you.
Let that reflect on mine now.
Okay, that is all paid up and good. He's all done. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Okay.
Hey, piss pot, it's time to go.
I'll always serve the people if I see them. Cause Franks feeds the people of this city. Hello? Okay, there we go. Bicycle glizzy out. Sophia. There she, you know, I'll see her. I'll see her in the warehouse. I'm gonna get on the radio. Oh!
You okay?
My neck hurts, but I'll be alright. It's just an
Yeah,
owie.
okay. You got bread
Be
suit,
okay.
that look tough.
Ugh. He said it gets better. Oh, man. I both love and hate that car color. It's time to bike down the Cypress. I'm gonna talk to Andy because I feel like she needs some purpose. My 2 ideas are, like I've already said one. But 1, Cypress Bike Patrol. Go impress people on bicycles. It's number 1. Number 2, my idea for the business thing that I wanted to do. Obviously can't run it alone. It's just a thing I wanted to do, but she's one of the bigger event runners in the city. So it only makes sense if I just make it her thing entirely, or she just does it with me and it's our thing, or whatever. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's more people's thing than that, because other people have said to me they really want to do events. So having an events business, but then, you know, laundering money through it. And I discussed it with her already, but I think those would be good. Because there's stuff that she could do that's not redundant, and even if she does something that is quote-unquote redundant, it's still good because those things aren't getting done because they need more people on them. So, you know, I think she'll be fine, but I think for her to see that, maybe handing her... Like, number 1, only time will fix that, but... Number 2, handing her something that is a bit more uniquely hers on the side as well. She'd probably come up with her own shit, but I think it's hard when the crew's as big as it is. People get really lost in the sea of people, even when they're doing a lot, because someone else does the thing that they already do, and like one time they wake up and it's already done, they always spiral. Oh my god, I'm not useful, or whatever the fuck. Sophia's like that. Like, I gave her a couple tasks and I said, I do these. If I haven't done it already, you can do it, and that would be helpful for me. And then she started just doing it, and now I don't do some of those things as often. And I was like, hey, buddy. Hey, pal, I was not trying to overwork you, okay? Like, I'm not trying to give you that much stuff. I'm not saddling you with this. I put you in as a secondary to do it. Are you good doing so much of it? Because that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. Which is a little ironic because I know me doing it, plus the stuff that I already do, even when she gets shit done, is too much. But, you know, still, I'm not trying to put all that boring shit on one person. She's like, no, I'm fine. I'm like, okay, as long as you like it. Because quote-unquote boring shit is still kind of like fun for some people. me being one of those people. Wouldn't have done all the work I used to do if I didn't like that kind of stuff, to be honest. So. I just don't want Sophia to end up in the same spot that I did, because the thing is, like, Gigi is still involved in, all the crime. I could go push weed if I wanted. I could go, you know what I mean? I could do whatever other shit I want to do. But Sophia can't because she's clean. She doesn't even quote-unquote want to. So it's harder for her to be in the loop about it because she's seen as not that, right? She does do so much. She takes on a lot of shit that she doesn't have to. Like, she wanted to save us money. So instead of the Lumber Co. being contacted and we buy all the stuff from them, she just was like, I'm going to make all of it. And I was like, girl, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, I want to. And I said, okay, look. You say you want to, that's fine. Just if you come back later and are like, oh my god, I'm overworked, I will murder you. And she was like, okay, that's totally fair. Please not the scuff again. There she is. I can't see anything inside there. Everything looks gone to me, so I'm trying to refresh my eyeballs.
Oh, you gotta... I sometimes run over there by that building and then come back.
Yeah, I might have to run even further. Thing is, a lot of the stuff Sophia does is stuff I used to do, so if that doesn't tell people how much Gigi always did, you know. It means that I don't have to log on for 5 hours, 6 hours after every stream to get it done, right? Like, I can stream Variety and Beyond for a few. And be like, wow, our shit is getting done. Yay.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. That's why I was saying I see her and I was chasing her.
Huh?
She is here at Frank's if you want to come yap.
Oh. Who's that?
Jason. Apparently
Okay.
Humane Labs has the day off.
Oh, nice. Okay. Very good. I need to sit in there and do some numbers. I'll be back.
Yeah, you do. Oh. She's gonna be in this number place.
Donnie's positivity on that wall makes me think Gigi should check in on him. Also, look, I was working on this. Obviously, it needs a little help still, but this one's actually... I wrote it as it's my cubby, but it's actually... the savings. Ooh. No interruptions. Actually, you know what? I should do this in the treasurer's office. Because if I'm standing in here... people are just gonna walk in and be like, hey, sorry to bother. It'll just be a minute. And then they talk for 8 minutes, and then 20 of them are gonna do that in a row. And that's what happens to me every time. And anytime it's like, why aren't the kickbox in the mailbox within 2 or 3 hours of storm? I'll be like... well... you know. I wonder. Let's see if Sophia left anything in here.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey. She's not saying to me.
Add beautiful Andy to the stables panel, please.
Okay, yeah, this is
No,
all
that's
good.
Teddy. That's Teddy. Thank you.
This is where
Bye.
Sophia and I leave our secret notes to each other because I don't want to use
I don't know why I did
Discord.
that voice.
And I have a chunk of the savings in there. So the 4 mil is actually 4,650,000 because I also use this safe.
Okay, I will be a person in exactly 18 minutes.
Just in case. And let me see if anyone left any notes for me. We have one.
Hello. Yes, please.
Should be empty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And then remove it from everybody and their mom, but her and me. Thank you. Bye-bye.
CJ's list of people asked her to find me people that I could
All right, let me know when you're ready.
get to work on cleaning, like who she thinks would be good for it, and to ask them, like, do you want to do this? Would you be cool being tasked with it? So I don't just call them up and go, do this, and they go, yes, ma'am, because they don't want to say no. Right? I figured tasking CJ with that would be good. Oops, I did not want to open the editor. I wanted to sunbathe 3. What the hell is this seated position? What the hell is that? Ah, yes. The thing is, it doesn't let you place yourself on a chair because it's not putting your feet flat on the floor. It's dealing with the object. Oh. Look at her. She's so busy. God, she is so busy. Work fiending. Do not disturb. Okay, I actually have to... I'll turn to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds and then we'll do the numbers. Ah! We'll do the numbers after that. Alright, give me one sec.
Hello? Losing my voice, guys.
Okay. Ugh. Smacked my knee on my desk. Okay. It is time to do the numbers. I'm gonna open my spreadsheet on the side. Oh my god, Google keeps logging me out of everything. Okay, it's everything between the 2nd and the 8th. I already input some stuff, so I'm just doing it again, or putting in a couple things that I didn't have the full notes on. We should be good.
Hello.
Um,
Hello.
hello, I'm around. Just letting people know if you need anything for money-related stuff. I'm around, but I need this next, like, 30 minutes to just finish numbers, and then I'll be running your kickbacks into your boxes, and I'll update on the radio when that's done.
Okay, I just need a still.
Okay, I could do that after.
Thank you.
I gotta get a still for her. Okay, someone
Don't
remind
need
me
it. I
later
don't need it.
still.
I don't need it.
Oh. Are you sure?
Not yet. I think it's like tomorrow.
I could just do it tomorrow, so we can get the most time out of it. Okay, Okay. So, so their stuff from last week was input and done. Everyone picked everything up except for Sakura because she wasn't around, but she should be back today. She's probably already back. And what I did was I took those mailboxes and I broke them out into more mailboxes. So that way they can do all that and have their own separate ones. Who's this? Jason. Hello.
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 Did Sophia lie to me? She said you were down here.
Oh, I'm in my office. I'm doing the number crunching.
Oh, okay. Do you have time for like a 2-minute conversation?
Okay. Yeah. 2 minutes is good, and then I'll finish the numbers.
I mean, it should be super easy.
Yeah. Just give me the bullet points.
Okay.
We should be chilling. No problem.
Oh, it's literally, I have a question for you.
Okay. You can
And
come up
if
to
you
my
don't-
office and ask if you'd like.
All right.
Is my door open?
No, it does need to be buzzed open.
Okay. Here, I'll just unlock that for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
So I was talking to Sophia. She asked me, on behalf of yourself, I believe, if I would be okay having another property in my name.
Yes, I wanted to check if you're okay with that because I was thinking of proposing it because we need someone to own the building that is the new trap house, and I want it to be someone who's less likely to get raided than other people, but someone who, if they had something on their record, would not like lose their mind. Now I can't have it be any clean people because then they could chain raid potentially other spots. So Sophia owns this warehouse. Can't have her own that one because number one, should it get raided because someone else runs in with a gun or whatever, she gets completely burned, and then they start looking at this place. And then
right.
Some of the other people who are in positions of power that own illegal shit have been doing a lot of crime that is like, you know, so incredibly raidable that it's crazy. Whereas for you, if you're like caught with moonshine, caught cooking, they might not raid you, right? They might just be like possession of moonshine or something like that. Now, if you don't want it, absolutely zero pressure. I'm just going to check with everyone who kind of fits the checkboxes and go down the list of who I think is most suited, which you would be honestly one of my first picks because I think you just, the trust level is there, right?
Okay. No, I don't have any problem with it.
Okay. Sorry,
My
the camera angle.
question then is,
Just have to listen to her.
over the weekend, there was a job going on. One
Yeah.
of the enforcers asked if I was still clean. I said yes. They
Okay.
said, go do your own thing. So is that going to be kind of moving forward? I'm going to be less likely to be invited on jobs?
No,
Which
no.
if that's the case, that is fine. it was kind of a little jarring in the moment because I've never not been invited on a job because I was clean.
Right. I mean, in that moment, you probably could have said to them, like, that doesn't change. I still do stuff. But at the same time, a lot of people assume, right? They assume so fast. And they just don't even give you the chance to to say it. But that happened to me, too. People actually assume I'm clean because of what I do. And I'm not at all. And I will go on any job I'm asked. For a little bit, I said no because I had a couple things in a property that I couldn't get rated for. So I just was playing it very safe. But that's out of there, you know? But people will still assume. But yeah, I think just stand your ground in that moment and just say, hey, I still want to do stuff. Like, I just haven't been caught yet. you know.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said, but I also had moonshine I could go pick up, so it wasn't like the worst thing that I was just going to be sitting there doing absolutely nothing while they were on the job. So I just wanted to clarify that. That was just something I wanted to clarify. So, okay, perfect. Yes, I don't mind holding the property, and I will do my best not to get raided.
Got it. Good to
because I
know
don't
that.
do anything super crazy.
Right. Yeah, and absolutely no guarantees that it'll actually happen. I just wanted to know if you were cool with it before I suggest it, because I don't want to put you in that position, and then you start getting asked by Dons, and then you feel pressured. You know.
Oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind helping the crew out in any way that needs to be done. So
okay, perfect. I will keep you in mind for that then if they want to find an owner. I think the problem is just that the Dons themselves all do like fen runs and stuff, you know. So I feel like that's a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. It looks like Sophia left something outside of the door for you as well.
Ooh, I love presents.
A little present. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love me, Jason. Simple as. Okay. Good to know that she's cool with it if I do suggest it. Absolutely not trying to say we're going to put her in that, though. I just don't want to suggest it to the Dons and then be like, that's a great idea. And then they go, Jason, and she's like, I don't want that. Then I feel so bad. $3.5 to 4 minutes, not bad. Jason's time estimates have never been too bad. Oh, look, the foot actually rests on the money. That's funny. Okay. All right. All right. It's time for the numbers. Here. Oh, see, she would never use an Apple product, but, you know. I need to make sure I add a column. And it's going to be for expenses. Reimburse. Okay, and then when I do their kickback, doing everything plus, it's in their expenses one. Boom, adjusted. I'm checking that they all match, and they all match. Okay. Okay, I will just say out loud what I'm doing. I'm not going to show the spreadsheet again because I just really don't feel safe screen sharing, like, Google Docs and Google Sheets and stuff. I want to clarify. Someone was like, you always hide it. Why won't you let us see it? And I'm like, well, I don't want to live, you know, like, have the document open. Anyway, ask me anything about the numbers while I do it. Okay, I have Jason Potts, 25,200. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to put everyone in alphabetical order. Let me do that real quick, so it's super easy for me to actually find them. There we go. It should be so much easier. Okay. Okay, Jason. Her expenses were, she had, pots, 25,200. That's stills. Then Cole had beans, which are painkillers that we're paying for, or Oxy rather. We're paying him 20K for the stuff he made. Dayrell as well had pots 3460. Queenie pots 8400. Sophia paid herself already. She did PC part 6600. Mateo pots 8400. This is them buying for other people. And they just say, I bought this, give me my money back. And that's how we're gonna do it. Teddy 8 still 67,200. Jesus. It's fine. Teddy's the goat. He's gonna make it all back. I think, probably. We'll see. 67,200. Sophia lumber 42,700. Teddy 5 stills for Cuddles 42K. I'm gonna put that under Cuddles. Sophia materials 80K. I'm not gonna put that in here, but we're gonna do that separately. Leah 4 stills 33,600. Oh, I never reimbursed myself for the still that I bought for her. Oh, whatever. She did 5 grows of a seed refresh. So he was paying her 10K per. Which was a fucking lot because it doesn't take that long. That's crazy. I think 5K per would be fine. Knowing how long it takes, because I even like got my grower rep up so I could learn that stuff, and it was real simple. Go to Azul, set it down, come back, pick it up. It's like farming, but it takes even less time. Like way less time than farming. So, and even farming, you wouldn't get 5K per grow. So we'll do it like that. And it takes more time. So that Dayrell did 2 beans, 5,000. That's fine. 4 pots, 6K. That's fine. Put that in coal. 4 beans, 11K. Slightly different price, but I'm gonna allow it because they do so fucking much. 1 pot, 1925. Oh, it's for the little ones. That's fine. Zane, 5 pots. These are stills. 5 pots are 42,500. And then Sophia again bought more mats. It cost 15,520. Okay. And that is done. There's all the mats, or the expenses. Okay, weed money. First I got Hank. 11,995. Skipper. 55656. Also, the Joe thing, yeah, his money concerns were something else. He's gonna get paid really well this week, though. Because he pumped. He was probably the only one that took the words that Clark said about the 250K and took it, like, super, literally to the extent where he was like, I can do this. I think a lot of people tried, but I don't think they were like, I can do this. And I will. I shouldn't even say can. very few people went, I can do this and I will do this, right? And he did, which is insane. I just want him around for more RP, you know? Dom 31448. CJ 54103. Bubbles 84952. Those are weed pusher sales. So that was like 1K bags from Bubbles, for example. Hank again. Third depot. Damn, Hank went crazy. Why I need to shine a light on Hank. 67533. He's also been really funny. Anytime I've like hung out with them late at night, like Hank has been around a lot, and he's just great. Okay, BJ is Big Joe, right? I think they're doing it because BJ is Big Joe, CJ is CJ, DJ is Donnie Joe. I noticed at some point they started writing that in the notes. And I was like, oh, but I realized, okay, 63K for 700 bags. Bo 2730. Dom again. 67501. Bo with another depot. He did 38061. Hank again. Ooh, Hank. Nice. 22484. Ricky. Down here. Ricky 80285. Mateo. Hell yeah. Okay. 64861. Again 2466. Marty. Ooh, Marty with his solo pushing numbers. Let's go. 35276. Skipper, just an extra 101 bags. 9556. And then Bubbles 21849. Okay. Then we have a little more Apple. 420 bags, 3812. 38012. Toro 180227. Jesus. I need to add a line for him. I don't have him in here because I think he was out. Hold on. Let me make a little new spot for Toro in the sheet. Here, here, and here. Okay. Toro 180227 solo. Bam. I think Toro sold the most this week. He was like, unless Joe did another one. No, Joe did one more after. Hold on. Okay, Dom. Say it at the end. Dom 4690. Then Joe's additional 222, 19980. Arush 86K. Ooh, I don't have any of the Dons on here because they haven't been doing any of this kind of work. Nice, Arush 86K. I just want to see an arc of the Dons getting back on the block. Getting back into it to that extent, right? They've all been very uninvolved with like the regular ops, and they've been super hard focusing on Fend and stuff like that. But I think all they have to do is just spend a little more time doing that stuff. Letting other people be in some of the, you know, higher up, not decisions, but operations a little more. Not doing a Fent run every single day, being like, yeah, let's push today, you know? I think that would be Really nice. And it gives people FaceTime with them, you know. Zon. 12281. Mateo. 7187. Okay. So, weed ranking. Person who pushed the most this week was Big Joe. $199,870. And then Toro next, 180,227. Then Hank, 154K, 227 as well. Then Bubbles, 106,801. Then wait, did I say Dom? I skipped Dom. Dom was 139,639. Let's take then Dom. Then Bubbles, 106,801. Did I say that? I don't know. Then Arush 86K, then Bo 85,557. Then Ricky 80,285. Let's read the rest in no particular order. Apple 3812, Arush 86, I said that. CJ 54,103, Coco 35,970. Coco was really sick, so this is low for Coco, but Coco usually goes crazy. I am not answering, because I can't. Marty 35. Zon 12281. Sorry, Jason. Okay, I'll do Moonshine at the end. Actually, no, we could do Moonshine now. Let's do Leah's first, because she made hers simple. Okay, Leah's cooks made 257,552K. So our kickback would be 64,388 from that. Then the people that pushed for her, she does exact numbers. I let them choose which system and talk to the pushers about which system. Capono pushed 104,670 of that. Dayrell 27887. Zeke 55,774. Bubbles 33,005. Leah, wait a minute, Skipper 10,753. My bad. Leah wrote Leah 254,463 in here, which is not. If everyone else pushed the numbers that I put in, I didn't put in what she put for a pusher number for herself, then the pusher amount was $232,089 that were pushed. But she cooked 257,552. Meaning the remainder is probably a 25K run, which is probably what she did. I think she added 2 4s, maybe 25, 446. You know, something like that. Let me check the difference. Let me see. I'll give her the difference and then ask her about it later if needed. But she doesn't really push her own that much from what I remember, so. 25,463, yeah. Yeah, what Yesser wrote, that's what Gigi's typing right now in her computer. That is exactly what she's typing right now. Cuddles. Okay, Cuddles gave a crazy number. Cuddles cooked $663,941 of moonshine. I'm so mad still that they haven't bought her in yet. I'm mad for her, you know what I mean? Like, OOC. Actually, no, in-character Gigi2 is not mad, but it's just like, yeah, I don't get this one. But Sweetie's been like, oh, she's not ready yet, so she's like, okay. But she went fucking crazy, man. And she's been so involved. She does a lot of jobs with everyone, so. You can't say she doesn't have all the qualities of someone We should just be bought in. Kane pushed $335,000 worth of it. Dom pushed 170K of it. Teddy pushed some as well. He pushed 1,33488. Then Apple did a run for her, and that was 25,453. Nice, nice, nice. Let me put a note on the notes. So I'm gonna ask her if it's okay, but 5K per 5 bros. Gave 25K-ish for a pusher run because her numbers didn't match up. Okay. Alright, next down. Oh yeah, I saw a note for Donnie that just said weekly total, but didn't have his breakdown of his people, so I have to check if the notebook is updated. So check notebook. So we'll do his after. Jason. She cooked. She wrote 2 depots down, so I have to do these separately. So 189, 410 for her cooks. She gave exact numbers for her pushers, but for the farmers, we're gonna do the split thing.
Check.
Yep.
Yo.
Hank.
I was on the wrong radio the whole time. I was on 889 or 7.9. Fuck me.
Capono 57,500.
Good morning, good morning.
Dayrell 57,212.
For no particular reason, we should totally
Toro.
BDS and Knox.
53,408. Zane. Actually, no, let's do Jason's farmers first. So she had, if her total is 189,410, she had 15 by Sophia, this farming, and then Leah farmed 10 of those, and then Big Joe farmed 15 of those. So total. Divided by 40. I can finally redo my moonshine calculator too now that this stuff is all re-systemized for this week. So I redid my base spreadsheet on like a per member basis again. I can go back to my old master spreadsheet. I wish I could show you, but it was insane. I had like a weed one where I put in everyone's weed numbers. I have a moonshine spot. I put everyone's moonshine numbers in. That was before we did the weird calculator thing, so I'll have that. And I had a whole sheet for it, and then I had a table that would pull everything in, and if I check marked next to them, it meant that money was checked, confirmed that I pulled that kickback aside. And then at the end, there was a summary that aggregated all of it. So it just was really clean. But I couldn't use it properly because of the sub-crew system, because, like, people would be like, my crew did this all together. Right? Or I'd still have to sit there and manually calculate because someone, and it'd be simple, it's just time consuming. They would be like, yeah, these 6 people did this job and whatever. Right? So having the captain's report stuff in too, with the way they aggregated people's data first sometimes, kind of made it impossible for me to use that sheet. That was really nicely done. Which is just simple and good. So now, and just fix that one up a little bit to fit what we're doing right now, and it should be good. Okay, so farming numbers on that. I just did the calculations so Sophia gets. Hold on. Oh, wait. I did it wrong. Or I typed one thing wrong. Okay, there we go. Sophia's grow credit for that was 71,029. Same with Big Joe. 71,029. And then Leah's was 126,273. So far, out of everything I've posted up, Cuddles has the highest kickback. Just so far. Because the cook numbers are very high for her. She cooked $663,000 of moonshine. 664, really. Insane. She's a machine. Okay, then Zane, he cooked 209, where's 843? Which is great. His pushers, Ilya. Glad to see him back. Ilya, 26250, that's one run. Coco as well did 26093.
Oh, where you at?
And Zane himself pushed 157,500.
Cleaning money.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's 209,843. Okay, and then Coco also farmed for him, so Coco gets credit of 69,947. That's a third of it, and then 2/3 of it was Sophia. Yeah, Sophia. So she did 139,895. Boom. Okay, then Jason has one more. The last moonshine was just Jason with one more thing. You want a rogue-like spreadsheet-like? Oh, dude. We need it. You want me to see me do red that RP? No. Nah. I've done enough. Capono pushed 52,500. It's Jason's second round. Dayrell 28,750. Toro 24K. Okay, and if her total cook for that second drop off was 105,250, I divide that by 3. Whoops. I did 3 divided by that, my bad. Pressed a button to reverse it. 35,083, which is what Jason gets for her farming. And then the credit to Big Joe for that times 2. So he did 2/3 of farming, which means he gets 71,666. Okay, people with the highest kickbacks for moonshine this week. Cuddles. Obviously, Donnie will be pretty big soon. I just have to check his notebook. He said he cooked 332,500 though, which is good. Aside from that, then we have Leah for all of her cooking and farming, 85K kickback. Sophia farmed a bunch, got 31K. Zane cooked and pushed a lot, so 68K. I think moonshine, honestly, if I were a min-maxer, I wouldn't do moonshine at all. because the expense up front for it is not that good. I think it makes sense if you're on all day and you have people running the stills, but then roof running and doing other stuff in between. But you have to stop what you're doing at a specific time to go pick your shit up. And if people never robbed, that wouldn't be a problem. You could do it efficiently. But because they do rob stuff a lot, it's really easy for it to become inefficient real quick. Okay, let me check cleaning. I'm paying people for cleaning a bonus if they clean above a certain amount. So I'm going to write in what they cleaned this week as a note, and then when I do bonuses, I will consider them for it. So Leah wrote down 600,000 here. Apple wrote down 750K total. Oh, no, that was the week before. No. This week, he wrote nothing for the 2 to the 8th, but then 9 to the 15th, which would be next week, 1.25 million in, which means he would have literally done that, like, yesterday. I feel like that was just the day he depoted in, so I'm not going to count it for this week, but, you know. Coco cleaned 100K. Clark was the week before. Yeah, not a lot of people wrote cleaning for last week, which we kind of knew that they weren't cleaning. Okay, sales, which is their fence stuff, actually. Clark. 52,500. Hank. 10,200. Skipper. 61,500. Hank again. 27K. Teddy 33K. Jason 7175. Bubbles.
Oh, where the fuck you at?
57 Hank 8700. Glad Ilya's back. Bo 37,500. Yeah, cleaning incentives. Because I can't pay people 5% for every little thing they do, and they do a little bit, and they're like, my 5%, please. It's not enough incentive to get them to do, like, the job to the extent it needs to be done. So instead, if they clean a bunch, then I give them the bonus. That way they're incentivized to do, like, a couple runs, not just do one and be like, I did my part. Because if everyone did that, that'd be cool. But someone would be like, I want to help. They do one run, and they go, wow, I helped. But, you know, you need to incentivize people to make a real dent in it. So that's the best way to do it, I think. Or at least I want to do that and try it, right? That's what I currently think is best, and we'll see how that goes. Capono, 49,150. Oh, 65,150. Hank, another 2,700. He's doing a lot of little depots. Mateo, 23,300. Kane, 3225. Bo, 26,400. Skipper, he's got 2 right here. He has a 42,200 plus 15,050. Clark, 14,100. Oops. Why does this keep fucking up? There we go. What did I say? Clark, 14,100 rather. Bubbles, 20K. Boom. Okay, next page. Leah. 37,230. Apple. 108. 325. Coal. 28,250. Darrell. 11,900. Donnie. 17,150. That's what he's calling me about. He was like, oh, I know, I'm so sorry, it was a light week. I'm like, brother, you refilled the garage like 30 times. You're doing great, pal. You know, like you really don't have to worry. I think people see that because he's been leaving the notes. He's getting visibility on himself, which is really good. Also let him speak up at the meeting, you know. I've been trying to, I think at the meetings, pointing people out and be like, speak your truth, you know, is gonna be good. Okay, then one last sheet of this. Toro. 7362. Big Joe. 17,150. Queenie. Queenie 6185. CJ 80,100. Mateo 50/50. Where is he? Okay, that's all done. And then heists are the last thing. Okay. A couple of these are done a little elsewhere, but we'll fix that. That old Fent run, I'm not paying out just yet. Not gonna pay it until the Dons are like, yeah, we're doing this for Fent runs. And they approve something. Until then... Well, actually, I mean, he went, not split evenly. Fuck it, I'll do it for now. But I'll bring it back up. So this... 44,666 goes to the following people. Zahn. Queenie. Bo. Apple. Where are my Bubbles and Skipper? Okay, and then 300K from the other crew that did it. 5 6 is 50K each. CJ. Well, actually got to go on one. Octo. I gotta put Octo on here. Elemento. I can't answer right now. I'm sorry. I'll check my recent calls and I'll call back after. Move this stuff. I'm gonna probably put Octo on cleaning again. Since he expressed wanting to do stuff. I really don't trust that anyone should have, other than Octo, should have been in charge of it. but he dipped out for a little bit, so, you know, but that was because he was sick. Well, a good character, what can you do, you know? Alright, CJ, Octo. Lang, Harry. I gotta put them on here, too. I genuinely have not even put any of the Don's names on my individual numbers reporting for like months other than Speedy. Because they legitimately have reported no work in. 0. Which, like... what can I even do? What can I do? I can't make a case for them on that. But I don't have to make a case on them to anyone, because I don't... talk to anyone but the Dons about, like, the money they make, right? Someone's like, oh, the Dons will do something, and if they say it, I'll be like, well, they're doing Fent runs. They're preoccupied on Fent. Right? Lang, Harry, Queenie, and Clark were the other two. I'm also gonna make sure, Luch has been cooking it, so I'll give him an extra... Where is he? Let's add him right here. Finally, we can add Luciano. And I'll write a note next to him, so at the end I'll find out how much we have for bonuses. Also give bonus for cooking Fent for 2 full runs, and that was 568k worth. Okay. We'll do that at the end. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the old amount that used to be a captain's cut, that 5%, and I'm going to take what that is out of everything total that would have been paid out to people who were captains, and I'm going to take that 5%. Any captain's going to get just an extra 5% of what they did on top. So if they made 100k, they're going to get an extra 5k. Boom, done. And then from there, the extra money that they should have, not they should have gotten, but they would have gotten off of their sub crew, instead goes into a pile, and I'm going to hand that out as bonuses each week. And it's going to be more likely to go to Enforcers Plus, but this way, let's say, Marty did that cargo. I can give him some money for organizing and doing the cargo. Someone else went and robbed someone's shit, and it was like, I brought in like 100 oxy that I robbed off somebody. Okay, boom, here you go. Right? Here's a bonus for that. So stuff that people don't write down as a number so much, but like they get credit and they spent a lot of time on, it gives me flexibility to have a fund that's a set percentage, so I'm not overspending or underspending on it. I just take exactly an amount we can afford out of the total and just boom, throw it at that. So the more we make as a crew each week, the more money I can give to people as bonuses. And that'll be good. I think that'll be real solid. And it gives me a chance to call those people up and be like, thank you for doing this thing. Here you go. So they feel validated too. I think OOC, some people need that, right? Not need it, but it would be very nice for them. I think it'd just be a thing the crew needs in general. But yeah, being able to call that person and be like, good fucking job. I see you. Here's your thing. I think that's nice. Call sprays people are probably worth more than the money itself. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, they are. They are. Or like Donnie doing all the garage shit. I'm going to give him a bonus this week for doing the garage. Leaving the notes. Going out of his way to be like, I'm going to leave a note here every day. Didn't get asked. Just, you know, did it. Boom. That's great. Here's a little bonus for that. Will he get a bonus every week if people are filling the garage and it's not just him? No, but since this week he like solo filled that thing a couple times. Not completely solo, but you know what I mean? Like he put so much time into it to the point where he was cooking less and doing way less roof running especially and shopping rather. You know, would like to give him something for that. So that's just kind of what the bonuses are going to be for. Clark, Teddy, Marty, all one job, Maze Bank. And then Bubbles, Ricky, Bo continued, all one job, Maze Bank. So Clark, Teddy, Marty got to split the gold value, and then Bubbles, Ricky, Bo split the cash value, I believe is how they did it. So Bubbles, Ricky, Bo get 100k each credited toward them, and then Clark, Teddy, Marty get 125, 611 credited toward them. So Clark, 125, 611. Teddy. And then Marty. Okay, and then Bubbles, Ricky, Bo. 600,000. Okay, so Bubbles, what did I say? Ricky Bo. That was great. I wish people would bring him around on more stuff. They don't avoid him or anything. It's just, he's a really good hacker, and I don't think the Dons are aware of how good of a hacker he is, and I think it's to the point where if they wanted to do Art Asylum, they should bring Bo. Like, if Yuno can't be around, it should be, like, me, Marty, Bo, if I'm being honest. You know? He's super solid. They want a hacker for Fent runs? Bo. If they're, like, looking for somebody that they don't usually bring around on everything. Okay, other numbers. We have Zane. With the 19? Oops. Or 13. 1903. Donnie as well. Cuddles. Coco. And then Bubbles again, 1903. Boom. Clark, 16025. Teddy, 16025. Skipper, 47500. Apple, 43990. Zon, 47950. And there was another cash exchange. Queenie, Ricky, Skipper, Mateo, Bubbles. Depot elsewhere, she wrote. Okay, good. So that's what? 104. 190 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they each get 2838. So let's see. First we had Bubbles. Let me see. Bubbles, Mateo. Queenie. Ricky Skipper. Boom, okay. Oh, that's everyone's numbers except I have to check Donnie's notebook real quick. Wow, do you see how much faster it went this time? Do you see how fast that just went? I'm telling you, doing this stuff individually per person has been so much faster. And it always was. And the subcrew system sucked for me in particular. It's good for everyone else. But it sucked for me in particular because of how long it takes to do that shit. Is this just the ghost of some vegetables? Let me see. What on earth is happening there? Okay, I'll check these real quick. Oh, I stopped updating that when I clear it. Remember this SOP I wrote? Here we go. This is what I needed. Okay. This is our old system where he would just write it for me. Three two 500. KC's Coal Cascade, that's Coco. ST is Sophia Thomas. LF is Aaliyah Farah. So we have Coco, Sophia, Leah. Coco 15, Sophia 45, Leah 5. Okay. And then for pushing, I have Capono 35. Toro 15. Darrell 5, and Big Joe 10. Okay, real quick, let me write his expenses in. Johnny Joe's expenses, pots 42K. Done. T noted and paid out Monday. Just so he knows, I'm referencing this now again, and not only Vito's notes. It was always here if I needed to double check something, which was good, but you know, he knows I'm just looking here and that's it. Okay, so we have hold on, I gotta calculate. I'm not talking through this one. This divided by 65. Quick calculation. Boom, okay. This means Coco's farm value was this. Sophie's farm value is this. Oops. Leah's farm value is this. And then their pusher value. So it's basically the amount that I'm giving them credit for that I'm then taking their cut of and handing to them. So if the total is this, then here's who farmed each based off of the ratio of this. So the easy way to do it is if the total number of crates farmed for was 65 and the total number of crates pushed was 65, right? These match up, these totals. Then the ratio here, we apply to the money. So 15 out of 65 is 23%.
Okay, alrighty.
45 of that is 69%. 5 is 8-ish%. It's 0.076, right? So then I apply that same percentage to the money total. Boom, boom, boom. And this is their earnings and related to it. Quote unquote. Or not the earnings, sorry. Not the earnings. This is the number of dollars they're responsible for having farmed for. And then they get 15% of that as their cut. Does that make sense? We do the same thing for here. I usually don't do this like in a spot where you can see me type the numbers out because I'm doing it straight on the spreadsheet, but I'm actually doing it here just for myself because it's actually a little easier since I have the book open already. Let's round that up. Let's round that up as well. But yeah. That's it. So I just have to recreate my calculator on a separate one that then can dump it into the sheet properly. It's a little hard to do it stepwise in sheets like that.
Your drop off is to QLL, right?
But it can be done.
Oh, we already finished.
Okay.
Okay, farming.
Where you guys at now?
Cocoa.
Frank's warehouse.
Farming Sophia. Farming Leah. Oh god. I hate this side. Oh no. Pushing Darrell. Pushing Big Joe. Boom, done. I don't start anything in there. Okay, double check the farming book in case I need to know any of it. See, I wrote this a billion years ago. And then this is Sophia's schedule in case anyone's wondering, though this she's been staying late. Okay. Joel's back on farming grain. And we're chilling. Short Sophia because she depoted in here. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So that's the simplified system. People will stand there, put their stuff in, and be like, I am the farmer who put this in. And then when someone takes it, they note down. This is the farmer who did this. Okay, now I can give people their kickbacks. Well, not good. Hello.
Ooh, GG. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
So you have keys to this
Real
one?
quick. Just cleaned 500K.
Oh, thank God. Okay, perfect.
250 of it is in
Yeah.
one money order.
And then we go
And
through
it
here.
was just way too hot at Tequila. I literally
Okay,
drove
so
through
you're
a
just holding
race
it.
that was starting.
Yeah,
and I saw
yeah.
people turn around and come towards us, and then all the locals at the bar tried to kill me.
Got you. Okay.
It was a
Just
shit
keep
show.
keep it written in the notes as like still out,
Yeah.
like 250K out, and that's all I need. That's perfect.
Oh, okay. I did not do that. I can change that though.
Yeah,
It's,
leave it
the
because
money order
it's
is in there, but it's inherently illegal. I just realized. So
yes.
if you want me to
It
take it
can't.
away from
Yeah,
here, I can.
it should not be here. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Keep
I'll
it
take
out
to
and
the
then.
other spot.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I gotta
Cool.
take this.
I'll change it right now.
Hello.
Hey, GG.
Hi.
You free for a meet?
Yeah, I can be. I just finished the number, so I can go over that. You called like literally 30 seconds after I did, so we're chilling.
Okay, perfect. What's your ping?
81.
All right, I'll ping you shortly. All right.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
I have to run to a meeting. If you need me, I will be around after that. But I just got called down.
Alright, can I grab some money?
Yes. I left because I don't know if you saw this. I'll show you real quick because I didn't get my ping yet. Everyone's assigned to one.
There
I
was,
added more.
mine.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
So you're assigned to one. Your
Pick up on my
pay
back.
that was in there for the week before that you weren't able to pick up should have been left in there. So you could grab that. That is your kickback plus expenses. Yes, I got called down to a meeting, so I have to go in a sec. But yes,
You forgot to assign Leon one.
I thought I did. Was it? Well, are there empty ones?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Let me look.
Okay.
There might be not enough because I think they're 30.
All right. Oh, I have to put the number of crates. Yeah.
Does it? I would say, okay, yeah, if there isn't enough space to add, I would say double up, because I did have a lot of them doubled up, and some people may need to double up. So, Sophia, if you can assign him to one.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Alright, I was gonna grab some money and start cleaning it with Goober, if you don't mind, but it's up to you.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I have to run to a meeting.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
I have my bicycle. Taking a fucking bicycle. we gotta change vehicles. Let's rush to the apartments. Oh, 7-0, because it's at the pier. Yeah, right, alright. Guys, this character isn't dramatic enough for that. I'll be real with you. Sometimes it's so hard for me to RP in this environment because, I, OOC, have no dramatic bones in my body. It's very hard. So I'm like, what can I do to maybe engage with this? I don't know. I have to dig so deep and try so hard to try and find something. Because I'm a really lax person. I'm so, I don't know. And I don't want to say I don't feel negative emotions at all, but like, I let things go real quick. I move past shit real quick, and I'm very like logical and just oriented toward, what can I do that's constructive? So when a character has like a problem with a thing, I'm like, all right, buddy, well, let's just fucking fix it. You know what I mean? I have to try so hard to be like, oh my god, no way. That's so crazy. So the only answer to that is maybe speaking like as intensely as I can at times about a thing to make it sound like it's more of an issue or something. That's like doing my best, guys. I wonder if over time I should have the character be so like actually apathetic, like doesn't care about anything other than like the two things that are important, which is getting shit done. Which I kind of already am like that, but I'm not, you know, the character. I'm trying to have her care about some other shit a little. So our piece makes sense to other people. You have that comedic timing. Thank you.
Can I borrow you for a second, madam?
I am on my way to a dramatic meeting at the pier. And I'm doing my best to not die.
Yeah, well, I'm asking you to just stick it out.
Oh, I can't see. Your windows are tinted.
Yeah, thank you so much. Can you get in the car for me, please? Thank you.
Okay, can you call Luciano DiCenzo and let him know?
Yeah, cool, Lucy.
Thank you.
Bye. Alright, future, I got a hostage. I'm gonna hit the 24/7. Okay. You have anything legal on you? Oh.
I do indeed. I have
Like the
it's
privacy.
just like a shit pistol though.
You wanna go put it in the bin around the corner or something?
Yeah, I'll drop it. I'll
Get
drop it.
Get in. I can take you to the
Yeah, bet.
around the corner.
Thank you.
Was you meeting him?
What was that?
Was you meeting him?
Yeah. I don't know what it's about though, so I don't know if it's urgent or not.
Clear. Not one of these dumpsters. Not the dumpster down here. Or you can just hide it on the back here.
I'll just drop it. Yeah, it's fine.
Just hide it in the corner.
I got you. Don't steal my bike, okay?
No, you can do it.
I promise.
Let me drop this.
What's your name? Roman Watson?
My name is Gigi.
Gigi. Okay. Oh, no, I'm using Gigi as a hostage real quick. I'll go back in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
You heard me. I'm just letting you know. She told me to let you know, so I'm letting you know. I will, motherfucker. I told her to put illegal shit away, bro. She's even putting illegal shit. Shut up. I'll shut your ass up, bitch.
Hello.
Let's go.
Don't worry, I'll act incredibly scared and threatened.
I got cut by my own knitting needle last night.
Hey, no worries.
He's
We
calling
won't
me.
hurt you.
Should I not take this gun haver?
The knitting circle
Not
was
take
at
this
my
call?
house this
Not
week
take
too.
this
All right.
All right.
Wait. Let me
I know.
assume
If he
the
calls you
position.
again,
Usually
you
we're
can
knitting
answer,
when that
right?
happens.
I'll get that.
We tend to use razor blades for the sacrifice.
I've assumed the position.
I probably don't.
But
need a
I
tetanus
want
shot,
your
but I'm gonna go to the
honest
hospital
opinion.
just
So
in case.
if you come
I'll
over
let
here,
you know how it goes.
Of course.
Bye.
do you not think it's suspicious that in the same fridge there's milk and ice cream?
Oh, that temperature. Okay. You know what?
Yeah, I don't think.
The temp control is
I don't think
is
that's up to
fucking off.
regulation, you know.
I don't think so. Is there an health inspector? Is there someone who does that?
No, I don't think so. But I was quite concerned about it because I drink the milk from here.
Oh. Was it okay?
Wait,
Did
check.
it taste alright?
Yeah, but that means that the frozen stuff
check.
isn't okay.
Ooh.
It's quite a concern. Oh,
Yeah, I don't like
probably gonna
that.
get it before they.
Gigi, you're gonna be safe. Don't worry. Do you need food or anything, Gigi? You hungry?
Oh, I'm chilling.
Actually, you need a drink? Kebab or anything?
Hey, I could use food actually.
Right, what's going on in here then?
I'm not giving you.
Hey, I'm
I fear for my life.
What's going on in here?
This man is so scary out.
making a withdrawal.
You scary? Is it hot you at all? Is it hot you?
I'm fine.
Fine. So it's no hot you.
No, I'm alright.
That's good. Do you need any food or water?
I'll be okay.
Right, that's good then. That's good. Right, just give us a second.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
fact, how many is inside? Is it just you and that other bloke, or is there another person?
Oh my
there's
god, his
another
accent
guy.
is so strong.
So it's
Three
that
of
three.
us. Yep.
Okay, no bother.
Hey guys,
Hey.
Hello.
what's up?
How are you? I'm chilling.
I'm cool. I'm chilling.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, you know, just living life.
Bro, this is the one that was.
Get pictures, get pictures.
What? The one that what? What did I do? Did I do anything?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't,
I don't
I don't know. You
Did
started
I?
singing.
Oh my
goodness, Jeff, I'm your biggest
Again?
fan.
It is Jeff.
I'm his
guys.
biggest fan. How's
Wow.
Yeah,
Why
I
you
mean,
listening
again.
on your AirPods?
You know what I
I'm
mean.
wearing a different outfit.
Oh my
I
god.
know you're wearing a different outfit, but y'all sound the same.
What's
That's insane. What's that supposed to mean? I heard this guy yelling fucking 3 miles away. Oh my god, is that Jeff?
you sound like Baby Alex. How about
No, that's fair.
Ooh.
That guy.
that?
That's exactly. fucked up.
It's a now what?
I haven't seen him in ages. Holy shit.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
I love
Where
him.
you guys checking?
What the fuck?
Hey, check
Oh,
fucking jewelry.
okay.
Not
Not
enough to actually go see him,
24/7s.
apparently.
Check the cash.
No, that's
Our
wild.
boys are rolling around. I hear him on radio.
That's crazy. That's,
Southside
you made it run into the
fucking
back. Apologize.
24/7,
No,
I'm
go
gonna check
apologize. Go
Palomino.
apologize.
I'm gonna apologize.
Go apologize. Go apologize.
You left that
Or
guy
else.
sitting there with his
Go-
balls
no,
in his hands,
go
only
apologize,
3
go
hours
apologize.
away, and he won't go see him.
No, go apologize. Go say sorry to.
My
Go say sorry.
truck! I gotta fix my truck!
Yeah, they're hunting for me. I can hear him on the radio.
Go apologize. That's fucked up. Go apologize.
Okay.
Go apologize. Thank you.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh god, he's gonna. That's how cops die. And he's in the back.
Wait, he's not back. He's not back here.
Wait, he's gonna be waiting for the thing.
He was gone.
Bro, you fucking stupid. Are you stupid? What's your demands? Stupid? Do you not see him in the corner?
No, I didn't.
Well, we want free passage to our car,
Right.
and we don't want you guys to spike
Alright,
us.
she's at Strawberry 24/7.
That seems
that was
very
the
And in
best.
exchange, she gets out of here safely.
Confirm.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Confirm. These are here.
It's just gonna be free passes, no
Was
stake
that guy in the
strips.
suit with you?
Which guy in the suit?
Confirmed. We're on the way.
This guy's with us. He's gonna
What's
get
a
me.
No, he's a health
worker?
inspector.
Just,
Oh.
Oh,
street
is
side.
that the guy that usually has the
I don't know.
badge?
He,
What's
that guy's
G6?
gatekeeping the snacks.
What do you mean? What's G6?
What's G6?
The
Mate, have you
company
been hiding
that does
under that
security
all?
around.
You know. You know the
does, like
one.
deliveries and so on. That guy is the one that keeps like the bags and everything.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
I did G6 before I joined the PD. Okay.
How long he's gonna need?
Oh, not that long.
Actually,
Get over
I bet.
shortly.
what's that free time frame?
I'm not very good with
Estimate you
time.
could say.
I can't wait. I want
Maybe
the
like
boys to
5
all
minutes,
roll
3
up and be
minutes,
like, "Give her back."
10,
They have a gun on GG. I mean,
25.
they're standing there with guns.
25.
25 minute.
No, let's set that on 3.
3 minute.
But if we go over the limit, that's not my fault.
Right. Still don't need about 3 minutes.
Behind a little bit.
So,
And his boys.
So, deputy,
hypothetically, what am I listening to? Oh, right now, it's
On
the
your iPods.
Minecraft soundtrack OST.
Okay.
Oh, Radio 3? No, I'm not. Okay, now I
You
am.
own the radio.
I don't want to freak you out, but Lang
one
Buddha's
said it.
No, I'm
car
not. I'm
just
chilling.
Yeah, we
drove
did.
by,
Good.
so I'm sorry if he calls you guys.
wait, sorry?
And I don't want to freak you out, but Lang Buddha's car
Are you
just
driving
drove
the
by,
Taurus?
just slow rolled. I'm sorry if he
I
calls you.
know. Sorry, man. Hey, listen, motherfucker. I got
Yeah.
snipers fucking aimed at your fucking window, motherfucker. Back it up, son.
Mm-hmm.
I got. Bro, she's gonna leave, bro. Once we're done, what are you doing, bro? I didn't even know her.
Mm.
Don't
we've been offered
motherfucker me,
food.
mother. Why is everyone say motherfucker? What did my mother do? Why is it always motherfucker? What did why?
Secondary, 790 tertiary.
How can my mother be a motherfucker? How could she fuck herself? You stealing my motherfucks herself?
They're on the phone. He's right there.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, Bonnie. It's
She's
basically
fine. I didn't harm her. I
fucking
offered her
name,
food. I offered some great kebab, by the way. I know you love kebab, so I offered her some kebab. How am I supposed to know that's your people? How am I supposed to know that's your people?
What's the plan?
Is she part of the gang?
You can't do nothing. Police here. You gotta wait.
Is she part of the gang? He's gonna find out about my role in my crew real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, it's alright. It's all good, man. It'll be fine. They won't do anything, surely. They won't do a thing.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just trying to hit this store.
Yeah.
Trying to
It'll
make
be
my
fine.
money.
I know business, you know. That's all fine.
It's fine. We were nice to you.
Yeah, I'll clarify when I get
Oh,
out.
that's good.
We're chilling.
That's good.
We're very chill.
Yeah, nice.
Yo, is Luciano your gang member?
I may or may not be a higher up.
Mine too.
Okay, so are you a gang? Are you in the gang or are you not in the gang?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't want to tell me that. All right, cool. It's good to know.
Everyone knows in this city at this point. Who cares?
Are you guys having trouble? Is everything okay?
Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Yeah. Okay.
I won't make
Alright.
sudden movements. You know, whole thing.
We need 2 minutes. We need 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we need 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 120 seconds.
You know, last time I was kidnapped from one of these, I just opened the safe for them. They were having trouble. They couldn't hear it. I just
Yeah, I'm on
opened it
radio.
for them. They couldn't hear it.
What the hell?
But I won't tell that to the cops. I fear for my life. Oh, these scary
no.
gang members.
We will not do anything, I promise.
Oh, so scary. Part of me hopes they interfere with the chase because it'd be funny, but I also don't want war because they've genuinely been good. They've been totally fine to me.
We're gonna need for him to come back in.
Completely,
Alright, alright.
you know. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Turn to track store.
Hey, didn't be pointing guns at officers.
I'm putting
Hey,
on the
what?
hostage, man.
It seems like Jeff head bombed.
Okay.
Letting you guys know.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
The hostage
They shoot
Oh,
you,
we're-
they're gonna get shot though.
the hostage is right inside.
I doubt it.
Crime
I doubt
doesn't
it.
work
Maybe
like that, where
yeah.
people
That's
are
right.
intending to shoot the hostage. They're just doing it so they have a
Yeah, Gigi, I'm grabbing your radio, yeah?
All right, all right. All right, I have to give him. Oh.
Is that a 3 or is that, is that a 4? Is that a 3
That looks like an 8 to me, if I had to guess. It looks
Okay,
like
an 8? Okay, 8, 9.7.
Mm-hmm. I accidentally slipped my fingy.
Yeah, we're getting. One second, we're getting the radio. 8. Oh, I don't hear anything. 8, 9.7. Yeah, that's what it would have been. No one's talking on radio.
I mean, hopefully they just get on the radio and inform. E 9.7.
So, you ready?
Oh, you're right. The icon is. I forgot. They added that
Alright. We're ready to leave then.
a while ago.
Guys, we're ready to leave.
Yeah, we're just
Guys,
get
we're
out.
ready to leave. Are we waiting? Am I still waiting?
I'm taking the radios.
Okay, okay, okay.
Just no, but it's a good thing we
I'm gonna
cycle
tell
our
them
radios, so
while
it'll be
we're
fine.
waiting. We're just. Oh, Jesus. We're just waiting because Jeff had a head bomb. That's not.
Oh, no
Yeah, that's
worries.
fine, that's fine.
Yeah.
There's
That's
no,
fine.
there's not dead body in the back, is there?
Is there any dead bodies in the back?
Is there any
that
dead
we should be
bodies?
aware
What?
of?
No, Jeff Boyardee came in here. What the fuck? No, we're not dead bodies.
Any dead bodies in the back? Wait, did
You
the
wanna check
voice
the back?
call it? It didn't
Yeah, no,
say
no,
there
we
were
just take a wee
bodies.
gander.
Yeah, go on the fucking back. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no sort of movement stuff.
Why
the fuck
are
would
they
be a body
asking
in
if
the
there are
back?
bodies in the back? I
You
guarantee, I was
don't
gonna
know.
say, guarantee Lang or my voice said that shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're lucky we got rid of the
You guys
bar.
put bodies in the back?
No.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we're-
god.
Anyways, as fucking Jeff, where's Jeff Boyardee? at? I only
see the one shackle. I don't know. I actually legit thought he was here inside of with you guys until I noticed
That
he's
seems like
fucking
an easy
head bomb.
warrant for misuse of a 911 if I've ever seen it.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean misuse of a
I'm good.
911?
I'm good.
Wait, what do you mean a misuse of a 911?
Oh, not for you
I
guys.
don't
no
know.
worries.
No. But what does he mean a misuse of a 911? What does that mean?
People using
No.
911 stuff.
To what? To what?
No, it's just dumb stuff. Not even
Huh?
you guys. Some,
Could have been talking about
No.
Like,
Yeah,
911
no one about
Hey,
what? No one about
keep
what?
it moving.
No one about
Yeah,
what
it's
though?
not what-
Yo, I think
we ordered, we were in the back, there's no body.
Like, our boys are just still there, dude. The cops are talking about. Cops shouldn't be leaking that. They should say that's police business. We can't tell you.
I'm telling you.
Hey, what you think about my shirt?
Hmm?
Yeah, my shirt.
What about your shirt? Oh, what I think about it.
1 to 10.
Honestly, it goes pretty hard. I like the eyes. The eyes really hit. I'm gonna give it
the dragon's kind of cool.
I'm gonna give it a 9. I'm gonna give it a 9.
A 9. All right.
Only thing I would say is the blue should be a little darker so the contrast is high. The dragons stick out. You know what I mean?
That's true. That is true.
Mm.
Yeah, because I'd say I cooked with this outfit.
Did someone tell you you didn't?
Yeah, they told me to cook with an
Hey,
outfit.
we're done. We're done waiting on Jeff, so we're just gonna redo our pursuit order. You guys are good to go, okay?
All right.
Hey, officer. Officer, what do you think of his shirt?
Okay, are we just ready to leave then?
Yeah. What do you think of this blue shirt? Right
yeah,
here?
I'm just McDavish, get a pursuit order.
Okay,
yeah,
I
I'm
think
just
we're
getting
ready to
into
leave.
yeah. You guys can just
They don't care
you
about
can
the
just go.
Okay, we'll bring the hostage out, left or right?
It's to left. All right.
To the left,
Okay.
mate.
Vaughn,
Hostage
you
left,
take
coming out,
over,
coming out,
please.
All right, out to the left.
Hey,
Okay.
over to me, please.
All right,
Hello,
you're great
officer.
Hey.
Hey.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. They did not harm me. They didn't do a thing. That guy did just bleed on the ground, though. Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Interesting. Really interesting.
I'm assuming these are your friends in the black cars waiting for you.
Yeah.
So I'll try to be as quick as I can. Have you got any ID on you?
Yeah, I do here.
Double check everything.
That's me right there.
As well. That's okay.
And that's it. They didn't take anything.
Sorry, can
or
I get your
anything.
number as well, just in case we have to take numbers?
Oh, of course, of course. There you go. All right, there's me.
Thank you. And they didn't harm you, anything like that?
No harm whatsoever.
Where'd they take you?
They took me from like right over here. I was on a nearby road on my bicycle.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. But they let
have
me
you
bring
got
my
any more-
bicycle, and it's in that alley, so I'm gonna get it. So I'll be fine.
Gotcha. Can I just search you to see if they planted anything on you?
Of course, of course.
I just searching for anything like related to this.
Yep.
you know?
Go right ahead.
All right. Thank you for that. If you have any more information, my name is Vonnie Jones of the LSPD. Please let me know.
All right.
In this case, you are free to go.
Thank you so much, officer.
All right. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. Don't forget about this blood.
Yeah, I will get the blood. Don't worry.
Thank you, officer. Just grabbing my bike. All right, I am out. They took the radio channel down, though, just saying. If you're still on this radio, they have this radio. Picks up all my stuff right in front of the cops.
To your right.
Don't worry, I have my bicycle.
Nice.
Everybody scramble off the radio. Nobody uses radio anymore. Scramble, scramble, scramble.
What's up, Harry? Okay. Do you want me to drop off Gigi first? Bring Gigi. Okay.
Thank you, thank you. Vonnie Jones is such a good name. Andy Jones, Donnie Jones, Charlie Jones.
Gigi 721.4.
7214. Okay.
Okay.
Marty 721.4.
No, I'm on it.
Check, check.
Yeah.
Yo. You guys know if they actually got shit out of there or not?
I couldn't hear. They didn't say anything in particular.
Those motherfuckers.
Yeah, they did. As soon as they like saw everyone rolling and like realized who it was, they checked my radio.
Who did? Oh, I see.
I believe one of those
Alan
was
did?
Alan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Harry, where are you guys at exactly? I'm at the jewelry store.
Pretty sure Alan was the one that checked
What
my
gang
radar.
is Alan in? Is it Hydra or SOB?
Parked a little bit away.
I believe that was
Hydra, right?
Hydra. Yeah. Yeah, because I just saw them at their
We're
shop
coming
earlier.
from,
It was the same
the,
people, same
old
outfits.
Backside
So,
of the
One of them,
basically, by
Alan
when you go
tripped
to the
and
up the
bled in
roof,
front of the cop, though.
when
So
you go
that's
to the roof of the jewelry, you get me?
I was like, oh man, officer, he
The
bled.
ladder.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Bruce, how many bullets do you have total?
I have
Oh, I see. You guys are parked the
48.
car. I'm running over there. Okay.
24 in the thingy and 24 more.
What is going on? What are they doing? They roof running?
You guys want us up there with you guys or stay on the ground?
We need people hiding. You get what I'm saying?
Are they meeting with them? Oh, they're meeting with them.
Okay, they want us to go up on the roof. Or at least hiding. For a possible set them up and take the jewelry store.
I like it. Drop me off at the jewelry store. Drop me off. I'll go set up.
Yeah, I need to
They're on the roof
change.
over there.
So I'm gonna do that right here once you drop him.
Okay. Or do you want to go up the ladder where they're at?
I'm gonna go change.
Marty? Okay.
Leave me.
Hey, did you guys just get out of the car in front of the jewelry store, like next to
Yes. Yes.
It's the car
Stash
where
the
it's
car,
not
don't
seen,
be seen, guys.
Stash the car.
Hey, just so you know, I'm coming up. So don't get alarmed.
Yeah, just be in the area, boys. We're gonna be on the roof. You guys just be in the area, right? You guys are ground units. And don't be seen.
Oh, so don't come up to the roof?
No, don't come up to the roof. You guys just be on ground level.
Okay.
Didn't I make a new crime outfit? Oh yeah.
Marty, do you want to pick up? Or is it too late?
No, I'm
Check
good.
it
I'm
out,
good.
guys.
I'm on ground. I'm chilling.
Okay.
There we go. I'm gonna go away. So I look like I'm leaving the area in case they see me. I just look like I'm riding around on my bike. Just
Gigi, you on the radio?
yeah, yep.
Can you come up to the tower of the jewelry? And all the way, run all the way towards the end, you'll see us.
Okay, I bet. Okay.
Yo, Lang, are you with them? Is Lang with you guys?
Yes, he is. We all the dons are here with us.
Okay, bet. Marty, mark your car, see where it's at. You guys got enough people, so I'm gonna fuck off.
Nah. Chill. You go back to the car. I'm leaving.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm like not
Hello?
even in position to do your thing.
Okay. On my way up. It's this way. I wasn't here 3.0. I didn't route this shit. I always forget the route. Run away to the end. Oh. Yo.
What's up?
Hello, hello.
Hey, GG.
Looking good with the outfit.
Thank you,
How you
thank
doing?
you.
How we doing?
Doing all right.
You all right?
Let's go over the numbers.
Okay, okay. Let me look. Okay, total earnings for the week. 5.866 mil. Total kickback
Ooh, that's
out.
very good.
3 mil. Yeah, no, it's chilling. We're chilling. With expenses and things, I think we're gonna spend I have to check some of the bills and stuff and get their numbers for that, but it's probably gonna be 3.3, 3.4.
We made how much?
6 almost, 5.8.
Yeah, 5.866.
So 5.8?
5.850,
Okay,
we could say. Yeah. So we're chilling.
Not too bad.
A lot better than the last week, which was what, a bit over 2.
Yeah, that's amazing, actually. Holy fuck.
Yeah, no, it's good, it's good. Well, a lot of people were away, and they've come back. A couple people decided they wanted to prove themselves, so they were pumping. Big Joe, being example, made almost 250. So,
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, well, he took that to heart and said, all right, well then I'm gonna do it. I think he had a few conversations with people before that about maybe not being, he got demoted. He felt like he wasn't making much money, all that, and he wanted to prove himself. So, I think a few people felt that way.
Interesting. Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, so sort of motivated him a little bit as well, huh? That's good.
For him, yeah. I think some people got demotivated, got scared, right? Like that 250 number freaked them out. But what I was telling people was, well, try. You're given a number, try, see what you can do. If you're not around enough hours to do it, then do what you can in your hours, and see what happens. So I think people did try. I do think long term, some of them will get burnt out with what they did this week because, it was very much people depoting in and going, oh, thank God, I tried my best, and this time I don't know if I could ever do it again. It was that kind of like attitude. But there were a few people who were positively motivated. So it was an interesting experiment to see how people do.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. But the money's good.
So who's top 5, bottom 5? Let's go over that shit.
Okay, let me put this in order. Let me see. Data sort range by. Yes.
Let's see if the top 5 changed now. Let's do it.
Yeah, here I see it. Okay, so actually number 1 this week was Cuddles. Not bought in, but I want to mention it. She cooked over 600K worth of moonshine, and then her cut of that plus other things, she did job with people, etc. Her total amount that was credited to her was 435,000.
Damn.
That she brought in. Yeah.
Jesus.
She went absolutely nuts on it. So that was number 1. Number 2 this week was Teddy.
As usual.
Yep. He did great. Number 3 was Bubbles. Which, I'll mention, Teddy was 373K. Bubbles was 353K. Number 4 was Bo, 340K. And then number 5, Donnie, with 286K. And he came up to me and apologized and said, I'm so sorry I didn't chop as much this week. My number will look low for that. I was busy filling the garage. So he was
all good.
Yeah, I said, do not fucking worry about that, dude.
All right, bottom 5.
Okay, let me check. Okay, should I exclude people who did nothing? Probably not. Larry? But we knew that, right? Because he's doing the other stuff.
Lucky Plucker shit. Hopefully it
Yeah,
pays
I don't know
off.
if I should count that or not, but yeah, it was 0 for Larry. Some of these people were out, so I'm not going to mention if they were away, but that would be like Leon, Sakura Vito have been
Yeah,
away,
all gone.
but I won't.
Yeah, they were away all gone for about a week. Leon, 2 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. I have Coco, who was sick for much of the week, still earned 94K. Kane, not bought in, so I won't count him. Zon, still earned 102K, second up from the bottom. Mateo, 123. Dom, 148. And Marty, 153. So our bottom earners were still bringing in those numbers.
Yeah, it was still good.
Yeah.
Number,
Still
actually.
over than the.
As long as they're
I
over
think
100K, I think it's good.
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
better than like previous weeks, right? The bottom earners were all earning
Yeah.
like 30, 40, right? But now the bottom earners are all closer to 100. So still chilling. I don't think it's even a bad thing.
If the bottom and the top meet, you know, find a common ground, everybody will be good and they won't get burned out, you know?
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly.
And shrink that gap between them a little bit too. I think people are being more efficient with their time. That's really it. I figured it
Yeah,
out.
I mean, it's good to hear Martin is doing work as well. It's good.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
Okay, good stuff about the numbers, GG.
Anything else about numbers we should know about?
Not really. I mean, that's it. That's the report.
How
We don't
much
have
is
the stuff for stuff.
the kickback for Doms and you this week, if I may ask? But last week it would be.
Last week it would be another 100. Well, the last week is low actually. So for those numbers, it would be probably like 70K each.
Damn. Okay.
I just didn't pay it out because we didn't have the clean cash.
Yeah, you guys got 120 laying there.
Yeah, I
Wonderful,
separate the piles out. And then, actually, Lang, I think I put in your safe. I put your payment that you didn't collect it. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, fuck yeah. No, I haven't checked. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Ooh, you got a safe. Nice.
Yeah, if you guys have spots in your office where I can leave those payments, I'll just put them there. I think Harry's was the one I wasn't sure of because the storage in there could only hold like 48K total or something. It's not really
I do
much
have a
money.
safe too. I
Hold
just
on,
don't
hold
know
on,
the
hold
key
on.
Right under
code.
it. Hold on.
Cold.
Get down.
In case these guys come. Get off that.
Get way the fuck down. I think they're scouting the roofs. Get way the fuck down. Get way the fuck down. Get down, Harry.
Let me put my shit back in
They
order.
might have spotted us low key.
Nah, you think so? It's
The
very,
way they were
very high
scouting
up
the
here.
area, like, it looked like they were looking around and they could have looked up, you know?
It's very high up here, though.
Yeah, I hear it. I should have worn my suit that matches Lucha's. I didn't realize they have the same patterns. I got the poop suit.
See that car right there? That gauntlet? Fully blacked out, tinted?
Yeah.
No problem.
Pick up the fucking phone.
Everyone turn on your phones. I mean, no silent. Motherfucking frutas.
Do we think they were pulling up? Maybe spotted us and now are chilling
I don't
back
know,
or
I
what?
just heard very loud cars, you know, so I just didn't want to take a
I don't
chance.
know. You know, I don't hear shit.
They
just
pulled
drove
up hot.
past?
They pulled up hot. No, they pulled up hot. Slow roll and then fucked off. Maybe they were just checking to see if anybody was here.
Listen, the way those guys always shit talk, you know, even if they know we're here, they would pull through. If they didn't, I would be surprised. But actually, they wouldn't, because Miguel is a goddamn pussy boy. So he wouldn't. They would dip and wait like 20 minutes.
Community roof map. So true.
Oh yeah, more cars. Cop. How the fuck is that cop here?
People roof run near here, so they always patrol. Oh.
get down, opposite side, opposite building, on top of the, I think it's is it the roof running building? Somebody with a fucking duffel bag, get down.
That is the roof
The one
running
to the
building.
west, right?
Yeah, that is the roof running building. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that
Yeah,
looks like an old courthouse to the left of it.
Like east.
Yeah, this is also where they do it. Oh, they're talking about this. People roof front to the northeast there.
I think I'm blind as shit.
I haven't seen the people either, if I'm gonna be honest. There are two roof running spots here, that northeast building and then to the west as well. So I don't know, man.
I don't fucking see him.
I don't see shit.
Everyone in the skies.
Shit.
Is that the same guy in the chase right
That's
now?
a chase, that's a chase, yeah.
Everyone is just over the courthouse.
That's a chase.
I think it's just roof runners, guys.
Yeah, I think it is.
Everybody come a little bit more inside, so you know if they come through, they don't see you.
What did he say? He needs to what?
Take a piss.
Okay. Yeah, we can stay up here. It's two roof running buildings, right? It's over there, and then this one as well. Both of them.
Yeah, that one. That's the one somebody was on.
Yeah.
Wait, so.
You see the policia right there?
I hear them.
They're waiting for the roof runner.
Yep, they post up all the time. Just kind of waiting for them to come down.
So is that our all-time best number that we've had, Gigi, or like for the week? I feel like we did better than the sub crews.
I think there was 1 or 2 weeks where we did better with the sub crews, but that, you know, when we consider that some people are gone, some people are away, some people are dead, that's our best week, 100%. You know, when you consider the number of people we have working on shift.
There he is. He's on the radio.
Yeah, remember we removed like 20 like what you call it, not hang-arounds, what you call it, affiliates and stuff, right? We cut all that out, so this is definitely our best number ever.
Yeah.
In
When
that
all
sense.
things considered, when you take it as a whole,
But you
best
see them?
week.
Yeah, it's multiple of them. It's like
Oh
fucking
shit!
3 of them.
Cops on the roof. Cops on the roof. I think.
Ooh, they're chasing them
Yeah,
down.
but they just outsmarted and they already gone down and they're dipping.
People
It
know
depends
where
where
they
the car
post
is.
up.
Idiots.
Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, no, it was best week considering for sure, like considering number of people, who's away, etc., etc. And then I think a lot of it is because there are some people who, I don't want to use the word associate, right? Some not bought in folks who I think it seems like, I don't know how aware they are of people getting removed of the purge, right? But some of them have been really a little antsy about not being bought in. They hear, you know, oh, someone died, something like this. Then they're thinking to themselves, what about me? So I think that spurred them on to just, you know, I don't know who, this is my guess, because this is stuff I'm hearing from other members, not directly from those people. But they're saying, yeah, this person's really been like, oh, I really got to work hard this week. Like, I got to make sure I'm seen. So this is my assumption, that they're probably seeing that things are a little off, that you know, people are a bit antsy and thinking to themselves, I got to prove myself.
So who approached you about people being antsy? Like who in particular?
I think Teddy was saying to me, he didn't use the word antsy for cuddles, but did say she's been saying like she just feels that drive and she feels that need to prove herself because it's been so long for her. She's expressing to him that it's, you know, she hasn't been bought in for however long, and she's been doing a lot. And I don't know if she's aware that someone died or not. I don't know that part. But definitely, she's definitely feeling like some sort of like, I need to prove myself kind of thing going on. So I think that's probably her pumping this week, right?
Okay. We'll look into it. Make sure she's all right. She's gonna get bought in eventually. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's
trying
more...
to sort out everything else, you know? Like, we got so much stuff to do except that, right? So we do, like, the botting comes in last, if that makes sense.
Oh, of course, of course.
After we do fix everything.
Yeah, I think for her, the biggest thing is more so just that it's been a while. More than
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
I don't
She's
think
been
it's
around,
really
like, I know,
as much.
6 months.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
2 months, maybe?
No, 6 months.
I can't hear you, Arosh.
Sorry, I was just like 6 months.
She's been around for 6 months?
Yeah, but that's mostly on me. I've been taking it very slow with her, you know? With cuddle stuff.
Yeah,
I've been
she has
telling
been
her.
around that long. I've been taking numbers from her that long. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Jesus.
Yeah.
Makes sense. She'd feel that way, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the
Should
time
kill her,
thing's more than
Arosh.
anything. Mm.
Okay, so we're done with the numbers part, yeah?
Your number's all wrapped up.
Yeah, that's it
All
on
right.
that.
Well, listen, Gigi, we wanted to talk to you about something else here as well. Now, I'm not going to dive into specifics, but we know from the very beginning, Cypress, you've been here for a long ass time with us, you know, from the fucking beginning. That, you know, we don't do high school shit, right? We ain't here for the fucking drama. We're not here for the gossiping, the shit talking and all that. And if we do, we do it with each other, right?
Okay.
Because if you know, somebody from the bottom of the barrel starts getting wind at the tops, you know, the Dons are fighting or whatever, it's a bad look. We can't afford the organization crumbling from within. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. Now,
What is he talking about?
we have
What?
we've heard that there's been people that have said things here and there, stirring the pot a little bit, and it's not something we tolerate. We can't be tolerating this, and the fact that it's been under our nose for the
said
longest
what?
time is concerning. And now you are one of these people that I'm talking about.
Who's saying that I said that, and what did I say?
Like I said, not gonna jump into specifics. But the bottom line here is
So, okay.
we can't be having this shit, Gigi. If you have anything you want to say about people, things that people maybe fucked up, or you know, things that you know, anything, you can talk to us about it. We'll discuss it. But if this shit's getting down to our body members, associates, or whatever,
What are you talking about?
it's a terrible look.
Hold on.
On all of us.
Can I ask? Okay, so if
I
you
feel
won't
for
give
you.
me specifics, then I have no idea what you're talking about, and I have no chance to either clarify or say what I think any situation was.
Listen, Gigi. You talking shit about Vito to other members? Come on. Let's
The
be
only
honest here.
people I've spoken to about Vito, if that's what it is, because I know that's the thing, have been other captains, been talking about numbers, and we are making captain comparisons. Or Queenie, when I've been talking to her about work that she has to take on, because I had to pass it to her.
Is everyone okay?
Because Vito wasn't there to do it.
Okay, but is this like business shit, or y'all yapping shit about Vito? Like we need no specific context, right?
This is business. I mean,
Hey, also,
with
real quick, Carrie, you could probably tell the boys to fuck off, by the way. I don't know if these guys are showing up. We probably shouldn't have them just waiting there the whole time.
Boys, you guys can dip for now. We Gucci, yeah? Just dip.
Good call, good call. Thank fuck. All right,
yeah, no
later.
problem.
All right.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
All right, just go ahead.
All right. I'll tell you the stuff. Anything that I can recall is, I know I've spoken
Yeah,
to,
I'm at Life Invader. I took a shit in their toilet.
let me think in order, Clark.
Okay, here soon, bye.
And this was the first or second week of us doing numbers, right? And he wasn't expensing anything, but Vito was expensing a lot. And I said, hey, you can expense stuff. Like, you're not, comparatively, you're not expensing stuff. Why aren't you doing that? Why are you making your people pay for it? Like, you can do that. And he said, well, what kind of things can I expense? And I used Vito's crew as an example. And I said, they expense fucking everything. I said, they've been doing heists for 2 weeks. they've made almost no money from it, and they've expensed all their heist tools. If I just take the amount they brought in from heists and the expenses, they've made $900, and I'm still approving it because they're learning. They're still going through it, right? Our fucking heist crew did that. So you can expense all you fucking want, dude. So I talked to him about that, and of course he laughed about it. And I did. I was just like, yeah, it's a little crazy that it's only 900, but at the end of the day, I'm approving it, so come to me if you want those approved. So we've talked about that. I know Martin has come to me talking about there was a thing a while back where 4,000 bags of weed were almost disintegrated because Vito put them somewhere. Right. So we talked about that, and he said, he was like, Gigi, I just want to let you know that Vito left this somewhere and forgot about it, and then went to my boys and said, you have to push it. If someone's got to push it, there's no one who can push it in time. You got to do it. And he was upset that, you know, it got put on his boys, and he felt like it wasn't their fault kind of thing, right? But then they were rushing to get it done. And he was just like, that's a lot.
Wasn't that their own product, though? That was a 404's product when they got raided.
No. That was stuff that, actually, it wasn't the 404's product. I think it was just general product. I actually don't know. You know what? I don't want to say. I'm not sure.
We spoke to Vito about it, and he said
it
that he
was
handed
product that it was 404 product that was handed off to him. He had to go, so it stayed in the fucking stash. He came back, realized that shit was going bad. Had to push the motherfuckers and some shit. It don't matter. This is
right.
Like way
I'm just
past
telling you the conversation that I had with Marty at the time was that, right? He was just upset about it. So I remember us talking about it, right? And I was like, look, if Vito forgot about it somewhere, because the issue wasn't where it came from. The issue was that he forgot about it somewhere and then was like, suddenly you have to push this, right? And I was like, well, who does he have on the app? Who do you have on the app, right? This is just kind of what it is. If you have an issue with it, like, we can bring it up. But if you did it, you did it. You made money, so, right? And this is all months ago. And then the last thing I can remember is with Queenie. I remember normally I wouldn't talk about this because it was girls' night, okay? We have like a girls' night pact, but I'll mention it just so you know what it is. We're doing girls' night. And we're doing a tier list of the Cypress members.
Oh boy.
And it was their aura ranking. It was their aura ranking. Okay? And we were saying, where would you place this person aura ranking? Okay? And when we got to Vito, I didn't place him very high. And she said, why? And I was like, look, from my perspective, like, I just wouldn't place him there. And I'm pretty sure I said something about like his communication, right? And I was like, communicating to me on numbers and stuff, you know, it's cooked a lot of the time. So for me, I just can't do it. I gotta place him low. And she said, he's a great captain, and you know, she wants to place him in A. That's it.
Okay. Anything else come out of that?
No. No one has followed up on that or said anything to me like, hey, I didn't like that, or yo, that was an issue, or anything like that. And, you know, I will say at the girls' night thing, especially, you know, afterward, I was like, you know what? I don't want to do those sorts of things again because I feel like it opens the door for that kind of conversation, right? So I haven't, like, had an activity like that happen since. And that's all I can remember.
Okay, so Queenie obviously, well, there was a whole situation with Queenie. Luciano was checking in on her to make sure she was all right. She kind of let the stuff out, and then we spoke to Clark about it. He kind of, you know, admitted to saying some stupid shit as well. Obviously, we're coming to you about it. I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, everybody's humans. Everyone's going to talk shit, whatever the fuck. It is what it is. You can't control that. You can't expect that. People aren't fucking robots, right? But we can control where the shit talking happens, or at least try our best to. And obviously you, you know, being second in command under the fucking, you know, Don's, Gigi, whatever the fuck, we can't have you going to people's shit talking Vito, because what happens there is everybody goes and starts shit talking Vito. It doesn't even have to be Vito, right? It can be Bob, Bill, whoever the fuck. We got to make sure this shit's controlled. Even if we don't agree or fuck with the things Vito is doing, he is a captain, right? And mostly on Vito's part, he's been doing everything that we've asked him to do. Whether people agree with that or not, it just is what it is. Whether it makes sense or not, whether it's hypocritical, it don't matter.
So can I ask a question on that? Because a lot of conversations I have with people are things that I feel need to be mentioned in some way, right? Like if I'm talking to someone below a captain, about a captain, it's usually me talking to an enforcer and saying something related to numbers, I need you to do this. And if they ask why, I mean, it's Queenie, right? I went to her and said, hey, Vito took a leave of absence, I guess, and didn't tell me. I didn't know. So I didn't have a chance to step in and say, oh, you know, have your people report your numbers to me or something like that. He just was gone. And then numbers day came and his people were like, I don't know what to do. You know, and GG help. So I went to her and said, hey, are you going to handle them? Like, did he pass this off to you or whatever? And she said, yeah, I'll handle it. So I gave her the stuff that she needed. And she ended up handling his and Soccer's because she was away this week too. But she handled his numbers for the past 2 weeks on that. Now, if I talk to someone like an enforcer, right, and I'm passing off this work, and on top of that, there was like an error in the numbers that we had to clear up, and all of that. So it's hard for me to not talk about an error someone makes and not point out that they made an error, right? I feel like that's impossible.
Right. I mean, I don't think that's a problem. I guess it's just it depends on the way that you go about it, right? Like, are you kind of shitting on them when they do it, or are you being very business, focused, like very technical? I mean, I'm not there for the context of the conversation,
I will say,
so I have
like,
no idea, right?
the thing I mentioned during the girls' night thing, I felt like, you know, girls' night, like, definitely. I think I wasn't even talking shit fully, but I didn't, like, afterward, I said, you know what, I don't want to open that door. I don't want to do that, because even getting, like, mildly close to it, anything like it, no, right? So I shut that door, but that was months ago. And then since then, anything I've said to anyone has been literally talking about numbers, right? And that's been to captains. That hasn't been about their subcrews. That hasn't been,
So the captains are like, what about you and Clark, you and Martin, you and Teddy? Has there been conversations that evolve around, talking down and shitting on Vito?
Usually not shitting on. It's people asking questions. How did we do? How did we do? Oh, we're number 2. Who's number 1? Right? Things like that. I would say the most I've heard, like from Clark, for example, I said, "Oh, your crew's number 2 this week. Clark's or Vito's is number 1," and he goes, and starts groaning, right? But no shit talk.
Clark.
Yeah, it's stuff like that. So you could maybe infer that someone feels a certain way about something, but no one's getting on the phone or standing around walking up to each other and going, "Fuck Vito, hate that guy."
Are we sure this is not happening?
I will tell you the thing that is happening, which I don't think is shit talk. Some of his members have complained to me about not getting paid on time and not getting paid enough.
So who specifically?
Donnie, Jason, Big Joe. I'm trying to think. None of the associates, because I didn't.
Right?
What was that?
Big Joe was with Sakura, right?
Yeah, he was talking about it because they were setting up jobs, and someone on the other end said to him, like, "Oh, what about this job? I don't think I got enough," or something. So Big Joe's mentioned it to me. It's hard to think of specifics. I think Bo said something as well.
These are complaints like geared toward Vito, or just generalized complaint?
A little bit of both. So usually the conversation is, hey, just question, what's the cut for this thing? Because I only got paid this, right? So I've said, okay, here are the splits. This is what I give the captain, but the captain pays you, right? Because we gave them that ability. The captain pays you. So if I hand them the split, they still allocate whatever they're doing with that. So you don't come to me and then I say, you have to give them this amount. They pick what they're going to pay. And that is it. And that is the system. And everyone's been aware of that since day one. So some people, I think, didn't like that, maybe. And I think they were trying to maybe not... I don't know how mad they were actually about it. But I know on Vito's crew, a lot of people were aware that Vito was just kind of not calculating money exactly. And just grabbing a pile of money that sounded about right. And giving it to them. And he wasn't covering certain expenses for some people sometimes. And it was people like moonshine cooks, who their stills cost them at least $40K a week. Things like that.
These were Vito's people all the time, yeah?
Yeah, I think the moonshine cooks were the ones that had the most issue, just not getting reimbursements.
Was there ever an issue on the numbers, like on your end? Or was this an issue on the sub-crew's end?
No. Usually it was that, because the way they write moonshine numbers down, it's not this person made this and that's it. It's this person made this person farmed this many crates, this person pushed this many crates. There's a little more to write down. It's not hard, but numbers get fuddled. So there's several times where I've had to go back to Vito over and over and over and say, hey, you know, you handed me your numbers, but you didn't give the breakdown. And I've probably the past 5 or the last 5 weeks of subcrew shit, I've had to go to him every week. He hands his numbers in on Friday without that, and I have to ask him on like Monday, hey, can I get this? And that's delayed some payments for people, because if I don't have that, I can't separate the money, right? And you know, they're rightfully unhappy about that sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, we'll investigate. We'll talk to the people mentioned. See if we can get how they really fucking feel, and see if we can get to the bottom of this. I mean, just the point here, okay?
Yeah.
We need to move forward, right? We are restructuring the crew, slimming down, whatever the fuck, purge. We need to make sure we go back to, and we're all guilty of this, not just you, by the way. That we go back to what we're doing in the beginning. Ranks need to be taken very seriously. People in such ranks need to be respected, no matter who they are. Now, obviously, you know, like I said, everyone's fucking human. We gotta vent, we gotta chat shit. If you got a problem with Vito, you gotta chat shit about Vito, call up one of us. At this point as well, Clark is obviously the underboss now, so maybe even give Clark a call. You guys can discuss these things. Let's not let this shit trickle down anymore. Regardless of how people feel about Vito, we place him as a captain. He needs to be respected as a captain, and if we allow people just to shit on our fucking captains, what's the point of having ranks? Yeah. We need to keep this shit as contained as possible.
I agree, and I feel like it hasn't happened for a long while. Yeah. No, I like, even myself, you know, when I said something, really the girls' night thing was the thing that I remember most, where afterward I was like, you know what, let's not do that, right? But that was months ago, and I put a stopper on that and said, okay, let me not.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I don't think it's only you. I think a lot of people have been guilty of it. Obviously, we want to speak to you before this becomes a problem or gets out of hand. It's better just to, you know, we address things, clear the air, and move forward. And just, like I said, we go back to the original shit, right? You got to talk. Yeah. You got to chat shit. You give us a call. We figure things out. If we hear other people start chatting shit, you know, we straighten them out. If we feel like we need to investigate, you know, we call them in to a room, have a meeting, whatever, see what the fuck is going on. And this applies to any motherfucker. We hear any motherfucker chat shit, I don't give a fuck who it is. We got to address the problem right then and there. Try to control this as much as possible. Now, obviously, we're not going to hear everything. People are still going to talk shit. It is what it is. But when we're aware of it, when we're privy to these things happening, we got to make sure we're trying to control it and not adding to it.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think a lot of people, the biggest mistake most people make is not that they walk up to someone and say, fuck this, fuck that. It's someone says something and someone else has a little small comment. It's right. Yeah. It's like the tone. Yeah. No, I think you know, I'll watch anyone around me, including myself, including like literally anyone, and just make sure people are kind of.
Yeah, I mean, same goes for us, right? We all just gotta watch what we say. Make sure, you know, if shit's gotta be said, we say it around the right people. That's it. It's really simple. And this shit with Vito, we'll investigate. We'll see what's good. And see maybe if there's some shit that needs to be done there or not.
Yeah,
just go from there.
And you know, I will say, I've been saying this about him for months. Every time I give the numbers report, you know, if there's something that was a little late, couldn't get numbers to you, the report to Monday, you know, had to do it Tuesday because some people reported late, and then I list out who, and then, you know, I will say arguably nothing really comes from that.
Yeah, I mean,
if I need to make that more urgent, I can.
At the end of the day, if people got shit going on, we can't go tell Vito to fucking be in the city and submit at this time. Right? The guy's got a lot going on here and there, in and out the city. So we'll speak to him and we'll tell him to improve on it. But it's hard to give the guy shit when he's not around a lot.
No, and all I ask from people is if they know they're going to be out, tell me, right? I'm the treasurer. I told people this a million times. If you're going to be away, tell me. Have your people report their numbers to me. I'll take them in. I'll do the math for you. Right? Like you can do that. Just tell me. It's managing expectations is all it is, right? And no one has ever done that but Sakura. When she took her leave recently, she let me know.
Have you had a meeting with Vito, you know, maybe one-on-one to try to get him really focusing on these problems that he's giving you?
I've talked to him briefly on the phone. We have not sat down and had like a long one-on-one on it, to be honest, because you know, he's usually just emailed it over to me and I say, all right, thank you. Got it.
I mean, maybe it's worth doing that, you know?
Yeah. I've several times call and he says, yeah, maybe we can meet later, and then he ends up on a job or something and I can't get a hold of him before I have to go to bed or something like that.
Well, you're his boss, right? You call him and say, no, we need to meet now, brother. You're gonna put aside what you're doing.
Yeah,
we gotta speak.
True.
We gotta talk numbers. I mean, you gotta be more assertive on that end as well.
Fair enough. I don't think I push people enough on having conversations with them, and I drop to people information, notes. Hey, you got to do this. You got to do that. But yeah, I think if I don't drag them aside, it's not enough.
I mean, it has to be done. Just like we called you here, right? Like, so sometimes you just gotta you gotta push the button to solve the problems. You just can't wait around and hope it solves itself. Otherwise, it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that goes for both sides. So, I mean, we're gonna investigate. We're probably gonna talk to Donnie after this, investigate this shit, and then maybe if Fido comes around, see if we can fucking resolve all the shit today and move forward.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I will say, again, on Vito's people calling me and saying issues with the numbers, whatever, it's just them looking for clarification. I have not heard any of them say, this guy's a shit captain, he doesn't pay me because he hates me. Nothing like that, right? To make that clear when you talk to them.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we'll try to pull out real feelings, see if there's any underlying emotions there or whatever the fuck. Let people speak freely. Maybe they're just too scared to speak, and we'll just give them the floor and see what they say.
Oh, I think they are. I think they are. I think people are afraid that if they speak up, it'll circle back to their captain or circle back to somebody, and that's it for them, right? So I think a lot of people have been afraid to speak their minds.
Sure. I mean, we'll speak to we'll probably speak to Donnie first and see if we can pull it out of him, and then just go from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If there's a problem to be solved, we'll try to solve it.
Yeah. Good.
All right. We got anything else? Everybody all good?
All good.
Should be good.
Let's fucking move forward, yeah?
All right. All right.
Let's do this. New direction. More
Thank you. We
fight.
appreciate
More
the time.
strong.
Thank you for coming down here. Sorry for dragging you out to the fucking jewelry store, but trying to hold the shit down.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I came ready to blast if we need it.
I mean, if you want to hang in the area in case these guys show up, feel free to blast them with us, you know?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Or just stick on the radio.
You know, I'm around. I'm chilling.
I'm going to call Donnie. Get this meeting going.
Let's have a leak real quick, all right, boys, in between this one.
I'm going to tell you right now, Donnie's paranoid as fuck. He's scared.
Hey, what you doing, brother?
He's scared of what?
Scared of you guys. Like the thing I just said about people being afraid, he's been scared, so I hope he opens up. I don't know if he will. But I really hope he does.
Yeah, he should be good. He should be good.
I don't think he's done anything crazy wrong. Yeah, no, he's been doing good. He's been chilling. So, I think he's afraid ever since the Tommy DeVito thing. Remember a while back when DeVito spoke up on something and Donnie said, "Well, I'm trying to hear him out," and then he felt like he got a little burned for that. I think since then he's been scared to say stuff.
Yeah, I guess more hesitant, maybe more careful.
Yeah.
But,
he's just kept his head down, done his work, tried to not say anything because he feels like this shit'll come back, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I want people to feel like they can talk, so we'll see. Hopefully he does. I don't know, man. Who fucking knows? We'll see.
But is he coming here? Hey, is he coming here?
Is this the meeting spot?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Did you have a car?
I have a bicycle.
Okay, get on the bicycle. If you want to be in the area, just don't be seen, okay? Just stay on radio.
Yeah, I'll just circle around. I'll chill. Yep. Bike patrol. Woo. I don't know, that talk was like... I mean, people here watch my POV, right? You guys see my POV. The remarks and things, whatever, that people have made. I think a lot of that has toned down, so I don't want to play up anything that's really old. Because genuinely, if it was happening before, it's not really happening now. It's a cop right below us right here. It's outside the building.
Copy.
But I think everyone engaged in it before, especially with Vito, because a lot of people have like various feelings about like watching his crew have fun doing heists and not really earning much in the beginning, versus theirs that were like, absolutely going breakneck pace and genuinely like having less fun, right? Bonnie? So I think that's where that comes from, some of those comments. It's not like... It's not people trying to be super shitty toward him, though. It's people just being like, man, I bust my ass, right? It's them feeling sorry for themselves is kind of what they're saying. But also, I don't want to, I don't want to play up any, like, old shit, because I also can't specifically remember a lot of things, and it's not smart to say, this definitely happened if I don't remember specifics, because that has gotten people killed over stupid shit that didn't even happen because someone misremembers, so I'm not about to do that, right? Like, that's irresponsible as fuck. So that's me, OC, being like, I'm not, if I don't remember, I'm not gonna have Gigi just say some shit. And that's me thinking back to stuff that I know I've had Gigi say, and the only thing I could think of where I was thinking about the character and going, she would reflect on this herself and be like, I shouldn't do that, was definitely like the girls' night thing. But then after that, she's been like, let's not do that. And if we're talking about anyone, it's peer level. It's peer level or need to know basis, like Queenie having to do Vito's numbers or something, right? And with the error, so the error on his math too. So it was just Vito writing shit down weirdly, and I had to get like his direct spreadsheet from him again to figure out what his people's numbers were. So then I looked at the newer update and went, oh yeah, there's something that wasn't updated on here at the time that I had it, so I put that in there. And then on top of that, he just wrote something weirdly, so I didn't even like catch it the first time. But the bigger issue was that actually, and I didn't have Gigi say this just now, but she didn't want to tell Queenie that a bunch of the money that was missing was the stuff that she was going to fine Vito for handing his shit in late, not telling her that he was going to be gone, not delegating it out in time so that all the delegation happened too late and people were getting paid over a week late. Right? All of that. So you guys know that the way I fined the captains usually was, instead of giving them a fine saying, pay this back when you can, because they never do that, is taking their captain's cut and their budget cut and not handing it to them. So they're down X amount of money, and then they'll have to cover it, right? So that effectively just makes the fine happen immediately. So most of the money that Queenie was, like, missing was the budget amount. That it would have been, Vito wouldn't get handed that, so he'd have to cover the other stuff himself so that that was effective immediately. And then that was it. Right? That was it. Hello.
Hey.
What's going on?
What's the news on kickbacks? Is it like a today or like a tomorrow or something?
It should be done today. I'm on a bicycle hanging around an area just ready to blast in case the thing happens. But once that's done, I'm gonna go back, separate the money, and then we're chilling.
Okay.
I have all the numbers done though, so I just have to go and like physically put it in each spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good job this week, by the way. You went crazy with it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
CJ was like, oh yeah, we need to clean, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, the cleaning has been very slow. I've tasked some people with it, but I don't want to task just an individual being like, you have to clean. I want to task people to say, you have to delegate the cleaning, right?
Yeah.
Because when I delegate the cleaning, I don't always get to follow up with that person depending on the times they're around every day to make sure they're doing it. So I check up like twice a week, and it's just not enough, right? So I did tell CJ to find me a list of people who might be interested in trying cleaning, and then I think one person early, one person late in charge of delegating is what I'm gonna go for, and that should help it.
Who are the main cleaners, like, for the past couple of weeks? Was it, like, Leah and Speedy?
Yeah, Leah, Speedy, Clark didn't do much last week, but other weeks and this week he's done more. You obviously. That's really it. No one else has been consistently doing it. And I don't always write it down, but I always do some goober here and there just to help, but it's not much, so.
I mean,
I
yeah.
think I'm gonna put Octo back on it, if I'm being honest. He hasn't done it in a long time, but he used to do all of our cleaning way back when, and he was crazy with it, so I might ask him.
Okay. Yeah, the whole thing with cleaning is like, I don't think there's like an incentive anymore, so I think people are scared to do it, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because the thing that was approved was always, if you lose the money, you have to pay it back.
Yeah.
So I think they're afraid to do big runs.
I don't think anybody's gotten paid for cleaning, right? So.
No, but what I'm doing from this week onward is, if you clean above like 750K, I'm giving a bonus. So they are getting paid for cleaning. I'm just gonna do that because I agree. I think if there's no incentive, people do tend to kind of fall off over time. But you know, the group decision was, oh, they don't want to pay for every little bit of cleaning, because then people do, you know, one run and go, okay, I did my part, and the people that want to help end up not doing enough. So my thought was I need to incentivize them to actually do enough so that we have enough clean each week. So yeah, I'm thinking a bonus if you're in a certain bracket, right? That should do it, hopefully. But we'll see. I'll try it and I'll test it.
Well, I'm not saying I'll clean everything, but I'll try to clean as much as I can.
Yeah, appreciate that. And yeah, if you do it and you clean enough, you do get paid something for sure. So.
Well, I was like, if we do any clean, I was just gonna clean like 3 or 4 mil this week, and then probably chill. You know?
Okay, hell yeah. I mean, that's more than enough for one person. What I want to do is I want to get a lot of people cleaning a medium amount, right? A lot of people used to cleaning like 500K. So everyone just has to do a little bit. And if someone wants to pump, they can pump. But, you know, I don't want to have 3 people feel like they have to do all of it. So.
Yeah, I heard this idea recently, and it made me think. By the way, I'm not saying I think it is the right way to do it. I just I started, and it I was surprised that somebody thought about it, because it's not hard.
That's fine.
It's not hard to think about, but it's like, what the fuck. So basically, like, when you give your kickback, you give it back to them and washed.
Oh, so they clean
Then
their own?
they're forced to collaborate with other people to clean their cash.
It's not a bad idea, though our intent has always been... I mean, let's be real. There's no reason why we can't just do the cleaning. People just have no sense of urgency on it.
Yeah.
But it's not the worst idea. I've suggested that at times, and it's not always been, like, the final decision, but yeah, it's a thought, for sure. And I keep it in the back of my mind. I mean, if we want to keep it easy, we could always do that. And then some people might just choose to do Goober for theirs, right? So Frank's makes more money, etc. So
yeah,
it is kind of win-win.
The main glaring issue, though, with it is the captain / crew cut, because then you're relying on probably like a Don to clean it.
Yeah, exactly right. If you only clean your own cache, then yeah, there's still a lot of general cleaning that needs to be done, right? But it could be a good thought. Or maybe hey, I say, you know, if your kickback is low and we don't have enough clean cash that week, the people's low kickbacks will get handed to them in the form of washed, and the people who earn the most get their clean first. You know, when we run out, we run out. The rest just gets handed out washed, right? Things like that I can always consider. Yeah. New systems.
Like, honestly, it should be that way. People only bring like a 30K kickback.
And they get it washed. I mean, it wouldn't take long to do it by a goober either, if that were the case, but it's not the worst thought. I've considered a lot of different systems, but I want to try, you know, whatever's approved, obviously, first, and try to incentivize people just doing the damn runs, but we shall see. But yeah, I'm putting the kind of a bounty back on it, right? If you get above maybe like 750 done in a week, do 3 runs in a week, boom, you're getting your cut.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm gonna be a millionaire soon again. Well, I sold this outside house.
Oh yeah, I saw it was on the on the app.
Yeah, and so I gave one of the housemates 200K, and I have to give Clark 200K, but I loaned Bubbles 140 for his loan.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get that when he probably gets his kickback and shit.
Mm.
And me and him started doing Sandy because we realized that when you hit 300 rep, you make 4 to 5K fucking materials per day.
Yeah, it's insane. You actually don't have to do that much time on Sandy once you've like gotten the rep for it.
And now it's 24/7.
Damn.
So we're gonna. So me and him talked about it. We're probably gonna like find like a general number and keep some stored for like crew shit. So like like just dump it in. Like there you go. That's for the crew, and then the rest will probably fucking outsource, sell, and just make a fuck ton of money, and then helicopter time. And I'm sending it out.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is I think helis would be good, but it's hard to justify it as a crew expense when it's just a single seater for scouting, right?
You know
so
what
I
I
keep
need?
hoping that people get them. Yeah.
I'll start doing goober again if I can expensive goober vehicle.
Ooh. Oh man, I wonder how much. Ooh, could you write down how much money you made Frank's through Goober, and then we pay you the number back? Does it work like that?
I mean, this is the thing. There's only been some times where like I think it would be considered to like get reimbursed for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because so like there was some times where like like the whole pickle situation.
Oh, I remember the
Like
pickle
the pickles were fucked for like
Yeah.
almost like 2 weeks, 3.
Mhm.
Like every order
Barrels,
I
man.
did, I lost money. Like I was like losing money each time,
Oh,
like
okay.
$300,
Because the
$400.
quality of it being shit.
Yeah.
Nah, that makes
So,
sense.
so like then yeah, but like I technically make profit like
I'm gonna dip from there. I gotta go
$200.
do something.
Oh.
Sorry, I was radioing.
Yeah, I make like $200 profit off of each order, so it's not like a big deal, but it would be more like
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd just be funny to have a little Frank's whip that goes like fast as fuck. Plus everybody's selling their like semi nice cars like 9Fs and shit like that for like way cheaper and shit, so I think it'd be funny.
Yeah. Get a little goober car. I mean, if we had a good spot to store like work cars like that, like at a house, I would love to do that. The problem is we don't have a house. We don't have anything where we can do a
Yeah,
garage.
it used to be like business garages and shit, and I think it'd be funny to put like in
Yeah, I wish we
Frank's
had something
called
like that.
Uber Whip, but if not really, you can't.
If we could do that, I would do it in an instant. I would cover that.
Yeah, but it's just
It would have to be like your own car though, for sure.
we'd we'd have to find like you'd have to find a property where you can give everybody's keys to that has a parking spot.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they do want to run it, they
or at least the goober runners, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good idea though. I like it. If we ever get the ability to do that, like we get a business garage or something like that, I'm 100% doing it.
I bet. It's definitely gonna probably get used for karma at some point, but it would be funny.
Oh,
to
someone
settle it
will
around.
grab it immediately. They'll be like, hop in the whip, and they'll start taking the
Yeah.
goober car to shoot cops. For sure.
Well, I gotta pay somebody out for the materials and shit, so.
Okay.
Talk to you later, alright?
All right.
Let me know if you
See
need
ya. Yep, I'll be around all day tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
He sounds so tired. Epi sounds so tired. Was he just on late last night or something? Gigi needs a shotgun that can be shot from a bike. Hold on. I take my gun out. Guys, why do you need a shotgun when you can fucking boom, 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 boom. This is a drive-by, boom. Like the Speedy special, you just drive up on a bicycle and fucking ice him. That's all you need, dog. That's all you need. You are a great streamer! Thanks. Gee, thanks. Thanks. I hope the Donnie talk goes well. I hope he opens up. I hope he says what his issues were. At the same time, you know, he was so fucking afraid to say anything. Holy shit. Or not even afraid, not like scared necessarily. The way the character was coming off was more, well, it's just not worth my time to say it because I'm just gonna die, so. Right? It was more like that kind of attitude. Which is valid from his perspective, 100%. So yeah, no meta, don't tell me. I don't know if they're, I mean, they said they were calling him up and I saw him running there, so they're probably talking to him, or they did. But yeah, I just hope that shit goes okay. I know, it's rough. It's really rough because, there's a large community of people that just watch certain POVs and don't watch others. Or they watch a couple clips and they don't know full context or whatever, and they shit really hard on characters when they start getting in any way mildly dramatic or talking about any sort of drama, RP, or, you know, whatever. So So I think some people, even OOC, just don't even want to have their characters deal with too much of it. Because they don't want to deal with that. I think the smaller of a streamer you are, the harder it is, honestly. Or if you're just dealing with a chat that's bigger than yours, right? A community that's bigger than yours. You feel like you don't have people in your corner. When one person defends you, they get bitched out. People are like, you're just a fucking glazer or whatever, you know, like, and you watch your own people get shit on, and it's like, you know, all shitty. So I know. I'm not saying that he was doing that. I'm just saying in general. Dick. A lot of people hold their characters back from some of that because they don't want to deal with it. Even me, like, hold back on that stuff. Not just because in character, Gigi herself would be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not doing that shit. Crew's too big for that. But also because OOC, I just, you know, fucking, like, weirdos come out of the woodwork, and they are insane. Insane. So, you know, you just don't want to deal with it. So I think some people really really hold themselves back from letting themselves do that kind of RP because the level of, like, actual vitriol people kind of throw around sometimes gets a little crazy. I have some food here I'm gonna eat. And you feel like you're crazy, you know, sometimes, because it's like... Most people aren't playing their character to be an asshole toward other people or to be causing too many problems. They just stir, like, a small bit. And then people will be like, kill them! No, I'd have to move clean cash. Kill them! And that just, you know, some streamers are like, wow, I'm too tired. I'm too tired for that. Okay. I'm gonna pay an order top down. Highest amount of kickback to lowest. Which means, oh my god, we're just trying to scroll to it. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Actually, let's see if Sakura took that. She did. Okay, great. We're good. Someone even stream they're trying to RP and chill? Yeah. What's your opinion on GEEGA? I heard she's the coolest member of vshojo from a paid chatter. It's real and true, man. It's real and true. Do that just in case anyone checks it while I'm running around. Okay, first off, Cuddles. Number 24, 217, 537. I'm gonna pay from here, or from here. Whoops, 24. 24. So this is her kickback plus expenses all put together. Okay, Teddy. Actually, you know what? I could just write all of these in at once and then put them all around. So I'll just stay still. Killing cubbies. That way they don't, you know, go looking for it, it's not there, and then they freak out. Thinking someone snaked it. Bubbles. This way I can fill them like left to right or something. Bow. Donnie. Skipper. You can see their amounts this way too. Leah. CJ. Clark. Sophia. Toro. Where did I put Toro? Oh, I didn't put Toro anywhere. I'll put him in Sakura's bin. Right? Yeah. Yeah, he didn't... I think he wasn't around or something, so he didn't get anything that 1 week. So he wasn't on this list. Zane. Joe. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's here. Oh. Hello.
Hey, are you gonna be around for a little bit or no?
Not too much longer, maybe 10 minutes, 12 minutes. I'm filling the cubbies with the kickbacks and things right now.
Gotcha, no worries. The only reason I asked is Jason wants to have a conversation between me, you, Daryl, and Cole. I guess that situation wasn't sorted when I was away, so
Okay. Yeah, I talked to her a bit about it. I saw that they wrote numbers down of how much they are claiming they would be expensed out, like to get paid back for stuff. So I'm actually putting that in their boxes today. So if they said like, hey, it was 20K for that Oxy this week or whatever, I have at least numbers that say that in their like reported earnings kind of thing. So I am putting those amounts in their box that were requested.
so is the situation sorted then, or?
I do not know. Those numbers were just kind of left in the sheet, in the expense sheet, and I don't know if Jason wrote them or what. If Jason was like, "Oh, Cole did this much, so, you know, this is what I'm writing." I'm not sure who decided that, right? And how much those were, and if it covered everything. So, I'm just giving the numbers that were written as expenses to them to pay them back. But yeah, we'll probably have to talk anyway and just make sure that I get clarity on what that is, and then going forward, you know, whatever the standardized pay for it is.
Absolutely. I will tell them that maybe tomorrow will be a good time, or what do you think?
Yeah, tomorrow would be good. I might be around late tonight, but I want to say there's a good chance I won't be until super late, so, you know.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay.
Alright, well, if you need anything, let me know.
Will do.
It's okay.
Alright, thank you. Okay. Yeah, they did write that in expenses, but I want to make sure that that gets sorted as well. Okay, Jason. I mean, I think people know that Monday's a day where I'm around. I mean, I always say, oh, 2 hours. It's been 3. Right? Where's Queenie? Elizabeth. I don't know what Queenie said she heard. Like, I don't know if the thing she was referring to was the same thing I remembered, but that was the one, the one that I can actually remember that I'm like, I know this happened for sure, that I feel like confident enough to speak on was Girls' Night, because I was thinking about Girls' Night after it happened. But let's switch it up. The character, especially, right, was reflecting on it and was thinking, you know, we said what happens at Girls' Night stays at Girls' Night. It is just for fun, right? Nothing crazy. But is it really gonna work out like that? Is it really gonna work out, right? The character is trying to be realistic, and she's like, you know, in that moment, we're all just kind of talking about what we think about everyone and trying to focus on fashion and things, but also getting into like, when I talk to them, it's always about this thing. So their aura kind of, you know, whatever, or something like that. So in Gigi's mind, she was like, let's not, right? Like exactly as I said it at that meeting with the Dons. Just her thought on it was, you know, we did it this time. We'll end it right there. We'll end it right there, because it's very easy for that stuff to get twisted around, right? Like you said, yeah, shit gets twisted. So after that, those kinds of activities are not being slated. We did have the go around and say, like, who's your favorite, right? Like, say something positive. And we did go around and do, like, who's, like, we'll say whose fashion is the worst. Things like that, where it doesn't get into the, like, what you really feel kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna avoid questions that get into that. And I think aura was one of those things that was just a little too vague and left the space for people to really just say whatever. So, yeah, so Gigi's thought on that was just, after this, we're gonna not do those things so we don't run into that situation. And that was months ago. I know we've, like, OOC, I know we've definitely had conversations where things are said, but it's always at the same level, which has never been something that was, you know, disallowed, right? Like, talking about someone at your own level, because people were supposed to check and balance each other, from what I understand, at least. If they don't want that, that has not been communicated, because everyone still does that. Everyone still does that. You know what? For I don't want to write octo. For go fast, ma'am. I will know what that means when I see it. Let's not just say dance, let's just go like that. And then Ilya. There we go. And then Leon's gonna need one. Alright, Vito's still away. Actually, no, I'll leave him there. Let's do... Let's put him with Kane. They're both early, they'll see each other. Okay, and then wait, let me get my... Screenshot this for myself, and then I'll just move everything in there. Okay. Hit murder.
Hi.
Oh. Hello. Wait a minute. Okay. Just, you know, I reallocated some of the cubbies just in case, so just make sure you double check the list. Or you can just ask where anyone's assigned if you need.
Yes. Where is the list? Because Sophia just told me.
You can look here, and you can look at the note that says cubbies. I think she told you that, but I wrote a different one because I was picking a spot that made more sense. I think you are 20, maybe 23?
That works for me.
Or, yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No problem. And I wrote multiple names on anything where I had to double anyone up. So if that's the case, if your name is first, you're on the left side of it. If the other person's name is after, they're on the right side of it. Just keep it easy.
Keep me my money back, dog.
That's right.
I made this.
That is yours. That is yours. 11481. Whoops. Okay, that's Big Joe. This will be Teddy. Technically, have you had anyone at your level until Clark's promotion? The thing is, those people are discussing someone at their level. Yeah, no problem. Like, the way I've seen it has been, it's not about Gigi's level, it's been those other people, right? Actually, the thing is, Gigi can say whatever she wants about someone to someone at their level, from my understanding. She obviously doesn't say everything in the world. But she can talk to a captain about a captain. That's the understanding I've always been under. Like, so when Marty's like, yo, I got an issue, Vito did this thing, he brings it to Gigi to help get it solved, right? If she couldn't talk to people about those kinds of situations, she could never sort them out with people. So that's a little, you know, it's a little crazy if that's not the case. 74081. Almost. Okay. I was wondering if they were thinking along those lines. Just curious. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if a captain's shitting on another captain, Gigi's not going to be like, how dare you speak about anyone with A rank, because they're the same rank, right? They're like, at least in the past, it's always been allowed. Where am I? I'm at 4. 1, 2, 9. And I can't remember the conversation, but like where it really sticks out in my mind is I remember one of the Dons saying like, the point of having multiple people in the same rank is so that they balance each other, so they can talk about each other, right? So that means Dons talk about Dons, captains can talk about captains, etc., etc. And anyone above anyone else should be able to talk about them too, for clarity on that, right? Like, I don't think that's the question. I think the problem is it seemed like they think that the biggest habit is talking to lower members about people and shitting on them in the process, which is never the intent. Like, genuinely from me, I'll say also. Not the intent. But if people are taking it, like characters are taking that really hard, then yeah, what they're asking is fine. We can pull back. I'm gonna move some of Donnie's money. It just depends on what they're asking, because like the getting no specifics thing makes it really tough. Like, what are you asking me? Don't say shit. Okay, well, what shit? Because in her mind, the stuff she can remember that she didn't like herself saying was like the girls' night thing. But she already, that was a long time ago. She already self-reflected. She didn't go to anyone with it because she just felt like, okay, you know what? I don't want to do that. But there was no, what's the word? I don't know. It's just really hard to talk about it when you don't actually know what was said at all. Yeah, we want to address an issue. Don't do it. Won't tell you what, though. That can make it a little difficult, right? That's essentially how that went. Hold on, I gotta throw this on the floor for a sec, because I gotta move some of this shmoney. Learned this in my manager courses last week. You need statements of behavior, not attitude. Yeah. I think something that genuinely frustrates some chatters, which is like little scary for the world, in my opinion, is I'm really corporate. Not just the character, but myself, right? So I let that bleed into the character because that's how I operate. And I think people don't like corporate responses because they think it's disingenuous. When really, corporate responses are really carefully crafted for these types of environments to reduce all issues. They're there for a really good reason. Now, I try not to overdo it. There are situations where I absolutely have my character talk to someone personally about a thing or whatever. But there's no, like, you know, I don't know. People get really afraid of that stuff because I think they haven't worked in enough corporate environments in roles where they understand why you do that. But, you know, you think that shit can be stupid, and then you speak to someone not in a certain way in a corporate environment, and you realize, holy fuck, I just fucked up so bad. You know, like, there's a lot of shit. Too diplomatic and using big words. Not using big words, but too diplomatic. Thing is, like, something to understand about this character, and me in general, I'm like this, but, like, the character, for sure, is that, she's trying to see everyone's side. She feels that her role is one where she has to hear everyone out, because the Dons are always like, fuck you, I don't want to hear it. I don't care about this, I don't care about that. Not hearing people out, right? And we know this very clearly from her, because they often don't hear her ideas out, and then later it's a thing. And, like, she doesn't do the gloaty, I told you so moment to them. She's just like, well, glad it's getting done. And those are the comments she'll make when another member is like, didn't you say this? And they're like, oh, we wanted this for weeks. She's like, yep, well, I'm just glad it's getting done finally. You know, like, that's all she really kind of comments on. But, like, a big part of this character is that she wants to hear everyone out and make sure that they can feel heard, because they don't get that from the other higher-ups. Maybe with Clark around, with Andy around, that might change. But up until that point, they hadn't. So when she talks to people, there's a lot of comments like, I see, I get what you mean. I know where you're coming from. As she's listening to them speak. And some chatters have gone full tweak on that, thinking that that's her agreeing with them literally and saying, you are correct and we should do everything you do. You have changed my mind. Or like something like that, right? Which is not at all it. But the way they talk about it sometimes is... I'm like, you weren't listening to the conversation. Or if I use the word may, they completely ignore the word may. Me saying, that's the case versus that may be the case. Two different sentences, but chatters will be like, she said that was the case, right? And no offense, that's basic communication. If you don't get the difference, you shouldn't be typing on the internet. I'm sorry. That's why the internet is the way it is, man. Ooh, Bubbles got the 176k-ish. Pay our boy out. Where was I? 8 for Bubbles. 176918 is what it should be. Oops. But yeah, I even had to write, I unmuted the channel in the Discord and wrote in it and told people in my community to not worry about some of the stuff they see, because I see some people like, hello, talking to other people in other chats occasionally.
About money.
What? Say that again?
Up their, whatchamacallit, their, kickback.
Yeah, well, no, who? Sorry, I didn't hear your sentence, the first one.
Oh, people keep asking me if their kickback is back, and I've been just telling them.
Yeah, well, I'm literally doing that right now, and when they see the note saying it's updated, that's when it's there. Yep.
Yeah. Literally, I've been saying that. I'm like, bro, it's literally Monday. What do you think she does on the weekends?
Yep.
Relax.
Exactly.
Relax.
Oh, I need to check the radio number real quick. Oh, there we go. I realized I'm still on the job radio. Giving the crew the moth-eaten dollars. Yeah, I'm trying to cycle out the old money from the savings so that it doesn't go bad. So that'll take forever, but it will eventually happen, so might as well cycle some of it now. This is cocoa. This is apple. Oops, there we go. The Twitter MOL is extreme, yeah. Okay, there we go. I don't know, but yeah, the thing I was saying before, I just had to say something in there. Oh, because I see some people getting real upset because a lot of chatters and other chats, when talking about something my character said or whatever, are completely wrong or, like, misinterpreting it horribly. But I don't want my chatters to feel like they have to, like, defend it. Like, these people don't watch my streams, and when they do, they watch for, like, a second. So they don't understand the character. They don't know anything, right? And I don't want people tweaking and feeling like they have to... This person can't feel this way about my favorite RP character, you know, or whatever. Like, who cares? None of these streamers know you. None of these streamers know that person. Even if that person is misinformed, it's not, like, no one cares. They're not on the server, right? And people don't really do it in my chat. My chat is super chill, but also we when someone says something, like, really weird, we just immediately prune them. You get timed out and you get told, hey, we don't say that here. You know, like, calm down, buddy. I think people are used to this chat being really well moderated, so when they go somewhere else, they like, get a little scared. They get a little scared seeing how the some other people are allowed to exist in some other chats, and I think people forget that the standard for moderation here is a lot more. You don't have to be a perfect little angel, but, you know. Anyone shits on any character and we're like, yo, not here, go say that to your bestie sitting on the couch next to you. But, like, come on. Come on. And not any character ever, but, you know, it depends on the tone. But if they have a really shitty tone, right? That's when we're like, okay, not here. Not here. Okay, this one is Skipper. This should be... That's... This is Mateo. This is Zane and 17, 18. Leah, we need more. Said Buddhist Chaz Wild, I understand why he calls him brain dead all the time. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I think his approach with his chat is he wants to let some people say some crazy, weird shit, and if it's too much, like, they'll still get pruned, but, he definitely allows a lot more, and I think because he's allowing it to be more of, like, you know, imagine a room of old ladies and some young people too, whatever, just sitting around watching a show, and they're all, like, shitting on the characters. I think he wants to allow that vibe, which I think when you're an RP streamer, I understand. Because at the same time, you spend more of your time disconnected from your chat. You're just making a show for them. It's different from someone who streams a lot of variety where they're spending time more so, quote unquote, with their chat. Right? Because then you need to curate your chat in a way where you're like, you know, I do not dislike most of these people kind of thing, right? But if you're primarily an RP streamer, I actually think your standard of how you moderate your chat can be wildly different because of the nature of what you're streaming and how that all works. Now, I never changed how I did it even when I was streaming a lot of RP on main. Because I just don't let people talk like that around me. Like, that's it. I'm just like, no, that's... I don't know you. Don't speak like that near me, right? If I know you, if you're a friend, fine, but you're not, so, right? And that's just kind of the way I do it. But I don't blame anyone who's, like, primarily an RP streamer who kind of lets their chat get more like that. I'm just like, well, I wouldn't like that, but I understand why, totally. This is Cole, and then this is... Oops. Darrell. Nope. Nope. There we go. Cole. Darrell. Okay, and then 23 was Leon and Kane. Oh! It's for Kane. What was it? It was 15493. Right, it's in his book. Was it that? I'll say. What's today? Okay. Just because anything that's banded or whatever needs to be moved so fast. It just has to get cleaned. Let's just move some of this into one of these. I think the bottom one was... Yeah. Make a little room. Okay, should be enough. Does Gigi still feel isolated within the crew? What do you mean feel isolated? I think, have I ever said that she feels isolated specifically? She might have been functionally isolated, but she's never felt, how do I say it? I'll explain it in a second. Like, she has and hasn't, and I want to explain the nuance, but hold on. Hello.
Gigi.
Hi.
Okay, I'm going to make a decision, but my decision is based on your answer.
Okay.
If I paid my bills, okay,
right,
for my house, could I be reimbursed like ASAP, or do I have to wait until the next pay kickback day, like next week?
You can be reimbursed ASAP. I didn't set up the pile just yet, but there will be a money pile that you could ask any like Captain or myself, Sophia, to grab from for budget for stuff like that. So you could be like, hey, I had bills, can I get the money for this? And then they would hand it to you. You can always ask me or Sophia, though, for sure, if that pile like is missing anything. But yeah, the goal is if we're around, you just tell me the amount and I'll give it to you like immediately. Just let me know how much it is, and I can, whenever you run in here next, I can leave it in your box for you, actually.
Okay, I'll pay it right now. I can email you the receipts.
Yeah, just do that, and then I'll leave it in your box for you, the clean cash.
Okay, good. I appreciate it because I need fucking money for something.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Okay, sounds good. And then like the fudge house that the night crew is using, I think I'm just gonna send the receipts to Queenie.
Yeah, that's not a crew house. Like they're using it for
their
themselves,
house,
but
yeah.
like first of all, no sub crews anymore, kind of thing. But also,
exactly,
we've set stuff up so they could just use our buildings for it. So
yeah,
you know.
yeah. Okay, thank you, Gigi.
No problem, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye-bye. You just say the subcrew system was isolating for Gigi. Yeah. How do I say this? She felt functionally isolated, not like super personally isolated. She knew at the end of the day she could always, you know, call somebody. Hey, I really want to go on jobs. Do you have anything coming up? And they would include her. She wasn't feeling like, oh man, no one wants to do anything with me anymore. Because if you say feeling isolated, it kind of implies that, which wasn't how that was. It was more, Donnie's calling. It was more like, the system doesn't really give me, like, the freedom to just easily slide into this stuff like before. Now it's, like, such a different thing, and other people feel more isolated because now they're thinking about ranks, so they treat her slightly more at arm's length, but not in a bad way, right? Hello. Just in a respect way.
Hey, Gigi.
What's up?
Not much. What are you up to?
I am doing money separating right now, actually. I'm putting people's kickbacks in their spots.
Okay. Oh, wait, so are we just getting them from Cubbies this week?
Yeah, that's always been the plan.
Oh, that's freaking sick. Okay.
Yeah, the plan has always been I wanted to get it like this so that, yeah, you can just walk in here and grab it. So as soon as, whenever I have finished doing your numbers, your money is there, you know?
Okay, I love that. I am going to tell you this because the Don just told me to tell you this.
Okay.
They had me come up to a meeting with them and just asked me about some things. And then out of nowhere, he just splurts out that I'm getting $250,000 bonus. And then at the end of the thing, they said, talk to Gigi about the money. So.
Okay.
I'm just passing along the message. I said that's not necessary.
Yeah.
But then, you know, he said, nope, you're getting it. So I said, okay. All right.
Now, here's the thing. I'm totally down. I would love to give you a bonus, and I'm going to get you that bonus. I didn't know that they were going to do that.
I'm not sure he knew he was going to do it at the beginning of the meeting. I think it was like very spur of the moment. You know that I don't care. I'm literally just relaying the message. And, you know, if you get it to me by Christmas of 2029, I'll still be fine. You know what I mean? Do your thing. Whatever however you got to fit it in, you know?
Yeah, I may have to figure out where I'm going to pull the clean cash for it because the cleaning's a little slow at times. But I may have the clean cash in the back. I just have to double check. Yeah, if it's here, I'll throw it in there. If it's not, I'll write it down. I'll give it to you when I can.
No problem. I'm just passing along the message.
Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Okay. Is there anything else you need from me before I go to bed? I think everything's been going good. Moonshine wise as well. I talked to Jason about the still thing that happened, and I moved Big Joe to her. She sees him more.
Okay.
Since I got Capono and Bubbles now, so I mean, it's just, you know, I guess it'll work out, and hopefully I'll always have people around. So.
Good. Okay. And I've been buying for Leah, so if you want to write me on her name, vice versa.
All right. Let me see.
I've just been buying for her, so just so you have that update.
But yeah, you're already in there for her. I
Okay.
think we already talked about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I mentioned it last week, but yeah, I'm doing it again tomorrow. I should buy her another one, so we're
Yep,
chilling.
yep.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Thank you for that.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. He's not gonna pick up. Oh. Oh. Yeah, is he pooping? Okay, well here's all the washed cash we have that needs to be washed. How it started, we gotta find out whose shit-talking video, how it ended. We gotta give Donnie a $250,000 as an apology. I mean, this is the thing Donnie needed because that guy has done so much. Okay, okay. I think we'll be alright. We might have dipped into the savings a bit. I have to check. I'll check after we've moved stuff around. What's my last one? I did Toro's. Okay, Dottie's box is 5. Yeah, his is 5, which means I mean, you know what, let me just grab the 250 like right there and then do that. Donnie sounded energetic. He did. He did. And he's a character like Gigi's hard supported. She was the one who kind of brought him into the crew. Or not kind of, she did bring him into the crew. She found him in the sewers. They did moonshine together when there weren't many people in our crew doing moonshine. And she was like, we gotta buy this guy in. I am vouching. I am vouching, right? Boom! There you go, Donnie. Boom. Okay, let's refill from this into the savings. And then we'll see if there's anything left. We'll just put that in the ground, grab from the ground. Oh yeah, the isolation thing before, to wrap that up though, what people are asking about that. So she has felt more like the functionality of the subcrews left her and specialists in a weird spot, but this is a discussion of the functionality of the system. She didn't feel isolated by the subcrews, she felt more isolated by the fact that the Dons weren't bringing her on jobs, but that wasn't the Dons not bringing her on jobs, that was more the main heist crew not doing jobs, right? So she didn't feel like, oh man, the Dons, they're not bringing me on shit. She felt like, well, if the main heist crew isn't doing jobs, then sort this out. Then what are we doing here, right? Actually, no, let's not swap that out. Hold on, that messes up my count if I do that. I gotta leave it all together, She would see them all the time because of said jobs, and then other stuff started happening. And they would go do those. She did feel like... What else? I mean, I don't know, I'm trying to like search for like what you're asking for. I feel like some chatters have definitely acted like Gigi feels so fucking sad, like she's crying all the time kind of thing inside or something, which is like not the case. Her frustrations are purely like, I want to get shit done and I can't get shit done sometimes. And that's very frustrating. But again, like me, very as soon as stuff can be done, she's like, woohoo, all right. And she doesn't hold on to stuff for a long time. I think the only thing she's held on to is the old Harry thing, but that wasn't like, oh, I'm so mad. That's more like, okay, well, now I know what I can and cannot say and how I have to speak about certain situations. I have to be ultra corpo with it, because if I'm not, it turns into this. Let's do this. She just misses hanging out with her boys, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not anything else, really. You saw a comment once saying Gigi is very emotional. Let me tell you something. And again, I'm not saying this about a ton of people. A lot of the people that will go out of their way to comment on a YouTube video or to say something in a chat that is a little crazy or whatever. Something negative about a character while the character's on the screen or something like that. A lot of the people that do that are weird. They're weird people. They have no social sense, which is why they think it's cool to just go to someone's chat and tell them that the person they're talking to that they like is, like, not good or something. They are fine saying things that they made up in their head. They're fine talking about a character in a really negative light. They're talking deeply about how they act or whatever without knowing them. Okay, yeah, we dipped into the savings by a bit. A bit. But yeah, these people are just, like, not smart. You said it was from a YouTube video? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, these people, like, they're clip watchers. They probably don't even watch the streams of their favorite characters that much, if I'm being honest. If you're being real about that, right? So don't put any stock into any of that, if you see that. A lot of these people are just fucking weird, and they don't know, like they are dysfunctional IRL, right? So when you see a negative comment, don't be like, oh my god, this totally, completely normal person who's definitely, you know, an upstanding citizen and probably in their mid-20s. Like, you start building an idea about them when you have nothing to know about them at all. You just see them say something that's just wrong. It's more likely that they're just a fucking weirdo. Right? For a lot of people, they're a character with no human behind them. Yeah, I see a lot of people, they try to insult the character and they're like, it's all love for the streamer, it's just the character, but the stuff they say is like, they'll like say some weird incel shit. And I'm like, brother, you're talking to a woman and you're like, that bitch should shut up. And I'm like, brother, yeah, it's all love. Don't forget it's all love. You know, they say some wild shit and then say it's all love. I'm like, okay.
Wait, it's this way.
Yeah, you're all good. I'm gonna refill the savings. As much as I can. Okay. If I do this, if I take this pile as well, then we just barely had enough money to pay all the kickbacks plus this random 250k bonus, and we once again cannot pay myself or the Dons. Boom. 252k, that's how much money we had extra clean on hand. Haha. Can't pay the Dons, had to pay Donnie's 250k, yep. Gigi speaks the fact someone turns into drama. The way this character is, let me make this really clear. She's not an emotional person. Which is why, when asked a question or she's talking to someone about a thing, she's just saying what she sees in front of her. She is just relaying information that she sees. If she thinks she remembers something a certain way, she's going to say what she remembers. I play this character really honestly, right? She is not trying to stir, like ever. She is not trying to say a thing that's incorrect. She's never trying to lie. I don't have this character try to lie. I genuinely say what is in my memory or what I remember I intended for her to be saying. That's it. That's it. Plain and simple. That is the be-all, end-all of how I play this character. And there will be times where I don't remember a thing perfectly. Absolutely. I just remember what I meant when I said it or how I feel at this point in time. No lies to keep track of. I think I keep seeing weird chatters being like, she's lying about this, she's lying about that. And I'm like, what? What? I think what they're doing is they're reading into the way I speak. A lot of people have always thought I have like a serious tone or like an extra snarky tone when saying certain things, but it doesn't mean I mean it that heavily at all. So a lot of people without perspective on Gigi claim she's emotional and protects everyone in Cyprus. My favorite is people think I'm always trying to protect Marty, but then like I was like the one bringing up that he's the one who was saying stuff about Vito and the 4K weed baggies and making an issue. He brought this issue up to me and wasn't even stirring it, wasn't saying like, how dare he?
Oh no.
Do you need help? Are you in crisis?
I'm no longer in crisis. I thought Cuddles was 3, but she's 24.
Oh.
So I gotta
Okay,
move
okay.
it.
No, you're good, you're good. Just moving your money in. Too much yapping to remember word for word. Every character yaps a ton.
I was in partial panic, not yet crisis.
Okay, good, good, good. Problem is emotional people have a hard time seeing logical comments as logical. Yeah, this is so OOC moment, right? This is something that I've struggled with my whole life. People thinking that I am having an emotion that I'm not having at all. Because they would in that situation. And they cannot imagine me not feeling really negatively about a thing. And like I said, I'm a really chill person. I'm a really lax person. I don't have dramatic feelings in me for the most part. And I'm not saying I have no emotion, but I'm not that guy, right? And so someone will do something and I don't feel some type of way about it. And people will be like, you must feel some type of way about this. And I'm like, no, I don't. And I tell them, the words I say are what I plainly mean, always. That's what I plainly mean. And I'll say it, and then they'll be like, okay. And then 2 days later, they're like, you didn't mean that, though. And I'm like, yes, I did. I told you what I said. I meant what I said, and I said what I said, and I meant what I said. Right? And they're like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, what? Oh, are you reading my mind? Well, if you read my mind, you would see that I don't feel some type of way about whatever, you know, right? That is it. But I've dealt with that my entire life. I think it's the way I speak. I think it's the way my tone is. And of course, because I use just kind of my voice for this character, I don't really do a crazy voice to put crazy spins on her emotions or something like that to make it obvious. I think, you know, I'm going to deal with that same problem with this character. What was that?
I'm in here twice.
Okay.
I did put my
Wait,
a catch exchange in number 23. I think you grabbed that already, but I'm in here in 3 and 23.
Oh, yeah. Where's your money right now?
It was in 23, but I think it's gone.
Yeah, I moved that. Okay, what would you prefer, 3 or 23? Which number do you like better?
I'll take 23 because I put a notebook in there.
Bet. All right. I will update that then. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Let's put him just in there. Yeah. Let me check. He's there. Oops. There we go. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
They've never seen you play games with Zen? If they want to see me show negative emotion, yeah, watch me play games with Zen, dude. You. And even then, that's literally not serious, though. You guys know that. You guys completely know that. Like, that's just joking. That's banter. But if I'm really trying to banter and imply that I'm, like, upset or some shit, it'll sound like that, okay? It'll sound like that. Can't do anything about how people interpret what you say to them? Yeah, like the thing they said on Friday with like how Andy took the thing that Gigi said was like not at all what Gigi was trying to say. And she probably, when she sees Andy next, maybe pull her aside and be like, yo, you good? Like what happened there? Because actually, you know what, let's see if she's around. She might be around. I just want to lock her down in conversation tomorrow, maybe not today. No, I haven't seen Andy since then. I was around on the weekend a little bit, but I was like doing silent work, so I wasn't really hanging around with people too much. I just did some goober. And some other shit. Maybe no Andy today. Okay. Telephone game. Here's what I'm guessing. So Andy's doing her one-on-ones and talking to people, talking to Dons rather, and she brought it to them and said something about it, and then they decided it was the worst thing ever. That's it. Hi.
Hi, sorry, I was not looking at my phone, and then I freaked out seeing it, and then I was like, no! So I went to
No,
answer.
you're all good. You're all good.
Hi, what's going on?
What are you doing?
I am roaming around. I'm thinking about Thanksgiving. I'm thinking about stuff, just events. Honestly, you could probably help me.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna go
'Cause you're a
somewhere. I'm gonna
fun
go
brain
in
person.
20 minutes, so I was gonna give you my last 20 minutes.
Oh my god, just for me!
Just for you.
Okay, where are you at? Let me pick you up.
I'm in Cyprus on my bicycle.
I am underneath Cyprus on my motorcycle.
Ooh.
Ooh, we run the top and bottom streets.
Damn. All right.
Oh, I'm not gonna crash out.
I
Everything's
think I
fine.
hear you. I think I'm right next to you. Yep. I'll meet you on the
Oh my
south
god, we're
side
so
of
in sync.
this.
Okay, wait, the south. Yes. Oh, that's
You
the way
know,
I'm driving
south
too.
side of this. Yeah, I could
Of
hear you crashing
I'm
down
going.
all the
I'm-
way toward the south.
Oh my god, wait, does the motorcycle sound like that where it's like punch, punch, punch
Yeah,
every
it sounds
so
like
often?
it's fucking beatboxing on the rocks. Yeah.
Alright, I
Yep.
expect you to come hauling over this bridge for some reason.
Okay.
Hurtling.
I'm heading opposing lanes, opposing traffic, southbound,
Whoa.
Popular Street.
1047 million. Ow! Okay, I'm going up the
100
stairs,
billion.
maybe. If my bike can handle that. Somehow I hit something and I'm leaving a sound
I
hit it.
hear you. Wow. Oh, I see
Huh?
you. Stop right there. Hey, check
hop
this out. What do you
on.
think of this? Really quick. What do you think of this?
Let me see.
Bicycle drive-by.
Yeah, isn't that sick? That's what I do all the time.
Yeah.
And people like slow roll up to me and then I'm like, what's good?
I think
did
we
that to
should do
Joe.
a Cypress bike patrol.
Oh my god, just neighborhood watch.
That's what I'm saying.
Bikes would be great. Go
And if the
karts,
police come
even
through and be
better.
like, hey, we heard that this area was getting a little, a little bad at night. I heard there was weed being pushed and stuff, and we want to keep it safe.
I know, yeah, that takes me back. You know, the HOA started off as a fucking homeowners association, but like
Oh, an
just
actual HOA?
neighborhood patrol. Yeah.
Yep. Sort of like
Tax people, like $5.
like the Guardian Angels, where they'd wear the berets and stand around the New York City subways and, be there and, I want to do that. Put a little
That'd be
beret
good.
on.
Yeah,
Do
we
the
need more
thing.
stuff like that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
You should put somebody in charge of the neighborhood watch. And it has to be whoever's gonna like power trip the most with like 0 power. Like someone who would be like an OP like grocery store manager at 16.
Ilya. I want Ilya to have this
I
personally.
did have my one-on-one with Ilya.
Did you? Oh, do you see why I love Ilya so much? I know a lot of people in the crew have been like, that guy's crazy, and they have a little issue with his aggression, but I think he's the greatest.
I think I harmed it more because I taught him a phrase that Sis used to use all the time, which is, pack your pussy away. and
Oh,
get in there.
yeah. Yep.
And he was like, pack your pussy away. I've never heard that one
He's gonna
before.
say that every
I was
day
like,
now.
"Feel free to take that."
He's gonna say it.
I was like, say it as often as you want. It will remind me of home.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, so for Thanksgiving. Oh, answer your phone. if you
I
want.
don't know who this is.
Intriguing.
Hello?
Hi, this is Stan Stanley. I'm calling from
Stan
Furniture Appliance
Stanley,
Incorporated. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this is Joe, but you might
Oh
know
my God.
number. My bad.
Oh, you have a new number. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe. What's going on?
Yeah. I saw you ride your bike ominously. You didn't come say
Honestly,
hi.
I was just riding a bicycle. Oh, well, you look. I thought you were on the phone, so I went past.
I was.
Yeah, I didn't want to bother you on the phone.
Did they see the gun?
Oh, Joe,
I
where
just-
are you? Are you still in Cyprus?
Yes, I'm with Sophia right now by my money.
okay, can you stand outside of the warehouse for a second? I gotta show you
Yeah.
something. I'm
All
only
right.
around for a little bit, but I want to show you this, okay?
Oh, yeah, all right. Okay, I'm coming.
All right, I'll be outside in a minute, all right? See you soon.
Okay, all right, bye.
Yeah, we gotta do a drive-by on Joe right now.
He's gonna get flashback.
I'm gonna get on the
There was
bicycle.
a day where he was following me and I didn't know it was Joe, and then I just let him roll up, and then I stuck my gun out off my bicycle, and he was like, "Oh my god!"
I like that. All right, as soon as we get to Hangar Way, I'll get off, get on my bicycle, and we'll roll up. It'll be hard as fuck.
Intimidation 101.
Oh yeah.
So I absolutely know where Hangar Way is.
That
I need
is
to do
the
that too. I need to,
southmost street in Cyprus when you get to the end of this right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to do another Humans vs. Zombies game around here because it gets people calling out the streets in Cyprus on radio.
That'd be really
here
good
is
because I
Hangar
need
Way.
to learn. I know every single goddamn thing in here, but not here.
All right, I'm gonna get off here and we do a drive-by. Check this shit out.
This is all you.
I'm ready. Gotta clap this motherfucker. Oh yeah.
Like how slow it is.
This is a fucking drive-by.
It's the biker gang.
I knew
Yep. It's the cycle gang.
It would be kind of hard if we were actually doing this.
You're fucking done, buddy. You're fucking done.
You ever watch Simpsons?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the one when Homer starts a biker gang? And like half of them have like a lawnmower or like a really bad motorcycle and all that? And Ned Flanders riding on his bike? Yeah. I'll go get a scooter and I'll join you.
Scooter gang, moped gang?
Yeah.
We need that.
Those are goated.
Yeah.
I drove one for 2 years until I finally used one in a chase and lost an interceptor with 2 people
Oh,
on it.
hell yeah.
And I said, "Oh, 7. I've done all I can with you."
I love those. All right, that was all I wanted to show you. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'll be around tomorrow.
Yeah, all right.
Longer.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
To bother you.
Soon.
Bother me, please.
Real fucking soon.
Hello, Carl.
You guys want to hang out
Gigi.
tomorrow?
Hello.
Do some fun stuff, all right?
Yes. I
Hello,
need dumb
Gigi's
stuff. I've
phone.
had too many
I'm
meetings.
gonna go buy a scooter then, and we'll do dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Did you get my note?
Yes.
Then
You had a
I
few
to
people
do my dinner.
in mind that might want to help.
Yes,
They
we
were chill
did.
helping.
We did, I think, like 1.2 yesterday, and I did like 500 today with Clark.
Okay, good.
The only thing is, right now, as it stands, for me to be able to do it, I need either Apple or Clark or someone who has
You need
access.
access.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to approve you very soon. We're just redoing keypads and like what is placed where money-wise. And then
Awesome.
as soon as those keypads are redone, I'll probably do them tomorrow. I will let you know which one is the washed cash pile, and I'll give you that crate key code so you can do that.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. But yeah, that would be needed because I did all the money stuff, and most of our money left is just in the form of washed, and I have maybe like 200K of clean just sitting there. That's it.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Aside
right.
from any savings or anything, like of liquid, and really it should be like when I pay out kickbacks, I still have like 1 million liquid, so that way I can give people budget, but I can't right now
Yeah.
until it's done. So, yeah, just so you have an idea.
He was like, "What the fuck?"
Well, we can definitely work on getting more of that done today. Apple should
Hell
be
yeah.
around, so.
Beautiful. Yeah, kick people's asses, get them doing it.
Oh, I am.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Tell them Gigi sent you. Gigi did it to you, and then you grab them, kidnap them to do money cleaning.
I'll like step out of the shadows and I'll be like, Gigi sends her regards.
Yes.
Then I grab them.
That's
I
right.
shove them in a car and we start
right.
running money.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. Just let me know whenever you guys are done with all the access stuff, and I'll start delegating even more.
Okay, bet. Thank you.
Okay. Bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Taste tester or whatever.
Ooh, I like
Lure
that.
him with food, and McNulty was like, "Yes, of course, I would love a free taste test." So then me and CJ pull up in a taco truck, and I had my gun inside of a taco, and then she opened the side window, and I was like, "What's up, motherfucker?" He was like, "Hello." Honestly, it was underwhelming.
We'll do our little
I love
pizza
that
main after
And then I
this.
held him up, and then I fucking poured all the water in his pants. Before that, ADMC had rolled up and they're like, "Do you want a grenade for this adventure?" And I was like, "Yes, of course I do."
A
And they
grenade
just
in a
gave
hot
me a grenade.
taco. Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, this is my this is my water balloon." So it poured the water down his pants, and then we escaped in our taco truck, and it was beautiful. Yes, it was beautiful.
You know, we've been kidnapping him for every girls' night, but like actually kidnapping sometimes. Like the first time we actually rolled up and we're like, "Get in the car!" And it was we took him as hostage.
He's like, "I don't know if I love or hate this."
Yep. And then as he's getting kidnapped, he's on radio. Girls' night.
That's right. I think CJ has 2 cops that she needs to like settle some beef with. So I showed her a spot that we used to use as the HOA gulag, and we'd send 2 people in who had issues, and we would just lock them in there until only one came out.
Yeah, a little Thunderdome. I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a spot for Thunderdomes that would be good.
We used to do it at the old like power plant. There's like a door you can go in, and there's like a bunch of fences and stuff. But if you just block the door, they can't come out until you.
Oh, the basement thing,
I'll mark a
right?
spot on the GPS that I think would be good too.
Oh, it's not basement. It's like across from the old casino.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking something different then.
Yeah, we used to like.
It's a basement with the torture room in the side, too. That
the one down
with the
down at
cages.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you talking about that garage, Gigi? Is that where that is?
No.
Oh,
the big
wait, no, it's
vat.
on top of the silo?
Yeah, that huge, like, yeah, you get in there and it's like a proper Thunderdome. All you can see is a circle of sky above you.
I held an MC summit there once upon a time.
Yeah, it's been a while. I cooked a fuck ton of moonshine in there, actually.
Ooh, that's a pretty good place for it, actually.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay. We go yaps, go. We're all gonna hang out and do dumb shit tomorrow, because I've yapped far too much the past
I'll sell lots of drugs tonight so they don't have to tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll run a scam tomorrow.
Okay.
Some Thanksgiving kind of scam.
Never will you see me do 2,222 baggies again.
Don't do it.
We'll see you next week for 4,000.
Yes, exactly.
4,000 or die. Don't ask why.
That's right.
Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. You know what scam I want to do? I was thinking about testing it on the crew first, but not with scam numbers, and then, you know, just getting the paperwork together, and then after that, turning it into scam numbers. My thought was, doing stuff for jail fees. Doing an insurance policy.
That'd be so good in like a court format too.
I want people to take out these insurance
bail
claims.
hearing.
Yes, exactly. And people are trying to get their bail covered.
I should get my bail covered.
Exactly. Because I want to put in the fine print a dumb shit clause where we cannot cover it if it is categorized as dumb shit, and then have a fine print of what counts as dumb shit and make it written so poorly that I can basically anything can be dumb shit, right? Shouldn't have done crime.
Such a good version of like HOA Corp and Cypress Court.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here today, and this is why I feel that my jail fine should be covered.
I wanted to do that. Yeah. No, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it.
The drama.
I think that would be good.
We call her like you've been summoned to small claims court.
Yes.
Like what? Me?
I think it'd be good to make it definitely a thing people do together. Yeah, like if someone wants to get their fine covered, they have to get up in front of everyone and tell them why.
But only give it to like the dumbest situations.
Oh yeah,
like, just keep it chaotic. Not actual like legal limitations that would just
No.
Just
If I were scamming the city
like
with that, then it would be like that. But yeah.
That sounds actually fucking great.
It could be good.
Yeah, so Thanksgiving, I got the fucking subpoena from Gigi. Hi, you're Gigi. I mean Queenie.
Yeah.
And so I think I want to like set up Thanksgiving, you know, in like a Viking hall where there's like the top table and then there's like 2 long tables.
Yes. The proper longhouse kind of thing.
So like you and Clark and the Dons would sit at the very top, and then the rest of us would all be on like 2 long tables. But those 2 tables can be like work as tables, you know.
I like that.
So I feel like we can have our little let's be grateful that none of these texts actually fucked things over. And do a little who sent that text anyway kind of situation.
I like that. I like that.
Everyone tell me what they're thankful for, and hopefully somebody's gonna give a Harry level speech like we did at Denzel and I's wedding.
I have heard tales of the Harry speech.
Any single ladies in the house? It was so bad. So bad.
Oh my god, yeah.
Told
I'm trying to remember who. I think it was.
To figure it out before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I think Kitty was the one that was telling me about it. Was it someone else?
God. It was drama.
Yeah.
It was big drama at the time.
Oh yeah.
It was like, holy fuck, somebody get Harry up the
Was he drunk? Was he drinking during it, or was he just?
I don't even know if he was drunk yet. I don't remember if he was crashing out or not.
Oh my god.
If he was just drunk, God, he just spiraled is crazy.
I love that for
But
him.
amazing, and we want that. I'm hoping
I think.
somebody
Can I be honest? I think we need more shit like that for Harry, because Harry might
he might do it at Thanksgiving, to be honest.
I think like when he has a moment, an opportunity to do something like that, he will, but there aren't many opportunities, right? He really just sees people when he goes on jobs with them, and that is just radio call-outs, right? And then when they're in meetings, you know, he's very present and he's there, he has a chance to maybe pop off a little, but not much day-to-day, so Harry needs this.
Yeah, I think a large portion of what I'm doing around here is me just being the good old facilitator I am. I like setting up little platforms for people to crash out.
It's the most needed
or rise
thing.
up.
100%.
Just whatever. Yeah. Opportunities for these situations to arise.
Yeah, because everyone else is so like nose down, working, doing whatever, that they need like the occasional reminder isn't enough. They need frequent reminders to do something stupid.
Yep. That's why I adore CJ. She just immediately was like, "Yep, let's go."
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what
She's
it is,
been
but I'm
really good
here.
for
Are we
that.
going to jail? Okay.
That's why I started girls' night. I was like, I need something that we could just randomly call and just go, we need this, and everyone suits up and stops what they're doing and treats it as important, right? And I was like, you know what? Fucking girls' night. And I was finding any excuse to bring dudes on it too, so we have them as our manservants. They have to dress up and come with us.
Yeah, it's just getting everybody together for dumb shit.
Exactly. And I tried to, I did it because we had the sub-crew system at the time, right? So I wanted to get a random sampling of people, not one that is like, you know, exactly. More stuff like that would be good.
Indeed. Yes. So Thanksgiving, I think we'll do that and then food, which Frank's working on. Outside of that, then there's Christmas.
We have to do a gift exchange where people get random numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna get everybody's name in a hat and everybody, I'll pretty much spin the wheel for who gets who.
Oh yeah.
We'll have like a little party and shit. HOA's ended with like 40 of us shooting all of the police force in our neighborhood.
Oh great.
One cop decided to try to arrest somebody for punching him in the face as he came antagonizing during our Christmas party. And now we forever say Dan Faley almost ruined Christmas.
Yep.
But yeah, other than that, me and Link talked about having some kind of Cypress games.
I think we should do group murder.
We're gonna cook on a little bit more.
Ooh. I always thought it would be cool. Obviously not everyone would be down for it, but grab someone, maybe we say like, you know, grab a cop specifically or this or that or whatever. Grab them, kidnap them, bring them to a spot. We collect as many as we can. Whoever can collect the most before someone on their team gets arrested wins. Something along those lines. Now that needs to be workshopped.
Like, so you gotta kidnap someone, but then they're like your champion for whatever game we have. And you have to pick your best, finest champion to win for your team per game.
That's good.
Can you imagine McNulty being somebody's champion?
Honestly,
I feel like he would full send though. We'd be like, oh my god.
I would probably try to get him. No, I would try to get Loki, honestly. I would kidnap him immediately. Hey guys, I'm here. I'm here to fight, I guess.
Like, I always wanted to play survival. Like, that's not what's happening here. But
Thank you so much for the survival advice.
Survival.
That's gonna be it, dude. That's gonna be it.
Pretty good.
I miss a lot of stuff like what the clown games were, if I'm being honest. They
clown games are
great.
Yeah, those ones are fantastic. Should probably collab with them.
Ooh, we should grab the clowns. Yeah, we never interact with clowns, if I'm being honest. Hi.
Hi, I'm here to collect.
Okay. I'm not at the warehouse. Is Sophia there?
She is. I'm about to kill her.
Don't kill her. Tell her Gigi approved to cover the bills. It's this amount, and she can add it to you.
Okay. She doesn't know what box, I think. I think that's what she's...
tell her in the back up top.
In the back up top. Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you. And if there's not enough, then I can come back. there might not be enough in that spot, actually.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Leah's so cute. I like Leah. She came up to me the other day and she was like, Gigi, I want you to know, apparently, like, she didn't get paid the right thing at some point or whatever, right? And she and I talked about it, and I told her, well, that's just because I didn't get to talk to this person about this payment structure, about this thing, blah, 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 right? Like, there was a reason. So she understood that.
Sorry. I was eavesdropping. Do you need to stop at anywhere?
I might need to stop here, yeah. Get her Hirsch money. But she was like, I let the Dons know that I didn't get paid correctly, and I was a bitch. And I was emotional, and I was like, no, it's fine. But I like that about her, you know what I mean? She's that person.
We all need that sometimes.
She'll just be like, I didn't mean it. Sup, girl? Let me get your money, because I think in the spot I was thinking of.
Look at all the girls!
I wanted to pay Nino tonight.
Yeah, hold on, let me get you your thing. Okay, you texted me the number.
I also emailed you the pictures that I took from my phone.
Yes. Was this correct? Okay, it's on the ground. Is that the correct number? Oh, let me check. Yeah, 148127 to cover the bills.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. There you
Really?
go. Yeah.
Wait, is that how much you put in my thing?
Oh, did I put it there already?
I think that's my kickback.
Yeah, no. I don't think I separated that, so you should be good.
Alright, thanks. I'll be back.
No
my
problem.
kickback as well.
Okay.
I'm paying off the bid for my grow up.
Ooh.
The late. So I might be
Nice.
a clean person, even though I'm still clean, but I might not do crime at all soon.
Okay. Do you want that?
Depends if it pays good. If it doesn't pay me good and
Yeah.
it's not financially whatever, then I'm gonna.
Then we're gonna go crazy. Then you're gonna join the bicycle patrol. I'm gonna get you a bicycle, and you're gonna pull up on a bike with me, and we're gonna shoot cops.
Goddamn neighborhood watch.
Ah, Dan Shiesty, please.
Yes, yes. Cypress enemy #1.
Yes.
Why's that?
He
You
used
be talking a lot of shit,
dude. He still does it. He patrols Cypress all the time. If there's a call down here, he's always the one that responds, always. And then he comes down here and like he's he like gloats about it, right? Instead of coming down and being like, "Don't do crime, kids," he comes down and he's like, "Ow, typical Cypress crime," right? He's got that kind of thing going on. So yeah, yeah.
I feel like I could verbally destroy them very easily.
I think we should have a daily.
I would just take the tea from the mayor's office experience.
Oh, here's my idea. My idea was we put out a daily quest and we say each member that can kidnap him and throw him in the ocean can only happen once a day. If they could do that, boom, you get a bonus.
Why the ocean though? You know, we need him to be like publicly embarrassed.
Want him to remember it.
Yeah. So like when I poured water into McNulty's pants the other day, I think he may have been pantsless for a majority of the rest of the shift. At least the next time I saw him, he was wearing just
Fair
pants.
enough. Wait, I have an idea.
Very upset about it. You need to
Hear me out.
crumble his sense of authority.
Walk up to him and continually like bump into him and then just be like, "Oh, sorry," spills coffee on you. And just repeatedly spill coffee in his shirt every day.
Just tie his shoes together.
I used to do that to patients in the hospital when I worked as a doctor. I used to tie their shoes together every day.
Yep. There's lots of stupid things to be done to break his spirit.
Yeah, we could crawl up to him from the back, you know, and secretly tie his shoes. Okay.
There's a lot.
I like the coffee scheme.
And then we shoot him.
Damn right, Leah. Damn right.
After all of the torture, yeah, that'll be the last one.
Yes, yes. I like that.
And he's pantsless, shoeless, covered in coffee.
Nice.
Really at his lowest of lows.
We need it. We need it.
Okay.
You don't want to go out this door?
I just want to see real quick. So.
I'm locking. I am locking.
Pretty much how it is now. Except
Yeah.
imagine their tables instead. And then, like, we would be, like, sitting this way
Right.
and the other way. On the side ones.
Yeah. Just a
we'll
long...
probably make it cozier, a little more festive, rather, than cozy.
Yeah, I think
So
we
get,
need
like,
seasonal
sunflowers and
decorations. Like, when you said
pumpkins
something about,
lights.
Halloween decorations, I thought to myself, oh my god, I'd love to just put cheesy little Halloween decorations all over this place. But I didn't get the chance to, so I think
they're orange lanterns I'm going to use, because they're not, like, super Halloween-y, but they could be good for
Right, they're fall-oriented, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Christmas will be really easy to decorate in here. We'll do all sorts of shit. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I could probably set up tables for like the food and stuff too.
Oh yeah.
That I'm getting from Frank. I asked him to make a turkey out of hot dogs.
Oh yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it.
Shaped hot dog situation.
Yeah, that Frank, by the way.
Turk Glizzy.
Just doesn't know.
Thanks, Glizzy.
Do you know how crazy Frank is? Have you gotten the?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've gotten small lore drops from Frank himself.
Okay. Yeah, you should ask him a story one day.
This place. I was like,
yeah,
oh,
he was hearing voices for a while, and the voices kept telling him he had to kill like a new person each day to get them to quiet. And eventually, they were like, "If you kill Carmine, we will stop." And the voices stopped when he kidnapped Carmine.
Oh, okay.
He is
you know?
nuts.
I kind of like that though.
I love Frank.
A lot. Frank is amazing.
I wish we could bring him in. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Frank.
I just don't know what for other than running Franks, which we already have Sophia and Leah running. You know.
Frank.
Exactly. I want him as like a mascot. Like that's our boy right there. That's our Frank.
He's the embodiment.
He is Frank's.
He is him.
Yeah. It'd be good.
Oh, this will be good. Might put carpet over this fucking disgusting puddle situation.
Yeah. How are the vibes? Can I ask you, how are the vibes? Okay, vibe check. When the Dons are sitting here. Oh, it's gonna be a specific one. It's gonna be a specific vibe check. It's gonna be on when the Dons are sitting here and I'm sitting on the side and Clark is standing. Does that go hard?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You look very like in control but casually. Clark is very yes, my Don looking.
Yeah.
I'll say the vibe check issue comes from this side of the room, not this side of the room.
Okay.
But I think the vibe check issue from this side of the room is because of this side of the room.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you see me. I get up and I say the boring stuff, right? Like I'm just going through the important shit. You weren't there the week before, but I would say something and then Clark from here would walk up and go, anger translator bit.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then walk off, right? That was good. So I'd say a thing and he'd be like, you know what that
More
fucking
of that,
means,
for
guys?
sure.
Get to fucking work. And then he'd walk back. And that was great. He didn't do
more
that
of
this
that, for
week, which
sure.
is okay. But I went through my stuff. I sit down. I'm like, anyone have something to say? People say things. All right. A little vibes are very, you know, whatever. And then they get up and say shit that scares them. Which is fine. Because they always say shit that scares people. That's just, you know, how they are. And that's they should be used to that.
You know? Yeah. But they're not.
Yeah. The reaction is so like blasé. So I'm trying to figure out what to do to.
People have been like, we just don't know what's going on with this. I'm like, well, okay. And then we come to this meeting and I'm like, nobody asked a single clarifying question on the things that they're talking about.
Exactly.
So at that point, it's your fucking fault if you're not seeking out the information, to be honest.
Right. And I, you know, I'm always here. People do call me and ask me questions and stuff. They do. But not enough. And you know, I even wrote in that computer because people are always like, oh, I don't know where you are. And I say, look, you don't have to run into me. You can ask me to go somewhere and I'll talk to you. Yeah. And I put in that computer my availability of what days I'm around. I'm even around today longer than I thought it would be. I thought I was going to be gone 2 hours ago, but that's fine. But Tuesdays, Fridays, I'm around for a long time usually, you know, at the very least. And then other days I'm around late at night. And I just wrote that in there and they still don't try to call sometimes.
You know, if it's a consistent theme of feeling like they don't know what's going on, I'm just going to start telling them to hop on my bike, and then I'm going to drag them to a higher up and be like, there you go. Ask them.
Yeah, just be like a taxi service. Honestly, that's the way to go. They tend to not... They think of the question, they tend to not call and ask immediately. Instead, they just go, oh, I'll do it when I see them, and then that could be a week later. Yeah.
And they forget, yeah.
Exactly. So I think they just need to be better about, like, in the moment thinking, let me find out.
Yeah, we need some energy in these meetings for sure, because I feel like they think just being a human and saying things or responding to things will get them killed, and I just don't think it will. And yes, the Dons are gonna yell because that's just what they do.
Yeah, you can't be afraid of yelling. I mean, the thing is, if you're factually correct, you're factually correct, and you don't have to yell back. I mean, that's what'll get you killed. But just standing there going, "Well, I thought this. This is where I'm coming from," right? There shouldn't be anything crazy about that.
Woohoo!
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, we can respond and make noises, guys, sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
We used to have a
Nobody knows back.
One of our meeting points was that we had a complaint jar.
Oh, I like that.
In the complaint jar, people would come and leave their stuff, okay? And then at a weekly meeting, we would read what was in the complaint jar. And if we could guess who it was, they would have to confront their issue. If we couldn't guess who it was, the person had to own up to at least writing it, even if they didn't confess to it.
Oh, okay.
And we got a range from like legitimate problems to like Hades is ugly and it annoys me looking at his face.
I like that. I mean, you know, you have the Dropbox up at my office that was thrown on the wall there.
Yeah, that could be a great complaint jar.
I am so down for people to do that.
Yeah, it is definitely a good vibe thing if people use it in stupid ways more than serious ways.
I like that.
Like if it's this person tripped me in a chase and I'm upset, and then I come up here and be like, you guys should talk that out. I'll be like, your feet are freakish and long, and so that's not my fault. Just stay out of the fucking way of my feet, you idiot. I just feel like encouraging people to hash stuff out, and especially I'm realizing it's not always got to be that deep, is
no, not at all.
Good thing.
I think that's the thing. So usually in the moment it's not that deep, but it becomes worse when people tell a second person, and then that second person is relaying it. That's the moment it becomes deep, because someone making a mild complaint always becomes telephoned up, right? Like it escalated up. So people just standing there and talking about it is always going to be better.
Yeah, I mean, venting feelings like how you feel is one thing, because sometimes that's just like your own problem. But if it's like something you actually legitimately have an issue with another person, you should just
if there's an action item for that person
before.
Exactly.
Travels, because even in a one-on-one earlier, somebody's like, say that I was like, I said my food is cold, then somebody else heard, oh, they don't like their food, and then the next person they tell is like they didn't like their food, and then the next person's like they don't appreciate the food they're given, and then
they said the person making the food is
and then they're like they don't appreciate the shit we give them. They're fucking getting whacked now.
Yep, every time.
Well, the person's like, I just said my food was cold.
Yeah,
that
always.
needs to not happen, because that's crazy.
That shit always happens, dude. It's God, I don't know. It's very. I tell people, like, if something in the moment felt a little weird and you want to say something about it, but it's not that big of a deal, it's okay to go, I didn't like that, but okay. Like, just say something like that, right? Like, let that person know how you felt mildly or something, but I don't know. Everyone's afraid to say shit.
I guess I shouldn't then, I guess? Okay, so I haven't talked to you about this because I categorize it as a me problem.
Okay.
Not a you problem.
Okay.
So in my mind, one, I try to keep feelings out of business stuff.
Right.
Even
my
own.
But probably things she told the dogs.
If it's an insecurity and a me problem, why should I be talking to you about it when I know it's something that just stems from my problems?
Fair, but I will say that can give me, or whoever in general, the chance to rephrase and reassure in case the intent is different, right? So I still see value in that.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll talk about it then. Because I was like, oh, that's just shit I have to deal with on my own. But if you prefer it that way, then yeah, easy. Oh my god, then we're communicating. Sorry.
Look, I'm a very
I'm learning
matter
how
of
you do
fact
things
speaker.
versus how I do things.
Yeah, I'm very I don't want to say emotionless, but I'm not really putting emotion behind stuff. I'm just trying to inform, right? So there are a lot of here's what happens to me, right? I say a thing, and then a lot of the time people think that someone having a problem with what I said, whatever, would be an issue for me, but it's really not, because I'm just saying a piece of information, but it doesn't mean that, like, I want them to misunderstand an intent or something, right? Right.
Okay.
If I feel negatively about something, like it's emotionally affecting me, I will make sure I sort that out first before I tell someone. That way, it's never emotionally charged, right? So I always try to like
Which
sort
is how
it
I am
first.
too. I try to like sit on it for a few days so that I can
Yeah,
process
yeah,
it
yeah.
and then I can reassess like, is that something I felt in the moment or is it something that feels like that's persisting, I guess.
Exactly.
If it's sticking in my brain.
Yeah, because in the past I've said a few things like right when someone said something else, I had a reaction, right? And I would think to myself, you know what? Way better to just silently nod, right, or say nothing, and just let it sit for a second so I can collect myself. Because usually I don't have an issue with that, but like the 2 times that's happened, you know, I didn't like it. So yeah, I always just kind of sit there for a bit.
Well, then I'm gonna proceed this by saying I am sorry I didn't bring it up sooner. The reason is because I feel it's a me problem more than it is anything you actually did. Because I feel like I can also read between the lines, and I know that you did not mean it the way it came off, but I think it like pushed a button of something I was already worried about, so it's stuck in my brain.
Got it.
So it was mostly me spiraling over something. Well, I wouldn't say spiraling. I wouldn't say spiraling. It's more of just it's stuck because I was already worried about that thing. But I literally have 1 billion% faith that it is not how you meant it whatsoever.
Okay.
So it didn't. So I categorize it as a me issue and not a you issue.
I will take you at your word for sure.
So when we were talking in our one-on-one, there was a point where you said if they wanted to fix her, they could have just asked me.
Right.
And I feel like in the moment I received that as like, we don't need you, we have me. And I was like, huh?
Okay.
Which, like, if I'm being honest, I was kind of like, I mean, that's fair, like to a degree. Like,
yeah,
you are capable of doing anything in the world, and I have nothing but love and respect for you. So I was like, that's kind of fair. I was like, but I do have like other things as similar as we are.
Oh yeah.
There's just more.
For sure, and that is, I will let you know. The Dons on Friday did bring it up to me, and did tell me, you know, hey, she said this. We want to make sure you're not kind of like having issues. Like, do you feel this way, right? And and I told them basically the same thing that I had said to you, which was like, I mean this very, like, incredibly matter of fact, that I'm trying to let her know that my POV is what it is, right? Or my POV has been, my experience has been. I tell them a thing, and then it, you know, that's it. It just kind of like dissipates at that point, right? So I was saying to them, like, you know, I was trying to give her not a full expectation, not saying this is going to be the way it is, but this is how it's been for me as up until recently the only person in that level of role, right? Between Captain and Don. So I kind of reassured them on that. But they were like, they were incredibly ultra concerned that I was like hating you forever or something, or like
what?
Not so like that bad, but they really.
That's crazy.
I took it with a bit of a grain of salt because I have experienced this a million times where someone said something, then they come back to me about it, and it is telephoned, like the thing I was just saying before, right? And so I didn't hear that from them and go, Andy definitely told them that I said something horrible to her and meant it
you
that
know
way.
What I really said to them?
Yeah, please.
They said, we were thinking about you for a fixer role. And that was the first I heard of it. And I said, okay. And then my brain went back to our conversation. And I said, have you spoken to other people about that? And they were like, we don't give a fuck what other people think. And I was like, even Gigi. And then they went, wait, no, yes? No, we care about what? I was like, yeah. Okay. I was like, I got the vibe that maybe she's being like underutilized and that she would be good in roles like that or has been already doing them. So if you could check in, I think that would be a good thing to make sure that my presence isn't causing like ruffling feathers, I guess, in the way of like job responsibilities. And we left it at that. And they were like, cool, we'll check in with her. We don't want her to feel like her toes are being stepped on with this transition, yada yada yada. And I was super happy when I left because I was like, thank God that didn't turn into like something it shouldn't, because it seemed like they took it in the way of like, okay, yeah, we'll check in with her, make sure that that's not an overlap, right, and that there's not like something better you could do that doesn't make Gigi feel like she's getting fucking spit in the face of if she's been doing
which
stuff
which is not at all. Yeah, no, I told them, I was like, look, my concern about myself, I don't remember how I worded it, but basically my concern about myself has always been that I'll tell them, not about myself, but you know, the situation of me trying to get them to do things that doesn't happen is I say a thing that doesn't happen, and that's it. And then sometime later someone will realize, hey, let's do this thing, and it gets done, and then I'm sitting there 3 months later being like, man, if they had just listened. And it doesn't mean that I think every idea of mine is perfect and
if
infallible.
Only someone had told you.
If only, right. It's not always like I need them to have my
March 3rd
solution.
Of 2024.
Exactly. I do a lot of like informing. I notice a thing and I tell them, and I notice another thing and I tell them. And if it doesn't sound huge and dramatic, they tend to not worry about it. And they don't have a sense of urgency on small things, right? So that's kind of my issue, right? So
will help determine how seriously it's taken.
Exactly. So that's kind of what I was saying to you. I've said that to Clark as well, right? Because he's similarly like between captains and dons, or in some sort of position where he has to be listened to. And I told him, you're gonna like field complaints from people and try to pass them up, blah blah blah. And I think he already knew this. I was just kind of reiterating so he knows this happened to me too. They don't just go, oh yeah, you're in a role and we're gonna listen now. But yeah, I kind of just gave him the same primer, like, don't take it to heart. They're not saying fuck that guy, he's stupid. They're just
and that's what I was telling myself too. I was like, I think Gigi was genuinely just trying to like forewarn me about what potentially I could be facing going into this. But it was phrased in a way that I think just struck a thing, because I do worry, right? I don't know a lot of people here in comparison. Like, I know a few people decently well, but like in comparison to how many people there actually are, it's a lot of new people to go into. And the fear that I'm gonna like come in here and people are gonna be upset about either A, getting a position, or just B, being here at all if they have notions of what they think I'm like.
Right. At the same time, it's kind of like, fuck them. Not completely fuck them, but like they could put that aside and give it a chance, right? Like
exactly.
Fuck their opinion right now is what I mean.
Is that I was hoping that people would give me a chance on how they feel about things.
Yeah, 100%.
Or me. And so I was already very nervous about like upsetting things, I guess, before I have a chance to like, do something that legitimately upsets things, because then that's on me and that's what it is. But
no, that's a fair worry to have completely, because there might be people in this world that would feel that way. I will say majority of this crew isn't really like that. We have such a big crew, and I think people are very used to people coming in and just doing shit and yeah, and I'll randomly assign someone to do a thing, and someone else will be like, oh, this guy's trying to do this thing, and I go, yep, yes they are, right? There's a lot of not in a bad way, but a lot of redundancy of people kind of handling similar pipelines, right? There's a lot of wheat sellers, a lot of moonshine sellers, so there's not a lot of like, this guy does this thing and no one knows what's going on, he's the king of this thing, right? And I think because of that, in a good way, not a lot of members have developed a feeling of like, I'm so fucking special for being the best wheat seller, right? Instead, it's just, let's go team, right?
Yeah.
Let's get the shit done. Let's get that bread. And I think it's good, because then people are not as possessive or weird about other people doing the same thing that they do in a way, or even if it's nuanced, it is different. They're more likely to see that because they're more used to looking at things that way, right? So I think there's been a lot of positive in the crew where people are more likely to be like, I'd like to see how this person approaches this too. I think it's good to have this person who is not me do this thing, instead of being like, no, I must be the king of weed selling.
I think, it's good to have people who are just happy fulfilling something they feel is needed, even if it's not like, you're the king of XYZ or the rank of whatever.
Right,
just,
right.
Feeling like you are doing something that contributes a lot, no matter whether you have a title for it or not. But I was really anxious about that, and I still am at some points. I feel like I'm
I'm
that's
putting
normal. A lot of stock in hoping that people are happy to have me here. Probably more stock than I should.
I think it's a good thing. I think a lot of people have been happy. I think a lot of people have been running around like literally, yay Andy, like unironically being like, yay Andy's joining, yay. And then a lot of vibes being up because there's someone focusing on making sure the vibes are up and thinking about that actively as a main task of theirs, and not as a side thought like, hey, we need to do this. I gotta go work though. Right?
Yeah.
And that's very needed.
I asked if you wanted to know more about me, and you said that you feel like you had learned a lot from the guild. Well, from the Polito pals.
Right,
and I think Listen, I chalked that up to you having to go because you had warned me that you had
That
like
is
5 minutes.
fully candid. Yes, I had to go
Okay,
in
yes,
2
that's
minutes
what
from when I
thought.
said that. Yes.
Because I was like, I don't feel like Gigi's the type to just be like, no, I know enough. Thank you. Have a good day.
No. Meaning in that moment there was nothing I needed, and I can ask more as time goes on, learn more as time goes on, because I will be seeing you if I add more sentences to what I meant.
That's all I needed.
Yeah.
For now is such a good way to put that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that Gigi does not seem like somebody who would be like, no, I'm okay.
Fuck that. Yeah.
I'm not interested. And I was like, I think she just had to go.
Yeah. No, I genuinely. I mean, you already knew because I gave you
think
the 5-minute timer, but yeah, I had to run.
Yeah, I think I panicked a little because I don't know what they have told you, but I have not historically had the best reputation in town.
Okay.
There's been a lot of people who have hated me very passionately. I think they are like the loud minority.
Right.
But loud nonetheless. Oh fuck, I'm gonna start crying. This is bullshit.
I mean, it sounds like it's worth it to be upset over it, yeah.
It's just been hard. So, you know, I was with HOA since day one. I was with them till it died, and we were trying to give them a chance to change it.
Yeah.
I've been really lonely for a really long time here, ever since losing them, because I kind of just lost everybody in one fell swoop with HOA. They're all gone, and that's like a 42-person loss. I think it's 41 since Nico is the only one kind of still here. And then on top of that, you know, the guild's, you know, is falling off, not around as much. I lost TJ, he died. My nephew, my brother doesn't come around nearly as much. I've seen my dad once in the past 6 months. And it, I kind of talked to Jaeger about this when they were first kind of pitching stuff. And I have like a I kind of put it to the way of him that the decision would be decided on whether I could bring myself to potentially lose everyone in my life again, or if it was better to just be kind of lonely, but not be at risk of that.
Right.
So I think like even the smallest sign, and again, I'm so sorry because that is on me, the way I took it, because I know you did not mean it that way, and there's never been a moment where I thought you did. I hope the thing with the Dons went okay, but it was legitimately just checking with her. I don't want to cause a problem. So make sure she's good because she's been here for so long and deserves all of the courtesies on that. I think I'm overly paranoid about messing this up before I get to enjoy it.
And that's completely understandable. And I will say, you know, when I was first establishing myself in this city, and I was getting to know a lot of people, knowing who was with who previously, everything, seeing how people are kind of working with new people now or not, blah, blah, blah. There were several people that I met that were saying, yeah, I would have liked to hang out with HOA, but they're not around. Or, oh, yeah, at least I see Andy, right? Comments like that. Yeah. So, and I would think about that a lot. You know, I was glad when you became mayor of the North because I was thinking to myself, well, there's something to do, right? Like there's something with purpose there. But that's a term, right? Yeah. That is a term, and that's a position you get put in. That's not something you own like that. That's very different. So it was kind of on my mind, and then I myself would go up to Polito and hang out with the guild all night, and I would see you there, right? I'd see you around. And as that kind of fell off, I was thinking to myself, well, I know like Andy, Alex, and Eve are around, but who else really is? So
yeah,
I've seen it in front of me too, even without knowing, you know, too much before that. Even just now, you know, it's definitely been there.
Yeah, no, I feel really bad because, I mean, I already knew that you didn't mean anything by it, but
yeah,
I feel like my brain took the first opportunity to get just fucking get so worried that I'm already fucking it up somehow.
And that's a fair when that has been like. I can't imagine that that's happened to too many people, right? To have that many people just not around, right?
All at once too. It's crazy, and I know it's how things are, but like, I can't like pretend that it's easy to wander around by yourself when you used to fucking have a neighborhood literally full of people.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's insane because I was thinking in my head about all these people. Like, it's the same size almost, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hey.
Hello. Quick update since our comms suck. I put keypads on the drill boxes because we have like 20k mats and I don't want them to sneeze and disappear.
Yes.
I put 5k in the silos for the dons, so they're locked out.
Okay.
And the keypad code is 1180.
Okay.
That's my state ID.
Totally not a coincidence that I wrote down that number.
Okay. Thank you.
They'll never know.
Thank you. I won't tell anyone.
Yeah. So only the third one on the left is not keypadded.
Got it. And then all the other two are got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
The crawl up. Oh my god.
I got so because I was like, Gigi is like the person that I was hoping to be like most excited that I'm here, that I genuinely, sincerely, and can honestly probably have yapped too much about how much I love and care about you and respect everything you've done.
Aww.
Especially because I have been in a position where I was
Yeah.
her and I was holding it down with a bunch of dumbass boys. And I have infinite respect for that role.
And, that is definitely, you know, my mindset, right? When I'm hearing, oh yeah, you know, Andy's gonna be here. My first thought is, yes, a woman who has had to wrangle lots of dudes, right? Like just like I already know you're gonna know, right?
But I was like, I could upset fucking Lynx, PD, Tony here. I don't care all day long, Luciano. But like for some reason you are the one person that I was like, I want her to just be happy.
Yeah.
And I don't want my presence to like be anything but a positive thing. And I think I will be completely fine working together on stuff.
Yeah. And look,
just like I got so worried that it was causing a problem for you, and I never thought it was even like me. Like if it were to be something, I was like, I don't think it's even me. I think it's just not being listened to or missing more FaceTime with the Dons and stuff. And then I kind of like psychoanalyzed and spiraled, and I was just like, but God, if they were like in some shitty Southside house and it's them against the world and they're doing this together and like losing that camaraderie over time when you get bigger and bigger and bigger and then roles get more defined and stuff, like I wouldn't blame you at all for feeling any type of way about that, especially if I'm coming in and taking something that could give you more camaraderie with them, which I don't think it will. Honestly, I think I'm barely gonna see those guys, but
I mean, we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, for me, my position with things is that, do I dislike how some things are functionally? Yes, but I don't really feel like super sad over any of it. Nothing's gotten to that point where I am dooming in my own head and spiraling or anything, right?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I know a lot of the stuff that I want that I haven't been able to have is really because of poor timing, because of a few little functional things, the way some stuff is. It's not anyone's personal stuff. And, you know, some of the stuff that I mentioned to you was really only stuff that I said because we were doing our one-on-one, right? And I know you're in a position right now where I can tell you some of those things. But some of the stuff I have already brought up, especially to Speedy, I think he's usually the best at hearing me out on things like that. So I tend to sometimes bring stuff up to him first, and then he can kind of bring it up to all of them rather than just me standing there and saying it. Right. And so I've already kind of delivered a bunch of my thoughts on that. And I told him, you know, my biggest thing was just lack of definition for me. Not really like, not that I need to change what I'm doing too much. I already know what I need to change, and I did. Yeah, exactly. There's no clarity. Like they change up they change up some things day to day, right? Some stuff that I'll get told one thing by one of them and then a different thing, and you know, and I'm just used to that at this point. That doesn't make me upset, right? Because I don't think it's coming from a bad place.
By now. Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, it was just saying to him like, hey, whatever you guys got to do, you figure it out, but just you know, more definition here is good. And then Yeah, a lot of stuff like, oh, I don't get enough FaceTime doing stuff with them. Mostly because main heist crew isn't hitting shit, and I would hit shit with main heist crew all the time. So,
Yeah.
what's the answer? I just have to get in their car sometimes.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? Like,
that is, holy fuck. Every group really is the same.
Yep.
HOA, I would literally advise people, I'd be like, you just need to get in Siz's car. That's it. That's
Yeah.
how you go on to stupid shit with Sis. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, when I've really needed something, I just like, I send Lang like a really sad sounding text, and I'll be like, you don't call me anymore, ... You know, you're always calling other people ... or something like that, and he knows I don't mean it, and he'll just be like, okay, what's up? We're chilling. So it's fine, you know. And then at the end of the day, I don't know, to me a lot of it's not that deep, so I don't feel the need to like run up to them and be like, these are my demands and I need this and I need that, because, you know, I'm able to do the work I want to do for the most part. I think some things are too slow. And I told them that. I was like, you know, there's some stuff I want to do that I can't always get done. I just want to be able to do those things. That's all. Like, I don't.
Okay, so I can keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep trucking.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, like you're saying, like FaceTime. It's like my role was outside of money, mostly that I would sit in on their meetings and hear what they said and then delegate, right? Make sure that it gets to the right people and take notes, because they kind of didn't always keep that together, so things would fall through the cracks. So what I was missing wasn't like, you guys don't involve me in meetings no more and I feel sad. It's more like, hey, I don't know what to delegate today because I don't know what you talked about, and then I find out 2 days later what you talked about, and half the time it is like a thing that maybe I should have heard anyway, right? Something like that. And that's a functionality issue, not really like, I don't see that as a personal slight or anything. So, yeah. But I've said stuff like that to Speedy before, so I am pretty much chilling on that front, and there's no issue. I'm just glad to have you in here. I'm glad to have Clark moved up, because now there's another person. You know, right before you, there was one more person finally that was between captains and dons, and I was like,
that's right, you're in here with me now.
yeah, exactly. I had a one-on-one with him, and I was like, hey, and I went over a lot of, like, you know, my gripes with how things functionally don't always work well, and said you're gonna experience a lot of the same, which I figured he kind of already did as a captain as well, because they called him a lot anyway. But, you know, just telling him like, hey, don't feel bad if if you're put in this role and then you still aren't able to fix everything and make it all functional, whatever. Like, it's just kind of that's just how it is, right? But I said to him, you know, I feel good about the future, because then now there are two people who are in the same unique kind of level of being between everyone and the dons, so at least we can talk to each other and have a proper unified front before going forward, right? Makes it a little easier. So
work with you guys in general.
Yeah, so I'm a more is the more the merrier kind of person.
Every conversation I've had with Clark, we like ended on like a hyper productive note and like quest giving each other.
Yeah. It tends to go that way with him. Yeah. Which is good. I mean, that's all I want, is I want to end a talk with like an action item if there is one. If there's none, then there's none, but yeah, it's good.
Well, regardless, I am sorry that I did not speak to you about it. I did categorize it as like a me problem, which I still do, to be honest. Like, even at the end of this, I'm like, this is entirely based on how I feel, what I'm afraid of, and it just like one thing stuck in my brain. But now that I know that you would prefer that it gets addressed anyway, then I will do that in the future. And I'm sorry I didn't.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Well, you
segment it,
and you haven't worked with me before. Like, we know each other, but you haven't worked with me, right? So how would you know? Right?
Yeah, I think still positive, because now I do know. I can just handle it with you directly. I mean, I wasn't even like trying to get them to handle it. It was more so just like check in, make sure it's all good.
You just wanted them to do a specific thing, and that's fine. Yeah, no, I think
like, your input is valuable, because sincerely, if like you were doing things that you think a fixer would already do and they just don't know about it, because again, the listening thing, then that would be a chance for them to hear you and like actually be listening for that information, and then see if there's something else I could be doing.
Right.
So it's also just trying to make sure that this like functions going into it, and that there's like a smooth transition of what's happening, I guess.
Exactly. I think we're all on the same goal, to be honest. I will say the dons definitely like seemed to think, I don't think they thought that you were saying that I was saying bad shit to you too heavily. I think it was more like, I could get the feeling that they didn't believe what I was saying a bit. Like, they're like, do you have a problem with this? And I said, no, because I don't. And then they were like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I don't. And they're like, really? You know what I mean? Like, it just, and I'm like, I just want to be taken at my word, man.
See, because all I had was that one conversation where I said check in, and that was it. And they were like, yeah, we want to check in because we do value, because I know we said I fuck everyone's opinion, but Gigi is the exception to that. Fuck everyone. And then I did have like, hey, Luciano, we are speaking as friends, not as Don to Fixer or whatever the fuck it is. This is Andy and Luciano. And I was like, and this is entirely my feelings and nothing Gigi's done. I love and respect her 500 times over, and said that 500 times over. I was like, this is my insecurity, and I just want to make sure that this doesn't like go astray. And he recommended I talk to you, and then I was like, I don't know, because I don't want to bring emotions into work, yada yada yada. But he swore that would stay between us, so hopefully he's doing that.
I mean, he didn't during this. I had another meeting with him today about like other stuff, and he didn't come to me and say anything specific about that.
Okay.
He also didn't say anything specific at all.
Him, pretty much everything I said here.
Okay. Okay.
Minus a little bit of like me speculating on, like how you might feel in general, but nothing regarding like Gigi doesn't want me here. Gigi fucking hates it. Gigi's feathers are ruffled. No.
Right.
It was literally just specifically, I felt like shit about this, and I think this is why I feel that way.
That's fair.
Based on like my own past and my feelings.
I will say, I think that Dons, a few of them, not all of them, just as people, not as Dons, have a tendency, which I mean, who doesn't, but they have a tendency to really focus on the negative. So if you spend 80% of your time talking about the positive, but then 20% of your time talking about the negative, they'll still think about that and be like, oh my God. Right?
Now
Like,
I'm feeling like I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. So
But
it's
very
just
much like, I don't have friends around.
Right.
Luciano and I were becoming friends before any of this was even a thing or a talk.
I think
so
that's
I didn't really
good.
know who else to talk to, because I pretty much told him this, and this is kind of the role I fulfilled in HI too. Because I was like, back then I was like, hey sis, you're gonna have to listen to me talk about how I feel sometimes, even if I'm like emotionally breaking down, if I'm spiraling, if I'm pissed, like anything.
Right.
Because I'm managing the emotions of 42 people, so you're gonna have to hear mine once in a while to be given the right to not have to deal with the 42 people's problems, because that's what I do. And he'd be like, you know what, that is fair. And I was like, Lucy, you're gonna play that role for me, and it's friendship wise, not Dawn and Fixer. I just need to talk to a friend to sort this shit in my head. Otherwise, it's gonna stick in there, and then it's gonna fester, and then it's gonna somehow get worse. So, do you think he is capable of separating those two things? And did I fuck up by talking to him?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, he specifically said when he was telling me today about some things, he was like, not naming any specifics, but, and then wanted to clear some things up. And I don't think he was necessarily just talking about you in that case. I think there was like other stuff, but he didn't want to give any names or anything, right? So I think so far with that shows that he's sticking to that. Absolutely.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know him well enough on the personal level where I've like done that, right? Where I've said something to him personally, said, don't tell anyone, and then, you know, had an issue.
And then it does?
Yeah, that's happened to me with a different one, but not with him. And I feel like he might not do that, if I'm guessing, but I don't know.
I'm just gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna not take. I don't know. If he keeps it, that's good. I just hope that like none of this was taken in any way I didn't mean it to, because it was like literally genuinely from the bottom of my heart. I was like, I just want her to be comfortable because she deserves that after everything she's fucking done. That's pretty much the summary.
I believe that. And when I was hearing,
I was like, but I'm insecure and I'm scared and I don't want her to be unhappy and I'm here and I just don't want to ruin this before it starts because I'm trying and I'm just fucking fucked.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And also, it's a very weird situation to be like suddenly thrown into a really huge group. But also, you were previously mayor and then like, you know, a leader of a big old gang with lots of people. You know what I mean? It's just, it's an anomaly, and there aren't many examples to be like, it'll probably go this way.
Waters. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's fine, man.
I don't want to step on toes, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's some that attribute like the leadership thing to me greatly, which like thank you, but also I was always happier being a support role. I hated leading. I fucking hated it. I hated it so much, especially with the unique woman perspective. Sometimes that hits a wall and things just don't go the same.
Oh yeah.
Because the perception is different.
Yeah.
So there were times I would say shit with my chest, and I'd be standing in a meeting doing my thing, and then they would hate me and say that I was crazy and whatever, and then Sis would wake up, say the same thing, and then it was all good. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. That usually wasn't a problem with my own guys, but it's just things are received differently depending on who you're talking to, and that drove me kind of crazy. That Sis and I couldn't stand in a room, say the same thing, and get treated the same in reaction.
For
so
sure.
Support role was my favorite. I was like, I get to fucking, I'm involved and I'm in control of a lot of things, but I'm not, I'm not having to deal with all the shitty parts, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's like that. I think, I mean, that's kind of why, like, for me, I was glad to have more people moved into that in between dogs and everyone else category, because when I'm the only one, and that's I said this to the Dons, that this was like the biggest issue. It's not a personal issue. It's not that they don't want to listen. It's just that I am one person, right? And if I'm the only person who has the authority to be kind of checking them, then that's real annoying to be in that position alone, right? It's very hard to get things done that way. Yeah. And it doesn't mean that the person in that role is not respected or anything. It's just you're standing in front of potentially 5 people telling them a thing with your old chest, but you're just standing there, So yeah, it's a good thing. It's
1v5ing pretty much.
Yeah, all the time. Also, I might pass out.
Please don't.
I'm also hungry.
Cupcake.
I am also famished. Thank you.
Thank you. I am sorry. If they took that in ways that I didn't want, I'm sorry for that too.
I mean, how would you? Not how would you know, but how would you know the extent to which they might?
But like that's why I was so happy when I left the first conversation, because like we were like, yeah, we'll check in because I want her to be good, and I was like, that is exactly what I wanted from even bringing it up for the like 30 seconds we talked about it. I was like, I just want to make sure she's good because she deserves that courtesy after all she's done.
Right, and that's the thing is like, I felt this. I was confused too because I talked. They talked to me after they talked to you on Friday, right? And then I get called into another meeting today about something similar, I think maybe, and I'm like, what is going on? Right? Like I was like, we already talked about this. So it was weird, but
it wasn't the exact
wasn't the exact same.
Oh, okay, then I guess it's not probably taking anything I said.
I hope not. Yeah, no,
I don't trust you about it. So
yeah. No, I think it was. I don't.
Unless they like somehow sat on it over the weekend and made more out of it, but I doubt that if they already talked to you and got.
No, we already went over that, so I was like, okay, well,
it's all good.
But then again, I mean, it's a good thing. I would rather people keep calling me back every time they want to check in on something than check in with me once, go okay, turn around, go I don't know, and then never talk to me again, right? So. It's a positive. It's a positive to continue conversations or check in on other things or whatever.
That's so weird. I mean, going forward, right? If I'm in a role, at least I will be like in a role.
Yeah.
And I know I can just talk to you if I feel like anything's going on. But coming in and like being like, I think I'm just like a lowly little brought-in member, and I don't feel like it's my place to be asking who deserves what. So I guess they should handle it because I don't fucking know. I don't know how this works. I don't know where the top is, who it's cool to address that. I don't know.
Right.
I'm just trying not to cause problems, but I feel like I unintentionally caused something to be bigger than it needed to be, and I am sorry for that.
No, you're good. You're good. And I will say, if you come to me to talk to me about something and you want to say, this is no business. This is purely personal, and I don't want this ever brought up. You just say that. I'll be like, okay.
Gigi and Andy.
Yeah, exactly. Easy.
Okay. Yeah. Same with you. I'm just gonna fucking. Listen, once I'm in that role, pretty much everything is off the table, and the only things that I'm bringing to Dawn's are things that I feel like need to be, which I'll probably notify the other person of, be like, sorry, I gotta do that. There's not really a point of return from that.
Yeah, I think it's managing expectations, right? Just so that people know But I think most people are used to, they're the dons, they get to know things, people are gonna tell them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my only goal is to like make sure that you were given your platform to have your say on that, and that's it.
Yeah. No, I'm
My
chilling.
emotions aside, I was just like,
You know.
I get like that every so often.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
usually, not often, but every so often, yeah.
That's fair. I
this is
mean,
just a lot.
Your history plus this unique situation you're thrown into this time and everything, you know, it's just all these things point to, oh god, this could be a problem. So it is a totally normal conclusion.
I think it's like I also got more nervous because I know that, you know, the boys used to be very, 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 very close with Dino back in the day, and I'm sure some still are, but dude does not have the best things to say about me, and I don't really care about that part so much as like people having notions previously.
Right.
And deciding an opinion on me. And honestly, fuck those people if they do. But I still was like crossing my fingers that people would be open to at least talking to me before like solidifying an opinion. And mostly everybody seems like they have. So
I mean,
they're fake as hell, but we'll see that.
I'll put it the way Lang put it to me a long while back. It's been 5 years and people haven't seen each other for 5 years, and if they're still holding on to shit, what the fuck are they doing, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Plain and simple.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that, I mean, it seems like everybody's been pretty open. Already fixed a few things, thank God.
Yeah. Good.
The biggest thing is people just being like, I think this might be a thing. I'm like, call them. And they're like, okay. And then I get a call and they're like, it actually was fine. And I'm like, oh,
Yep.
Look at that. And no one died. Amazing.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, no,
Which I really should have done with you. I'm dumb. I just really was like, I don't want to put my feelings on Gigi because that's not her responsibility and she didn't do anything wrong.
No, it's fine. And I will say, don't want to call myself unemotional, but I'm not a very emotional person. I'm here for logic and just going over things. If you feel emotions, I'm not going to be like, what the hell, you know?
Ew.
What the heck? You know, it is what it is, and I will just hear it out. And a lot of my role has been hearing people out, you know, and listening to them and whatever. And I may not always agree with what they're saying, but always let people speak their piece. And that's just kind of when you're dealing with a lot of like very strong minds at the top who don't always want to hear everything because they're honestly they're fucking busy, you know.
Yeah.
I tend to field a lot of that.
Well, I think overall good because now I know what you'd prefer. And again, a millionth time, so sorry that I didn't approach it that way.
You don't have to apologize 100 times. You're fine.
Well, I'm gonna. So
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
gotta.
And
okay, as an apology, you have to
what's my penance?
go on a bicycle ride with me tomorrow, and we have to kidnap someone.
Fine.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. I need a break from my fucking. Hello, what is the biggest issue in Cyprus? What do you do? And do you want to know anything about me? Okay, bye. That's the loop I've been in this whole time.
Yeah.
This is good. We know each other communicates more now. I try to leave all my emotional shit out of business. I just fucking.
It's hard, especially in transitional periods. I think that's when it's hardest.
Topics. Yeah, it's growing pains for sure.
Yeah, when things are changing, that's when it's really hard to always put it aside. But when things are rolling, they're gonna be fucking rolling.
Yeah, I'm just like paralyzed that I'm gonna lose everything before I even get to enjoy some of it. But I'm a doomer. Well,
yeah,
I'm not really a doomer, honestly. I'm a doomer to myself about myself, but about everything else, I'm like, no, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, I think a lot of people aren't like that, if I'm being honest. Or a lot of people kind of share that habit, right? That sentiment of kind of dooming about their own shit.
Yep. I'm my harshest critic by far.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for you to have certain one-on-ones.
Well, I had mine with Ilya, and that was an adventure.
Yeah, love Ilya, man. That dude is insane. You know, he was one of the first people bought into the crew. One of the absolute first. He was with us in the Southside house, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
He Yep, I taught him his new phrase, which I think he'll enjoy.
I'm excited for that.
Just pack your pussy away.
I want to hear it come out of his mouth.
I held up a cop.
Pack that pussy up.
That's right. I had an interesting one-on-one. I think it was the perfect one for Ilya, to be honest.
Yeah.
I need to talk to Vito, but I don't know what's up with him. He's not calling.
Yeah. Can I ask you to do something?
Yeah.
Because the Dons, one of the things that they really want not being done is people speaking poorly of others, especially with higher ranks. And one of the things that they were checking in on, that I want to check in on, but if you hear anything in your one-on-ones, you don't have to tell me who. Just tell me if there's a lot of sentiment or resentment against any of the captains. Because I want to figure out if I'm tweaking, thinking some people have been feeling some type of way, or, and like it really isn't there. But just kind of ask them how the subcrew stuff went and how they felt about that. And that's really it. And just kind of open that floor if you can. And just let me know, again, no specifics. You don't have to breach that trust of like, they said this in their one-on-one, or anything like that. But okay. I'm just trying to confirm for myself if I'm tweaking when I feel like I've heard.
Is this like specific to me bringing up Vito or just captains in general?
Captains in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't met with Soccer and Vito.
Yeah.
I have met with Clark, CJ, Queenie, you, Bubbles, Apple, Big Joe, Skipper, Sophia, Lang, Leah, Zahn, Larry, Ilya, Mateo, Speedy, Donnie, Marty, Leon, Jason, and Bo.
Ooh, nice list. Okay.
But I still have more to go.
Yeah.
I think there's honestly, I haven't heard a lot of like specific resentment.
Okay,
I've heard more resentment towards like how many ranks there are, rather than.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. That makes more sense, yeah, because I feel like
honestly, the most that's been brought up was like CJ, but people are like, but she's still getting into stuff, and it's not even like criticism. Honestly, when people specify CJ, they're usually saying that she's doing great, and others are like, but she's really new, so we'll see.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I remember during the subcrew era thing, I was most, I think, a little paranoid about, which it did come to fruition and also didn't at other times, was captains comparing themselves to each other based off of their sub-crew's performance, which, me being the numbers person,
has been brought up,
right? Like as a numbers person, I can put numbers on that, but there's a lot of stuff that happens that isn't number oriented, right? So my perspective, and if I talk to someone about that, is always about numbers. But when it comes to non-number stuff, people have just, from my perspective, not really wanted to say much on that at all. Like how they think someone's doing as a leader, just period, right? So I just want to know if people were happy with that, right? If they felt like things were good, or if anyone had any issues or complaints, because I've fielded complaints about different things, but they've always just been recently at least money oriented. And I'm thinking to myself, do they have anything else to say? Or, is this really all they have to say? And that's why they're only telling me about this. Because, you could hear some people get real frustrated about a thing and it's money related. And I tend to not dig into it and be like, so how does that make you feel, right? Like I just go, okay, what was the issue? All right, let me see what I can do. This is why it happened, or whatever. And that's it. So just curious to see if people are chilling at this point. Because with collapsing everything down into one crew, they're gonna have a lot of visibility on each other, people between sub crews, the captains, whatever again. But now they don't have the monetary comparison, right?
I'm wondering like how much like captain shopping is going on though. Like if people still go to the captain that they're used to, or if they're opening up to other ones as well.
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well, right? Like that's kind of what I mean, right? Like
within their kind of sub crews, even though they're dissolved.
Yeah.
They're just going to who they're used to going to, which like isn't bad, but it could make some of the captains move to a certain degree.
Yeah, I'm just really curious about the thoughts on it.
They're doing, but just like by sheer amount of people who are willing to go to them.
Yeah, exactly. I know a big part of it will always be availability, right? Whoever they're used to seeing around when they're around, they're gonna call that person. But people definitely have, like, I'm sure everyone's got a favorite where if you just said call a captain, they'd open their phone and press a specific number, right? Always. But yeah, I'm just curious how people feel about their captains or other captains outside of money stuff, because I know some people have said some things a while back, but I don't know, past couple of months with the sub crews, it's really been just money discussion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep a pulse on it. See if anybody brings up anyone specifically.
Yeah, I think they were a little
the only thing
afraid to
been
talk
brought
about
up
it at
was, like,
times. So
glazing Marty, which makes sense. I knew it was from because you know, 404
yeah,
I love him.
Marty is great. And then he has a period of time occasionally where he's gone, and I think that period of time has fucked him over and over and over.
Yeah.
I think that's stifled him.
Never let go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Chris. Yeah.
Hi, Casey.
Marty's come to me and been like, "What should I do? How should I approach this?" And I'm like, "Just fucking do it. Like, you're a captain."
Yeah.
If you want to like get stuff going, just go for it. I feel like honestly, they're gonna be like, "Finally, Martin's doing fucking something." Is the response that would get. So just go for it.
Makes sense. Yeah, he's a doer, and I think
reason, just go.
I tried to enable him a little, right, and be like, yeah, man, just here's an idea, an example of something you could do, or blah blah blah, and try and get him to really like run and take it. But it's hard because some of the stuff he's wanted to do, he needs to go to Don's and get permission, right? It's not always a thing he can just do.
He's like, I want to head up heists. I was like, well, just do it then. I don't think anybody's stopped from doing such a thing.
Well, that's what I was saying to him when we were outside the other day. I was like, you know what? Because he always did heists with 404, obviously, like, you know, his former subcrew. But I was saying to him, we should just get portions of the main heist crew together, put together a crew that does shit that's not specific to your subcrew people or anything, right?
Yeah,
and just do that.
I asked Clark, I was like, if you could like task Marty, because I think this would help something overall in the group in general, but it would also give Marty something to like focus in on. I was like, ask Marty if you can like put together groups of people for jobs that like don't really hang out with each other.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like, blend this shit, get people to know each other, and then Marty, you know, can go crazy with his heist stuff, and he can also be helping get people out of the subcrew mindset.
Exactly. I think cargo ships kind of started to help that. When cargo ships started being a thing, I did see more people just grouping up because it's such an on-the-spot, oh my god, we need 6 right now kind of thing. So if there's a facilitator, you know, I think that'll do well. And Marty is good at just telling people, nope, too bad you're doing this. He's good at that.
Get in the car. Get in the fucking car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to go on that the other day, and then my brain died. Brain ended.
Exactly. But I mean, I told people, I was like, you know what? If you're doing a job and you need another person, you can either ask me, or if you want to ask someone and you're not sure who to ask, I can just be like, you know what? I know this person has done a lot of jobs with these people. Let me suggest them to you, because I can see the numbers. I can see who does a lot of heists. And they might not know who does it across different groups. So I can just go, okay, use this person. Does everyone know Bo's a great hacker? I don't know. I don't know if they know that, but I know he's a good fucking hacker. Yeah, he's incredible. He and I have talked about it a bunch.
He's a hacker. He just said he does a lot of jobs.
He does do a lot of jobs, and he's a good hacker. He's really good.
Jason, let me know to spread the word that she would love to go on jobs. She's not trying to stay clean.
Yes, she told me to, yeah.
People are kind of under the impression, which I completely get, because people do that to me all the time.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll do this at the next big meeting on Friday. I'll be like, hey, by the way, some people have expressed that they want to go on jobs, and people haven't really always asked those people because they're not aware. Can you stand up if you want to go on more jobs? Yeah. Straight up.
Look around you. See who wants to go. Call them. Yeah, easy.
And then I make them one by one say, my name is this, and I am here for this reason. They can get up and go, I want to hack, or I want to get better at driving.
Andy. Hi, Andy.
I like vibes. I want to be the vibes guy. Thanks.
Yeah, when does Delver join?
I need him back.
I'm being crazy vibe inside of Cyprus.
I need
night and day.
I need Delver. I need Delver around, dude. I'm gonna go crazy. Guys, I really didn't like that. Could you imagine?
Why are you yelling at me?
Quiet down! I need Delver around. Oh, it's that guy. Well, I've been seeing Bjorn more, and I've been trying to be like, why don't you get everyone to wake up? Not that they can just do that, but you know.
Yeah, I talked to Eve the other day, thank God. So happy to hear from her. She's off and moved into a giant mansion with a bunch of people.
We'll see what happens. But all right, I gotta do my thing.
Yes, I stole so many sectors of 20 minutes.
That's all right.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go into my apartment and play video games, and I will be back tomorrow.
Be a gamer. Game your life away. I'm gonna go yap the same conversation I've yapped 90 times.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo!
Let me know how it goes. Without
I love you. I'm
specifics.
sorry again.
No apologizing because you will apologize in the form of bike patrol.
True.
We should you know what? Let's make a biker gang right now.
Goofy as hell. I need a name.
Biker gang right now, us two. And then
us.
anyone else has a motorcycle who wants to join that we deem, you know, part of it.
We're the P and VP.
Ooh.
With the neighborhood watch.
I like that. I like that. We're gonna do it.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Call me tomorrow. We'll get Big Joe with us too.
Okay.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Runs the same direction.
Goes to my bicycle. Yeah, you're there.
Okay, enjoy your games.
I will. It's me, back at it again with a 5-hour alt stream. Speedy would join. Oh, we should get Speedy. Yeah, we just gotta go terrorize the north, dude. Delver reading a cargo ship. Oh, that's the drama repeat. Did you already talk about it? I'm like, sorry. Basically, Gigi never. I mean, some of the comments that Andy took poorly were, she made it very clear it was like a her issue, and she made it clear that she told the Dons and then Luciano during their, it sounds like they had a one-on-one just as friends, that it was just a her problem, but was apologizing in case it became something bigger, and then I let her know that it was, that they did say something on Friday, and like, seemed really unconvinced, but I just kept saying over and over, like, no, it's fine. Tried to the best of what I can remember to say kind of what I said to them. Yeah. I mean, between Gigi and Andy, it's a big fucking nothing. I mean, it never was anything big. When I told her I didn't want to know more, but I literally had already told her, like, I gotta go. She's like, is there anything else you want to know about me? And I was like, hey, I know a lot already from hearing from the guild, so I'm good for now, right? But the like, me saying, I don't know if I said it at the time, but the words "for now" are the really important part there. I just actually had to go because I had a collab starting that minute. And I had to basically just run away and F8 quit, you know? And that's all that was. And then anything that Gigi told Andy about, like, how people work and frustrations with that, whatever, was not really part of the onboarding. That was part of the one-on-one where she's asking specifically about how that person's role has gone or how their time has gone. What do they like about the crew? What's the difficulties, whatever. And Gigi cannot sit there and talk about what the difficulties are for her role without saying those things. It's impossible. Because those are the only difficulties she feels she has. The only ones. Everything else is totally fine. And in her mind, Andy was put in a spot where she's allowed to say those things to her, so Gigi did not think twice about that, because that seemed like it was fine. So what the Dons were bringing up earlier today, they were like, you know, talking about people to other members. In her mind, she doesn't think that was about Andy, because she's pretty sure she was put in a role where that was, like, the point. Like, she's literally saying she's having one-on-ones asking them about their time here and how she can fit in. So, like, what do you talk about, right? But then the Queenie stuff, told him straight up whatever I could remember from Girls' Night. That's the only thing that sounds similar to what they were talking about. And then there's been some banter with Clark and Marty, but none of that has been like awful from what I remember. So I don't know why they were so serious about that one, but it might have just sounded bad in their heads. I don't know. Yes.
2 things.
Okay.
Clark went to jail for 99 months or something.
What?
Yeah, I sent the picture of the newspaper to your phone.
Yeah, sorry, I was in a one-on-one. Let me look at the newspaper too.
Second thing. It looks like Frankie DeVito might be looking for his nephew, Tommy DeVito.
Frankie DeVito looking for his nephew, Tommy DeVito. Oh, fuck. Okay.
He was twatting about it, but there's a sign up at Senior Buns saying, "Tommy, call me if you see this."
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna pass this up to Dons if I can. If they're around. I don't know if they are.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's great.
Sorry. Bye.
Oh, bye. Oh my god. Tommy, call me. Is that gonna be his new character? Yes! Let him know and then we'll go stream on me. Please be available, Luciano. Call me, Luciano. Vincenzo. Oh.
Hey, Gigi, give me 1 second.
Okay.
So what's up?
I'm about to
Urgent?
go to bed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Kind
Give me a
of,
second,
but
Ricky.
not really. One thing.
Yeah.
If you look at the lemon list, Frankie DeVito is listed there. Tommy,
God.
call me. Check
Oh,
Twatter.
God.
He's been looking for his nephew. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna see if he's around tomorrow. Permission to call from a payphone and tell him his son's fucking iced or no? How do you want to handle this?
Shit.
Yeah.
Thing is, if the pal ever told him, you know, that he's affiliated with us, he's gonna come for our head.
Down. Right. So opposite idea. I can also call. Say he skipped town. Oh, he moved out. Oh, he did some crime and left. You know, whatever. Make up a story. I don't have to do it right now, but you know, it's something to cook on, something to think about.
I kind of like the idea of telling him that he's iced.
Yeah, I was thinking about it and I was like, this could go anyway. You could say anything, right? And see what happens, but yeah. Could do a little threat, you know, he's iced and you could be too.
Ooh.
You know, shut your mouth kind of thing, right?
I like that.
Because who knows Tommy DeVito's dead? Does the government know?
I don't think so,
Is
no.
he pronounced dead at a hospital? Exactly. He's just gone, so he would have to know through us or not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we'll see.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Cook on
Payphone
that.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to do anything today, obviously you can do whatever you want. But I'll be around tomorrow if he's around. See if we can figure something out.
I'll leave that to you. I'll leave that to you. You
Okay.
you handle that. Yep.
All right. All right. We'll do. I'll let you know.
All right. All right.
All right. Go
Have
to
a good
bed.
night, Gigi.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Don payments. Where did
Okay.
Well, Lang has a safe, but I don't think I have one, right?
You have 2 safes in your office toward the back that they added.
Oh, okay.
But I will say, the Dawn payments for last week and this week both cannot go out because we did not have enough clean cash liquid besides the savings. I could pull them from the savings, but I think that is not smart.
Not smart. No, not smart.
We have about not even 50K over the savings. So basically liquid, not savings, about 50K clean. I tasked CJ for the weekend to try and find me more people that might want to get into cleaning and I might honestly, if she does a good job with organizing a little bit of it, just make her the new person to talk to about cleaning for a later night. Since Speedy kind of does early, kind of, sort of. Because we need that. We just need more people cleaning more often. So yeah, and she's been doing well as an enforcer. I think her owning a task could be good. So for now, I just said, hey, find me people that might be interested and I'll task them with it. But she's been doing the runs with them a little, you know, so.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes.
You want me to put pressure on her? Like, hey, how's the money cleaning going? Just to see, like.
Yeah, just check in. Not even big pressure, just kind of the check-ins to frequently see if she's talking about it, if it's on her mind, or if she's just kind of like, oh yeah, that, you know? Which I don't think she will be, to be honest, but you know, just the check-ins would be good.
I'll check in with her. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's pretty much it. I think that's the most urgent thing, but yeah, we barely eked out this week cleaning enough to make the kickbacks, like barely, and there's probably like 6 mil washed, 5 mil washed just sitting there, I want to say.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've been leaving notes around for the longest time. I mean, the issue is that there's no one person who owns the cleaning up, like it's their job to call people up every day and say, hey, clean. I've been kind of telling people to do that, but no one person has like been told this is your responsibility since Clark initially had it a while back. My thought is I want to call Octo and say, hey, I want to pay you to do this, put the payment back on the line, and just offer it to him.
Little incentive? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think when Speedy a while back started telling people they weren't getting paid, and then it was kind of agreed upon that we were going to not do payments, no one wanted to do it because they also have to pay back if they lose the money. So it just feels like a great chance to lose money, not make anything, right? Why would they do it? So I'm thinking certain people, if they clean a lot per week, like just them, I still pay them. And that is just it. But they have to pay above a certain amount. They have to do a good chunk of the work before I do that. So they're dedicated to it.
Okay, like a little threshold.
So if they do one run, I don't want to pay them for the one run. But if they clean, you know, 500K, 750K, a mil, then I want to pay them. So they have to hit that bracket. So they put a certain amount of effort in. I think if I do that, the few people that want to step up will really step up and we'll cover it. But
what if we, because back in the day, like, we had a little group for it, right? And there was a good idea of tasking each sub crew to clean, but we never really did that. What if right now we just task each captain to clean a certain amount every week? It's not per sub crew now, it's just per captain.
That could be good, and they could find whoever they want to do it.
Exactly.
And they could be cleared to have the codes that create and do it. I think that would be good. Also, I feel like the captains having that would make them feel like they have a little more of a specific purpose and expectation. Right? Because without the sub-crews, I don't think they feel super lost, but it's a little easy to just not know what to do with yourself, right?
Yeah.
I think that would be good. I think we could even do that with the materials quota too, because we used to have the materials quota. Maybe say, look, we don't care who you task with it, but you're responsible for making sure that someone in the crew somehow through you produces this.
Exactly. I think that's great. That'd be a great idea.
Okay, maybe we do a meeting tomorrow and talk over that a little bit, see if there's anything else that needs to be like that too, and give the captains just boom, here are your quotas, find people to do it.
Exactly. Perfect.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so and once the cleaning gets done, once I have enough, yeah, I'll just throw it in the safes. You should have it at that point. I'll let you know when.
Okay. Thank you, Gigi.
No problem. I'll see you
Have
tomorrow.
a good night. Yep.
Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, I want Octo on the cleaning. I'll call him tomorrow. He's probably on rest today. I'll call him tomorrow and bother him. All right, let's do this. I'm kind of purposefully wanted to go a little late too because I think Rust is better played late because more of my people are on late. There's less going on early. And that's assuming I even play Rust. What if I don't? You want to do? Fuck. What if I play something else? What if we take a vote? Homeless tents? I don't know. I haven't seen the homeless people from them walking around like the old NPCs, so I actually have no clue, but I haven't deeply investigated, which I would like to do. Have you seen Omi on Rust? Really briefly, and I sent a message in the chat, and I went, oh, nah, they just let anyone on this server, and he was... Or no, I said it. I think I said it out loud. He was like, shut up. I just say that to him every time now. They just let anyone around here. Okay. Let me get some stuff set up. I also want to do, for the next time we stream on Alt, I want to do a new emote. I'm just going to do a new emote each time if I can until we've filled up the slots. So think about what you want. If I remember, I'll say it, but remind me at the beginning of the stream, the next alt stream, hey, which emote should we do? And we'll sit down and do it. Take suggestions and just pick one. All right, so think about that. Cook on that. Okay, where is my... I gotta get my shit open before I start the other stream, so give me a second. I'll just sit here for a moment. I'm glad Trill, who plays Tommy, is back on a related character and maybe can still interact with Cypress that way. I think it'd be so funny if we start trying to bring him in, quote unquote, and just tell everyone, don't tell him about Tommy. It could be really funny. We could also just like harass him, terrorize him. He could become like our Joker, you know? Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. Line getting insanely paranoid. I wonder what voice he's doing for Frankie. But I don't want to find out until I call him. So nobody send clips to me specifically or anything like that. I'm just going to find out whenever I end up calling him, and that's it. One sec. I'm setting shit up. I'll help you look the actual killer. Yeah. It would be so funny. Hold on. Okay. Okay. You want the opposite of Tommy's voice? Oh, he goes smooth. Oh, like that clip of when he was on Tommy and he was with Leslie. She was playing April Foos, right? And April's in front of him and she's like, what can you use? Something. And he goes, I can be anything you want me to be. And he does it like completely not in the Tommy voice. It was so fucking funny. Oh man, it was like when she first saw him at like the pizza place with Luciano and all the guys. It's a while back. This is a long while back. Okay, let me... Sorry, I'm setting up the other stream. I'm gonna call this stream, I'm gonna title it Late Night Geek, but it's really not that late. It's like not even 7 p.m. Oh, well. Sun is already setting. It does feel, like feels late. Even though it's really not. It has the vibe. Okay. That's all set up. I'm gonna open my stuff to run my shit. Oh yeah, and I was taken hostage. That's always fun. Okay, my shit's set up. Let's go raid the other channel. Hostage bit was funny as fuck. Okay. Let's go do that. I'm gonna end this stream right here, start stream on the other one, and we can go, okay?